Starting stream. Take 2, the Electric Boogaloo. Get a second to see if we're actually live this time. Hopefully. I see no indication of why we wouldn't be live this point. Doing literally what we did last time. It'd be really funny if I'm streaming to Nil's personal channel this whole time. He's just giving me his own stream key.
Almost.
Well, if you're watching me through Nil's channel, what's good?
Oh, we're live? Crazy. Do you want me to see if it's yeah? Do you want me to check to see if it's actually on Nil? What? Oh God, what would Nil's channel be?
I'm trying to remember what his channel name is. Like Nilstan?
Well, let me see.
Yeah.
Tough Mulligans.
Well, he's not live either.
Okay. I don't. It's not streaming through Tough Mulligans.
Yeah, not streaming through Tough Mulligans, not streaming through Nil's channel.
Oh my God.
That's a bummer. Why would it not be streaming out? OBS is telling me I'm streaming. The stream key is verified correct. But there's no stream.
Is there a third channel we don't know about?
Does he have a hidden channel? Oh, the stream is live. Oh, perfect. I'm glad we're yapping like crazy. Why did neither of us can see it live, but Nil's saying it's live? What?
Do we just run it?
Sure.
Good morning, people. How is it going? Welcome to Tough Mulligans Act 8. What is this one? Run pull? What's the name of this one?
Wire pull.
Wire
Yes.
pull. I was close. I was close. I'm J Mark Game Design, better known as Josh. Kind of new to the CDH scene, helping commentate today. Joining me is. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Oh yeah, I'm Chad Lantis. How's it going? Production extraordinaire. It's definitely not my fault, not YouTube. That is. I don't see that the streams live. It's been a day. We've got Chrome Mox potentially on the stack here. 3 TNKs and a Get Rog Monster in this pod. Get Rog Monster in 4th seat and crying internally. Seeing 3 of the best deck in the format just in the pod ahead of them.
Surrounded on all fronts. A bunch of farmers. I don't think farmers would corral a bunch of frogs though. That maybe in France. Maybe in France for the frog legs. But I don't.
The slimy chicken.
I don't. Oh God, Look, dude. Times are tough. You know, we got the the state of the world right now. We can't get chickens as easily. You gotta summon the frogs.
All right, let's see here. Oh,
turn 1 Soul Ring from seat 1 Timna. Turn 1 Esper from seat 2 Timna. I think it was like a turn 1 Ragavan from the seat 3 Timna. Wait.
The user has blocked us, so we're the only way we can watch these streams are through one of the players streaming to us on Discord because of how Spell Tables works. There's no spectate mode or anything like that. Shout out to our sponsor of the stream, Garuda. Gerudo. They're going to potentially be giving us ways of watching games spectated, so we have to do this. But that just means the person that we're watching right now, which is Shuiro, seat 2, was blocked.
Accidental block. I think it was an accidental. There.
Well, what's going on here? Because this is what you have to do on Spell Table is if you're trying to show each other cards as part of political moves of like, hey, I want to do this, but this, or hey, do you have backup for this, or I want to cast this, but is there a reason I shouldn't? Well, here, let me show you these cards.
Oh,
so
okay. It's privacy window. Okay, I didn't know spell table.
So the way to do that is you block the other players temporarily, so you can show that one other person. So Shiriro and seat 2 is not part of this discussion. Apparently, it seems to be between seat 1 and 3.
It's the it's the group chat of like, you know, everyone except the one person. All right.
So
looks like that's the army being made off the Orcish Bowmasters. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the stream is publicly live now. Apparently the problem is there was some setting on the YouTube channel that happened that made the streams private for some reason.
Awesome.
Now we're public. Now everyone can see our stream.
If you're just joining in, guys, welcome to Tough Mulligans Act 8. Welcome to the Wire Pull. I'm J Mark Game Design, better known as, well, I'm Josh, better known as J Mark Game Design on the internet. I make magic content and other TCGs. Joining me is Mr. Chad Lantis. We're here to commentate some fantabulous CDH for you this fine Saturday in November.
Oh my gosh. If people want to go back to the VOD, they'll be able to hear that spiel a second time, but we're doing it for the live chat. We've got the live chat open today as well, so we can see what you're yapping about as well, and answer some questions that might happen. We've got 2 Esper value engines and a Ragavan. Surprisingly, going into turn 2, no TNK member has a Rhystic Study out, but that Soul Ring early on, you were asking about like Soul Ring, blah blah, and I was like, yeah, you know, big win rate. If you have Soul Ring, it could mean an early Rhystic Study or Smothering Tithe, and sure enough, turn 2 we have a Smothering Tithe from Mammoth. So consider the best deck in the format for many months. Smothering Tithe turn 1, absolutely vibing right now. They are.
I mean, help. I guess break it down for me. Is there a case when like turn 1 Soul Ring is bad? Because my understanding would be because you know CDH is just so much more interactive compared to a general like EDH pod, that having no colored mana open, especially if you're on blue, like, you know, okay, leaving a Tundra open can represent cool. Maybe you're holding up like Swan Song, Swords to Plowshares, Path to Exile, like all this premium cheap interaction. I guess the benefits of not having colored mana for interaction just that much better to have Soul Ring out. Like this might sound like an insane discussion for anyone just coming in, because I play EDH, but it's like the games are so much like faster and like wired or razor thin on leaving. If you leave up like a thing, it's not just, oh, I will accrue value, I'm going to win in like a turn, you know? Like,
yeah, I mean, ever since the bans for all the fast mana stuff, Dockside and Crypt, all that, once the bans happened, the turn 1 to turn 2 win consistently plummeted. Things have slowed down to the point where for a while it was like turn 5 plus, and people have progressively over this past year figured out how to become more consistent, to where win windows nowadays are generally like turn 2 is really fast to win. Some decks like Atali are really strong right now because they're one of the few decks that can kind of consistently present a win on turn 2. Turn 3 is like turn 2 to 3 for turbo decks is like the general win windows, because they don't have interaction value to go to later. They want to win by turn 2, turn 3. The mid-range decks are generally more like turn 3 to 5 still, with the more interaction heavies, draw engine setup, things like that. So your turn 1 threat assessment is always going to be really low for everybody. Like, nobody's really jamming. So getting out insane mana ramp in a Soul Ring turn 1 is just super good, because you can get that turn 2 Smothering Tithe, and we didn't see a push. Is even though Gitrog Monster and Golgari doesn't have the outvaluing of these other decks, so they just need to try to push as soon as they possibly can, try to catch people slipping, or pray they can find a window later. That's still not going to be a turn 1, and it's probably not going to be a turn 2, especially the way Gitrog Monster works. It's one of the few Golgari decks that can get like some good value with draw engine in the command zone, but still it's not going to really outpace TNK, which is why
Gitrog is definitely looking like it's in a better spot right now. Just maybe I'm looking at the board state strong, but at least Gitrog's like not seem far behind. You have Bowmasters, you have Soul Ring up. You can potentially jam, get Rog next turn, but I imagine you want to have some extra setup in before that.
Wow.
Meanwhile, the other blue farm players aren't looking that. I mean, obviously, seat 1 is, you know, insane right now with
Yeah.
jamming both Timna and Crom. Jesus Christ.
Hey, we haven't turned to Smothering Tithe, you know?
I mean, I guess, but still, oh my god. And Ancient Tomb out. Yeah, all right. That makes a little more sense, I guess. Besides the 15 billion treasures they just like,
Yeah,
out of nowhere. My god.
and there's a Timna trigger. So, and it's like Smothering Tithe for what? Because they don't have a draw engine. That's part of the power of TNK. You have 2 draw engine commanders. Like, they're not as good as Ristic Study, but they will draw cards. So your Smothering Tithe will have value.
I mean, I think Hero is okay. Like, Hero is okay with the draw engine because, like, you know, it's technically a card that you don't have to draw. It's just vibing in the command zone until you go. We'll put it out now. Why not?
And there is an Orchestra Bowmaster on the field. That's like the PowerPoint that Bitrog Monster has right now for Aftershock. But the draws aren't that much. Like, we have a singular Esper Sentinel, and there's Timna Crom, which drew 1 card this turn. Might draw like 1 card a turn going around the table now from Crom if players play enough of those spells. What's really interesting is it seems like Aftershock and I believe their name would be pronounced Bake. Realizing, we're seat 3, seat 4. Let's not ping each other's OBMs and just vibe and
control the
ping
table
and control the seat 1, seat 2 players a little bit. And it seems like the player with Smothering Tithe is the one getting pinged a lot with their health bar.
I didn't know we were watching a 2-headed giant game. That's crazy.
Yeah, right. Honestly, it's like a 2v1. Seat 2, I believe the name's pronounced Shuiro. Actually, one of the more prominent members of the Prowess server out there. We recently collabed with them at Tough Mulligans. Really cool people over there, and cool to see them in the tournament here as well. Very knowledgeable and skilled player, of course. And they're just sitting here with an Arcane Signet. Their Esper Sentinel's gone. They might cast a Timna. Honestly, they probably could get away with it because a seat 1 Smothering Tithe with both Timna and Crom out and a bunch of other mana rocks like that. Like, yep, we understand why Mammoth is the one getting pinged to the face a lot. They're trying to just kill them out with OBMs. But yeah, that's a Ristic Study.
Big,
so
I think. I'm not sure if you I'm not sure if you like Ristic on this board state because you know, just your opponents are all throwing damage around.
I mean,
seat 1's getting Smothering Tithe, but I mean, you can't go wrong with a Ristic.
This is a perfect opportunity for Shiro to push Ristic Study. The Smothering Tithe plus Timna Crom is already like a big PowerPoint in seat 1 as well. So even with a Ristic Study out, Mammoth will still appear to be a little bit more of a threat with 6 cards in hands like that too. Whereas Shiro, obviously seat 2, Ristic Study, big deal. But like, there's no creatures for Shiro for the OBMs to ping down from drawing cards. Shriro's health is super healthy at 40. Like, they're vibing. Ristic Study is such a huge point for them here.
If anything, they're also hopping in on the let's bully seat 1 operandi.
Yeah, they're good at politicking for sure. Hey guys, don't worry about me drawing cards. I'm letting your Orchestra Bowmasters get stronger with your Orc armies.
Fellas, hear me out. Would you like to get into war profiteering?
So just going to get black and blue mana up from the Underground Sea from the fetch land. Just so they have a way of casting interaction spell, most likely. Maybe an instep Vampiric Tutor if they don't need to cast a Swan Song or something.
I mean,
just
hell,
a
like
big setup turn.
I mean, you don't even have to rock like an end step tutor. Just like rip it whenever someone just like still want to pay the Ristic. What's the worst that could happen? Just rip it then.
Yeah, that's true. If people have the inability to pay a Ristic, it's a good opportunity to do that because they won't be able to make the choice after.
What's the is the 1/1 Esper like a Esper that he grabbed off of Ragavan?
That's from the Mockingbird under it. It's hard to see.
Oh, okay, it's Mockingbird copy.
Yeah. We're doing it. Hope the stream works shenanigans, and he since then put the token on top of the Mockingbird. So I just caught it earlier, but yeah, Timna's out. More draw coming. Just that Timnacron value draw in the command zone seems to be pretty much the strongest thing you do in CDH if you want to try to build a mid-range deck. I mean, that's like a food for thought if you want to build a fringe deck or something new and out of the ordinary. Is this commander able to draw me cards? Yes. Guess that's a CDH commander. It's kind of how it translates. Might be fringe. Not as efficient as Tim and Kron, but playable. The one thing that Shiriro does need to be cautious of, though, is these orc armies are getting bigger. So even though like the pings from the Orcish Bowmaster itself is far from being a threat for Shiriro, there's still also just no blockers. If players don't find a win in the next 1 to 2 turns, then seat 3, seat 4, these orc armies are going to start just killing seat 1, seat 2. And it'll be a 1v1, in which case that could be the window Gitrog Monster needs. It'll be only one player to interact with them, trying to jam a win. It's possible.
Reminds me of like Legacy or Vintage lines where it's like everyone's trying to do these combo games, but you can realistically also win with just Urzatron tokens off a Saga. Just like, oh hey, I just have an incidentally massive dude that you're not really prepped for. Yeah. It's interesting to see that same kind of creature dynamic in CDH. And it looks like we're swinging with like a 7/7 Orc army right there.
Does appear to be a 7/7. Seems about where the number would be based on the cards drawn so far as well.
Interesting also throwing in the regular Bowmasters too. That one's probably going into Shireo just to like get some free Timna draw.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to block with OBM anyway, right? So you might as well get the free draw. Nobody's like, Mammoth is not going to block your 7/7. They need their draw engines up as well. There could be an angle where they discuss like Ragavan attacking Aftershocks. Like, hey man, we're the Orcish Bowmaster buddies here. I'll just hit you with the 2 damage.
Or this is where Ragavan yoinks the Dakmor salvage off the top, and Aftershock goes, well, no.
Well, yeah, I also don't know what the Gitrog Monster list is either, to be fair. Like, you can build it in a turbo fashion. We can go for like a turn 2, turn 3 win line. Or you can just go with a really heavy control. Because you have pretty good card draw in your command zone, you could just do a really strong Golgari control package. Because like all we've really seen is like basically the OBM is like, what's going on here? I mean, I was a little distracted. I don't really know exactly what the other card is that they put that's next to the Orc army. It looks like it might be a mana dork.
I think it's a Soul Ring. It's the commander.
Yeah.
Which one is that from?
Yeah, Soul Ring. Some kind of mana thing. Soul Ring. It looks like.
Commander. It's from the Commander Collection Black. I think it's like the spooky Soul Ring.
Very nice. Fitting for the Gitrog Monster.
10, and now the army is a 10. Oh, wait. 10, 11. It's 9. All right.
Yeah, it was a 7, and Bake just drew 2 cards, so it goes up to 9. Makes sense.
All right.
That's a lot of treasure. That's 12 treasure that Mammoth has.
Nothing to spend it on. It looks, well, hypothetically, I don't know. The hand could be insane.
Yeah, Crom's got a big butt, so it's harder to ping that down with the Orc army. So they just killed the Timna instead. Do what you gotta do. Probably a quick discussion of, can we generate more pings this turn? No? Okay, well, we'll just kill the Timna at least. But that's a study trigger. That's another Smuggling Tide trigger. And that's going to be more Orc army triggers from the Lotus Petal being dropped.
Mammoth down to 19. If you're in Mammoth's position, is there an argument to hold up Crom as a blocker just because you have these massive armies staring you down right now? Unless the draw's crazy, it's like, all right, cool, let's go for the win. Which, honestly, yeah. I don't... Assuming that Mammoth actually has the cards in hand, the table's looking a little... interaction light right now in terms of what they're presenting, right? Like, you know, Shireo only has the single underground sea up. Bake has what is that, like A Petal and what, Bloodstained Mire down there, or is that Blood Crypt?
Yeah,
I imagine it's Mire, right?
yeah, that's Bloodstained
Oh,
Mire. Oh, it's
or
Badlands. Whoops, my bad. That is Badlands. I can see the mountain swamp land types text.
Chromox imprinting, or are we just jamming
That's
it
a
out?
mana
Just have
vault.
Oh, wait,
Yeah.
it's the Fallout mana vault.
Yeah.
Okay, in my defense, it had like the same like rainbow coloring around it from what is like the Double Masters Chromox. In my defense.
Yeah, just reading the board state, just getting a mana vault out. They have treasures and a lowest petal if absolutely needed for counter spells and stuff. But a full grip for Bake had a discard to hand size that Arcane Signet. But 9 in the hand for Shreero, who's just kind of vibing with good enough mana to be able to present a win if needed on their turn, because you don't need more than 4 mana to present a win in TNK. On board at least.
Basic off the Vista now, though.
Yeah, the very nice Phyrexian oil lands. My favorite lands in the game for basics. Oh my gosh.
I don't know. I gotta disagree. My favorites are the Neon Dynasty Yu-Gi-Oh lands.
Those are
Love
a close
those.
second, 100%.
Love those.
I recently got some swamps from that for some lists. That's
The
very
like
nice.
the black market ones, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
Hmm.
But interesting that he goes for a forest here instead of a swamp, right? Like, unless there's already the black source you can get up in hand.
Yeah, actually, good call. I'd have to assume that's the case. They might just need 2 green pips for what they're about to cast. Could be like an Ice Till, recast it Prismatic Vista from graveyard. There it is. Ice Till
yeah,
Explorer.
you called it.
We did just recently meet Josh. I'm a Lumra enthusiast. I jam.
Oh
Lumra.
my god, dude! I love Lumra. I played
Dude,
in Elementals. The card's so crazy.
She's my favorite creature in the game. She's my favorite Magic card. I'm the guy who's like hyper fixated and trying to figure out how to make multicolor lands decks work. Like Minstrel's already been solved, and Cobalt's kind of a lands deck, but I'm just doing stuff like Sultai stuff, Abzan stuff, other Jund stuff like Rogray, like Rograk Rayhan, things like that. So I'm very lands pilled and queued in for like when Ice Till Angle's happening. And yeah, you can play 2 lands. That's 2 Prismatic Vistas from your graveyard. And that's more mills. Bazaar Baghdad to fill the graveyard even more.
Bizarre jump scare. Holy shit.
I'm personally not a Bazaar Baghdad enjoyer. I know there's a lot of like spice around it, but it's a card disadvantage because if you draw 2, discard 3.
Yeah.
So situationally, it could be huge to fill your graveyard while also keeping the good cards in your hand if you have a healthy hand size, which Aftershock currently does. But
the 13 Orc Army. Holy Christ.
Anybody want to block this? Anybody? Yeah, swinging that Mammoth really actually does put a pressure point on them because they do have a full grip of 7. And they have 16 treasures on top of the Soul Ring and 3 lands. So depending on what's being discussed, Mammoth might be like, hey guys, let me show you my hand I don't have a win. And you already killed my Timna. I can't really get that much draw in my next turn either. Like, they could do that. But Bake
looks like he's fighting for his life.
Yeah, like, hey, don't swing this 13/13 Orc Army at me, please. I mean, Bake would have to like block with an Esper probably.
Yeah, like
maybe
no,
the Timna.
I lost my Espers.
Might be a Timna block because you can recast at least, whereas Esper's like they're
forever.
so tight on draw engines. I don't know, it'd be a tough call what to block with. They might just tank the 13 damage too, honestly.
I mean, we're looking at one side of the table, but Shirio's hand is looking mighty thick over there. I'm just glancing up now. That's
I'm saying.
That's like what? Like, what's that? 11 or 12 cards in hand, if I'm counting right. I can tell from the sleeves. Or
yeah,
there's a pile. There's a pile of cardboard there.
Yeah, their spinner dice. Spinner is showing 11. So if that's accurate, it should be 11 cards in hand. I'm
Oh,
looking at 11
I didn't
cards as
even
well.
notice. I didn't even notice the clicker. That thing just blended right into the mat right there.
Yeah, it does. But yeah, we got a nice little visit from one of the judges as well as in the chat. People are discussing a lot. I'm going to go ahead and tune in on player audio to see what they're yapping about.
All right.
I'll get them game 2.
Okay. Main phase 2, I'll fetch. Good on that?
Good.
Yep.
And Brent, you had only one land drop, right?
I have 2. This gives me an additional land drop. Oh, I've only played 1 land. Yeah.
Yeah, you already played one. Okay, so
Yeah.
one more to go. Got it.
Yep.
All right. Right at the end of the discussion, it seems like. But it's what we basically assumed. It was Big trying to be like, hey, don't attack me because reasons. Attack these other guys. And Aftershock's like, nah. The way I see this game going, we could probably just kill Mammoth or Shreero next turn. And you're going to eventually be my bigger threat.
Respectfully, I have to do something.
Yeah. So Bake did decide to let the Timna die, so at least he can gain 2 life out of it. He can recast it later, like we kind of assumed. Not a fun position for Bake. They seem to be not in a great position this game, even though they have the most permanents on their field. It's just they don't have those big value pieces like Smothering Tithe or Ristic Study.
All right, Confluence off the yard, milling. Bada boom.
Oh,
Oh.
that. You talking about jump
No,
scares?
I just didn't expect there to be Eldrazi.
That actually might. I think that's terrible for Aftershock because the text on it is if it's put in the graveyard from anywhere, you shuffle it back in your library.
I mean, I think the
So-
intent, right, is like just to make sure you don't deck yourself from your own Gitrog. Like, I'm imagining,
Yeah.
assuming you go through the whole Gitrog line, you start going for deck more. It's a way to
Yeah.
just make sure you don't deck yourself to your own combos.
Yeah.
And I guess in a, I don't know if I'm correct. Like, it technically allows you to get your entire deck into your hand if you actually go through the whole Gitrog line, because mathematically, at some point you will. Was it a law of large numbers? Eventually,
Yeah.
you will just draw into everything, and I think just unbelieving Ulamog in. If I'm correct, I don't.
Yeah.
I'm not a math major. I got friends with math majors, but I don't got one. I just have a CS degree. But
No, you're good. Yeah, Gitrog lines are basically a sack loop, so you can just get all the pieces available to you as you want, either in the graveyard itself or in your hand. And generally, it translates to eventually in your hand, so you can play it.
Ooh, spicy! Seeing a time spiral come down from seat 1 to over
I
here.
think that's a steel enchantment.
Am I right?
Actually.
Or is it?
Yeah.
Man.
They're trying to jam a steel enchantment, probably just trying to nab that Ristic Study. And here's the interaction that Shreero had the mana open for. Swan Song.
Song.
It's funny that I literally used Swan Song as the example interaction earlier. Called it.
All right. Well,
That's what they had.
are we seeing any sort of counter war going on, or are we just dealing with the Swan Song and taking a bird for our troubles?
Honestly, this could be an angle to try to burn the interaction from Shreero now, so that they won't have interaction for the actual wind jam that Mammoth goes for. So we'll see if that's a play they're going for. Yeah, burn all your interaction and stop me from stealing your Ristic Study. That way, when I actually try to go for the win, I can just use all this treasure to pay for your Ristic Studies, don't draw any more interaction, and then we just go from there. That's an offer you can't refuse. Try to keep that stack going. Try to burn all the interaction that other players have to potentially try to win from here for Mammoth. Or they just truly just really want a Ristic Study. Allowed the draw to happen, which is incredibly surprising. They have so much mana. How did that Ristic Study draw go through? That's shocking. We're exiling a card, so this can be like a misdirection, force of will, force of negation, force of negation. I was looking at the other board states. I didn't see it up here. I was like, did someone else cast a spell that like trigger the Ristic Study? Like, I don't see it. So like, it was Mammoth allowing a Ristic Study to draw to go through, which is really strange to me. They have so much mana.
I'm trying to. I don't know. I'm trying to think if there's some weird worlds. Like, well, no, actually, I have an X spell in hand, so I need all of this mana. I can't imagine what X spell you're playing.
Yeah, I mean, what you're running Tournament of Hailfire and CDH in 2025?
Okay, honestly, kind of based though.
Like, that would be based. Shriro's. I'm going to assume they're doing the right play here, where they force a negation, the Steel Enchantment, so the offer you can't refuse goes through and gives them 2 treasures. Which, if that's the case, and if there's another counterspell presented, then Shriro can let the stack resolved until they get treasures, and then use those treasures to continue fighting for this Rhystic Study. But there's more debate happening. It's probably Bake trying to discuss if he wants to help Mammoth steal this. There's probably no reason to. If he wants to even help Shriro. I'm going to go back to listening in.
But yeah, if you're pushing, then you want that Ristic on your side. That's correct.
I do a force. Pay mana for force,
Oh man.
which is 5
Hard
treasures,
cash force.
and I pay 1 with Badlands
For the Ristic?
for the rest of this.
That's
No triggers anywhere.
crazy, bro.
And I'm targeting force of negation.
He wants that Ristic, man.
All right, I I don't know why we're fighting so hard on this. Yeah, yeah, sure, you got it. Counter, and then counter create 2 treasures.
Uh-huh.
All right, Dennis.
Oh.
While we're at a lull, if you can finish the cut.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah, Brent is still shuffling neat
right here.
cut.
Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't see that.
I was
Two-
waiting for things to calm down.
Yeah, 2, 1, and 3. So Steel Enchantment is on the stack.
Yeah, I'm good on Steel Enchantment.
Alright, I have my Ristic.
The Exodia.
Make a paper copy of the Ristic. Mm. I have a pen, I have a pen. I do believe uh, I think I'll just pass. After
Cool.
this.
What's that?
Wow. After all that, pass the turn after casting Rhystic, or getting the Rhystic Study. Interesting position for Mammoth, where they just want to have overwhelming control of the board state, where they have all the mana and the cards as well. Clearly, Shiro's out of interaction, passing Sadstone, casting, playing a Sadstone Caverns, but not missing mana curve, which is nice. This point is really scary though. Shwiro, a very skilled player, is like, you're going to either try to jam a win here or you're throwing the game, is generally what's happening. Because Mammoth could have jammed a win there, realizing that Shwiro is clearly out of interaction. Bake might be out of interaction. Aftershock is Golgari. So they could have probably just kind of sent it there, but maybe they have a Born Upon the Wind in hand or Valley Flood Call or something, and they want to try to draw more cards off their Ristic before going for their win attempts and try to go on top of the stack later. But if they don't have that kind of setup, then that might have been a punt to where, Yeah, they just burn a lot of interaction, so now Bake can jam a win, or Aftershock could try jamming a win now.
I'm trying to think here. I think Mammoth might be okay with that because now with like the Ristic in play, knowing that the rest of the table doesn't have nearly the ability to pay for the draws, and also I guess the side of too of like, I guess the other side of it is like, okay, well you're cutting off your own treasure production from Ristic, but also or from Smothering. Oh, Adnos time. All right.
Yeah, sorry, discussions aside, Adnos time, baby. People didn't have the mana to keep fighting over this, and Bake decided not to help Shiriro fight for the Ristic Study, which in Bake's position, they should have, objectively, from what we understand in board state and what we can tell from our knowledge. Bake would have been in their best interest to help Shiriro fight for the Ristic Study, because putting the Ristic Study with Smuggling Tithe is just too much power for one player when nobody else has either. So that kind of tells Shiriro Bake doesn't have good interaction. Shiriro made 2 treasures off that interaction. Mammoth just burned a lot, so they might be out of interaction as well. And if this game keeps going on, then the Ristic and Smuggling Tithe is going to just outvalue everything else happening that Shiriro can do. So this is the time. They have 3 more mana left from the Orc Signet and 2 treasures. They're pretty healthy before the Orc army starts swinging at them as well, right? Like this is their window to send it.
I wasn't able to hear some of the conversation, but did Bake, I guess, mention in that player discussion a little bit familiar over the fighting over stealing the Ristic Study? They mentioned they actually had interaction up, or do you think maybe they were bluffing, where it's like, well, I only have so much to work with, and maybe this is where they actually want to burn interaction here?
Yeah, they might have mentioned it before we got in. They're definitely
Bake's got something.
they're blocking Shiriro, showing Mammoth something. So they probably do have a singular piece of interaction here. They don't have a draw engine that's really good. I think they're at 8 cards in hand right now because of 1 singular Esper trigger, or maybe 2 actually because of the Stack War. So they probably have 9 cards in hand right now. So they probably have a piece of interaction. They're probably discussing if they want to fight over this, but then Bakes is saying, hey, I'm not going to fight over this if you don't back me up, and then you're just going to win later. So I'm going to actually go back to listening on player comms.
Okay, this is probably the right move. 28 life. How many more cards in hand, Shiro?
7.
7 cards. All right. This is probably not the right play, but I'm going to do it regardless.
Brain freeze me.
No, I wish. I'm going to use a treasure. Well, I guess before I do, Dennis, you say you have 1 spell. You can draw 1 Esper for me. I'm just trying to give you a card for free to ping for us to ping him twice.
Yeah, I can cast like a mana spell.
Yeah. Do a mana source, and I'll give you a card too.
And like my mana spell is this.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you don't need that card. You have 5 billion.
Not super excited about it, but it is what it is. So
as long as you're not nozzing on top after that, which you could don't do anyway. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm not nozzing this turn.
Yeah.
Or neck rainbow for that matter. So
yep.
I spent to cast Cabal Ritual.
Okay, I'll draw off of Esper.
Mm-hmm.
Right, you have ping, and then Dennis, you have a treasure. And then I will spend. Well, I guess have we pinged both?
Does this resolve?
Yeah. Well, before that resolves, I drew, so I don't get a ping, but Brent gets a ping.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Shiro, did you lose 1 from that?
I have not. I haven't heard any words from Brent yet, so I haven't taken any damage.
Brent, you're muted or something. I don't know.
Did Brent just left us?
Can you hear us? Yeah, I guess he's muted or something. He just waved.
Something's wrong with his.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can
now
hear
you. Yeah.
I had to mute and then unmute myself. That was weird. Ping and Shiro.
Cool.
Yeah, so Shiro, take 1. I drew. Dennis, did you make a treasure?
I did make a treasure. This
You
is the
can
one.
make a treasure. Okay. And then back to Cabal. I'm gonna pass on Cabal.
Yeah, that's fine.
I get
Okay.
black mana, 3 of them.
Thinking. I think I do that. There's nothing else worth turning to hand. Dennis, talk to me. This is what I'm trying to cast to give you a card.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to. I don't think it's a good idea to bounce your heuristic because we need somebody to fight the Adnos. I don't have a draw engine. You're the only one with it. If I bounce your Hive, are you gonna copy this to bounce one of Brent's or my things?
I don't see
Like,
any
there's no
reason
point.
to.
Yeah, there's no reason to do it. I'm just asking to make sure.
I mean, like I assume that in this battle, all of the Bowmasters will go to Shuro.
Yeah. And that's why I'm leaving your heuristic alone. You know what I'm saying? We need your heuristic to help fight that. But I think you already have infinite mana. I don't think you should have Smothering Tide for the rest of the turn cycle. Is that fair?
Yeah, I think it's fair.
Okay, I'm gonna
yeah, I
unblock.
guess like I just because I'm also concerned about dying on before my next turn as well because you guys have huge tokens. So and like that was my thought process of like, hey,
Yeah,
you
but
guys
Smothering
start.
Tide isn't gonna help you survive from combat, right?
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
But like I can like redirect and start bouncing tokens. Like specifically, brand token looks huge.
Yeah, that's
here.
that's a deal you can make with Brand. You can tell him not to swing at you and just finish Shrir off or attack me or something if you don't want to if he doesn't want it to be bounced. But I'll do the chain. I'm not paying for heuristic, so you got to draw. I'll target Smothering Tide.
Okay, and I guess Brent, I would like to make a deal with you that the token is not swinging at me, it's swinging somewhere else.
Sure.
And then I will not continue the chain.
Okay, well draw off
unless
draw off your heuristic first.
yeah.
Right.
Let me draw off the heuristic.
Yeah, and then
and this is your first spell, right? You didn't cast anything
This
else.
is my first spell. Yeah.
Okay. I draw from heuristic.
Yeah. We have 2 pings. I'm pinging Shiro. I imagine Brent is doing.
I'll do the same.
Cool.
Yeah.
Take 2.
Okay. And then chain resolved on smothering. You're not copying it.
Yeah, smothering goes back.
Yeah. And then back on Adnos. I nothing for this.
Hey, Dennis.
It goes on me.
Yeah.
Charles, did I trigger your Esper?
You've already
Yes,
you've already
cast
triggered it.
Cabal Ritual.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Brent's the only one that can trigger it, but he's not really an instant speed deck.
No.
25.
Dennis.
I have a way to draw a card. But it's a weird
Okay.
one.
Yeah, let's see that
So-
born upon the wind, brother.
For
It's a
all of
one
us?
up on event. So
Yeah. What are you doing with that born upon it?
I don't know yet. Depends on what I draw.
You wanna block Shuro and show Brent and I the rest of your hand before you do born upon
Oh,
a
good
win?
lord.
I don't have anything else right now. So that's my only spell to play here. I don't see another way of trigger the draw besides this.
Yeah, but I mean we understand that. But like from the 2 Bowmaster holders position, like if you are going over top of this, then we have to start pinging you, right? So that's why I'm saying if you want to show the 2 of us the rest of your hand, it's probably more comfortable for us to not ping you with the draw that you take from the born. But
Yeah, that's a
Or you
problem.
just
I don't
don't
think I feel
cast the
comfortable
born.
about that too. There is a spell there that
is there a
may
tutor in your hand?
may be considered dangerous. Yeah.
I mean, if it's
So-
Adnos, we're fine with that. Or if it's Necro, we're fine with it.
It's not Necro or Adnaz, it's a tutor.
No, any tutor you have with Born Effect, Flash Effect, that's
That's not
probably
gonna do.
king for us, right? Because Shure also doesn't have a draw engine.
Correct.
Draw.
But that's like the only thing that I can play right now. That would impact stack per se.
Yeah,
I have ways to deal with permanents.
I leave it up to Brent, but I would take a deal where we keep pinging Shuro with your Born and draw if you agree not to push over the top.
Well,
hold on. I think you should tell him not to cast any spells after the Born,
He's probably not
unless
gonna
it's
agree with
causing
that.
more draws. Well, then, then
I don't-
don't be okay with him casting Born. He's just gonna win over the top.
I'm down for a draw.
I'll
Put
decline
that
the
out
draw.
there. Right.
I think I'll just cast Born without any deals for now, and we'll see
Okay.
where we end. Okay. If you guys wanna, if you guys wanna like ping me twice because of this, that's probably fine. But
That sounds like he's going for a win over top.
Yeah, I mean, if I had
Two,
interaction, I
one.
would have used Dan Shuro.
Or find interaction. Yeah, these are the only things.
Born opponent wins.
Yeah.
Sure, it's on you.
Show you a pack indication on it.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
My Esper's already triggered. There's a Ristic trigger.
There is a Ristic trigger.
You can draw. So I think these OBM triggers are going at his face.
Well, I don't know. It depends if this Born's resolving or not.
He's got full grip. Full grip plus some. I don't have any more interaction for this.
What do you think, Brent?
I was planning on losing this game to begin with, so.
No, I understand. But so right now the decision point is the Nas resolving or is the Born resolving for our OBN pings? But
I'll be honest, I'm low enough that there's a really good chance that my ad nos whiffs.
Sure.
And so
Sure,
realistically, I think you guys
share
need to
like
swing it.
what you have in your hand so that we assess
Do
threat
I-
if Nas resolves.
Do I have anything?
You don't have to show Dennis, but
Like, I mean, I realistically, I don't have any reason to show you my hand.
Okay.
oh, that's fair.
That is dangerous.
So yeah, Nas is dangerous, but like I'm at 25 life, and Dennis has already made it, or not Dennis, sorry, Brenda's already made a deal, not to swing the OBM.
Oh no, OBM's
army.
not what's gonna kill Dennis, right? It's
Well, the OBM is not swinging. Or, sorry, the OBM orc army is not swinging at Dennis, Brent's. He's already made that deal, and so we're already kind of risking.
No. Dennis is already gonna try to win flash speed. We're not. He's not
Right.
gonna go back to his turn to win.
So that means So
I think with Pact on the Born right now with the Ristic, Dennis, you drew off the Ristic, right?
I drew off the Ristic, yes.
I don't know, Brent. I think I'm gonna ping Dennis for now.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, because
Dennis, you're at 11.
yeah, I'll ping Dennis as well.
And then if Nas resolves, Dennis still has Ristic, and we can ping Shuro with the rest. So that's my thought process.
Not only that, he can win on top of our ping. So
back on Pact.
I drew an interesting card.
that means he's winning.
Yeah, that means he's either gonna defend it or he's gonna win.
100% means he's winning.
I drew a very interesting card.
Pact
on
the stack, targeting Born. I'll play Intuition.
Ooh, this Oppo is going to go crazy.
Yeah, play that Oppo, brother.
If I
Dark Red Oppo? Dark Red
Oppo?
Yeah, I still don't have anything for Intuition.
Man. Okay,
Intuition
so
targeting I think Charles.
Me, sure.
Right? Yeah, because like
Churro. I'm.
Yeah. I have. I don't have anything here for it. That was the only piece of interaction I had.
Cool. Yeah, I passed on Intuition.
All right. Well, since we're losing, I might as well just throw this out there. Can you beat an Endurance?
I don't know.
Well,
I mean, may or may not have it. I pass on it, but
Because what's realistically happening here is he's going to grab like
he's going to
Savines.
grab an interaction because he needs
with-
Born to resolve. Yeah. he
Well,
needs
yeah.
Born.
So he's gonna grab interaction to counter my pact, and then he's gonna have two pieces of graveyard, probably Savines and something else that wins him the game here.
Not really. I cannot really do that because Charles will be choosing what goes to my hand.
We already know you have a tutor in hand.
Yeah, I mean, but we're all passing, right? I mean, we can just
Well,
let him.
no,
yeah.
Brent said something about an
No,
no,
endurance.
Brent
I'm
doesn't-
just
the only
throwing
reason-
this out
okay.
there, or
No,
throwing
Brent-
can he
Brent-
beat
yeah.
endurance out
Oh,
there?
oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't
Okay,
know.
you got intuition, Dennis.
Okay.
All right, man. This is just kind of doing a quick check for what they're going to grab from this intuition. So we'll tune back into the pod chat in just a second. Obviously, a lot of discussions happening. Shuiro on their last possible window in this game, basically just jamming an Adnaz, trying to make it happen. Pact Negation was a one piece of protection. Charles Bake in seat 3, yapping their mind off because that was their last form of interaction, clearly. Trying the best to work with Mammoth or Dennis in seat 1 to stop the Adnaz. In the process, Mammoth had a Born Upon the Wind, and their top deck was an Intuition, and with all of their treasures and stuff, they're going to just find protection for their Born Upon a Wind, and with the tutor that they announced they have in hand, they're going to be able to just win here with the amount of treasures they have. Since the rest of the pod seems to be out of interaction, we don't know for sure if Aftershock, the Get Rug Monster player, has endurance or not. They asked if they can beat an endurance, but that doesn't confirm, I guess, necessarily. They have it.
Can you confirm or deny the existence of an endurance? Maybe. Ooh,
Yeah,
I'm not gonna tell you though.
That's 3 interaction pieces. No matter what, they'll get 1 interaction piece in hand. That will stop the pact. That means the Born Upon will go, which means they will be able to use the tutor to find the 1 piece of whatever they need to win, which could very easily at this point just be an Underworld Breach, and they have enough resources in the graveyard to then just recast the tutor to then get Brain Freeze, to then Brain Freeze, and then just win from here. Is likely what would be happening at this point. But we'll see. We'll have to watch it play out, obviously, but I think the rest of the players are pretty much dead out of the water at this point. The endurance could be played at a specific timing if Mammoth is sloppy, and the endurance could be given, and Mammoth wouldn't have an answer somehow, and then they just win from there. But I don't see it. Mammoth would have to really punt this game at this point.
Gave Mammoth Pact Negation there. Looks like.
Yeah, the players chose to give him Pact, so they're all going to do the job. At least this way, Mammoth has to pay mana on their next turn if it gets there. It's like the best case scenario interaction to give it to him. So at this point, it's probably going to be a win for Mammoth. Xenos in chat, yes, you can DM me, feel free. I'm slow to respond to DMs because, producing and casting and running all that kind of stuff. But here we'll see the stack war. I'm going to undeafen again.
Shrio burning 2 mana here.
Intuition?
For their
Hell
own intuition.
yeah.
Oh, shit.
Crazy.
So,
all right, let's
Wait,
listen to see what
I
they're
thought
talking
you
about.
have 2 mana up.
no, I had 2 treasures and a signet.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I think that's right.
Intuition. Targeting.
So yeah, before targets, I'm gonna be honest here, guys. I got 4 hours of sleep. I just want to draw. Can we draw this?
Also had 4 hours of sleep.
I had 7. That's a lot.
My head hurts.
I'm down for a draw.
Playing too much Arc Raiders.
Right, I'll take a draw.
I might be down for a draw, but I would like to see a card from the rest.
Fellas, I'm on 4 hours. Please get me out of
Is
this
that-
game.
Oh man.
But why
Yeah.
are you
Yeah,
trying to
but-
draw Shiro? Your Adnod is gonna resolve, right?
No, my Adnaz is not going to resolve. He's going to get his Born. He's going to try and win on top of it.
What do you mean? You're intuitioning right now.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Sharia hasn't burned.
It was 0 mana.
Force of Will
Yeah,
yet,
I mean-
right?
I guess depending on who he chooses to give him cards. But yeah, no, I think Dennis wants to.
I also have no mana. I won't be able to go for a win.
I'm very open to a draw discussion, but I would like to see one card.
Okay, so I've got to
From-
make my
from-
target. Yeah, I'm going to target Brent. And then I'm good to resolve Ristic. I will not pay.
How
Perfect
hilarious
target.
would it be if I showed Veil of Summer?
Right? You never target a green. Do not
You never target a green player.
never target a green player.
I draw a card, Bowmasters.
Dennis.
I mean, it's still Dennis, I think.
In to talk about this, I think I'm good to accept the draw.
All right, we're all in agreement then?
Sure, are you offering a draw with your
Yeah,
intuition?
I'm offering the draw with the intuition, yeah.
What is your thinking on what cards you're getting to force a draw?
So, I mean, that's kind of I can grab whatever 3 cards. Like I can grab I have cards to pitch in hand for like force and whatever. But like I don't know. I at this point if I counter the board, or sorry, if I counter the board, my Adnaz resolves, I'm not winning. I don't have mana anymore. So I'm just passing to you.
Yeah, which
So
means
I'm
Charles
gonna
is going to win just based on that question.
exactly. So I realistically, I just don't see like this. Either I hand a win to Charles or I hand a win to Dennis, and I think a draw is more fair here.
Fair enough. Okay, so since Dennis, I'm gonna take the same approach of Dennis as I want to see a card and see what I get. Is that fair?
What do you mean see a card? What are you doing?
I'm gonna tap
I'd
mana
like to
vaults.
see a card, please.
I'm gonna crack this treasure. I'm gonna cast Born.
Oh my god.
I do not have win in hand. I would have pushed last turn, but I want to
Ladies
see
and
what
gentlemen,
this gets me.
a second Born Upon the Wind has hit the
How much
board
mana?
state.
I have 2 colorless and a lotus petal.
Two colorless and Lotus Petal.
It would be so funny
Yeah.
if Get Rog
Hmm.
could like slide in a win
Well,
here.
I guess
I have no idea how they would
we
do it.
have
I'll
But it'd
see
be
it.
so funny.
Ristic
I would
trigger
love it
here.
though.
You can draw. Oh well, hold on. Oh, I guess Bowmaster pings
You-
are on the stack.
You absolutely pay for that.
Let me think. Let me look at my hand and figure it out.
So is the only person who doesn't want to draw Charles now?
No,
Yes.
I'm down to a draw. I want to see what I get, what I draw for this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but what if you draw something good and then you go to the breach line and
Well, isn't that what you did, Dennis, just now? You wanted to draw.
Yeah,
your
he wanted interaction to counter my,
I guess-
my stuff.
Yeah,
Is what he
yeah.
wanted.
I guess like what I want to say is that if we have Bowmaster triggers, I would like them all to go to Charles.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, if I'm boarding on top, absolutely, that's totally
Yep.
fair. Let's see. Do I want to pay for that? 1, 2,
Yes.
1, 2, 3. Probably.
Active win attempt on the stack.
Sure. Yeah. I'll pay. I'll pay. Since we're trying to draw, I'll pay just in case he draws something to not accept
I also
the draw.
I also have Crown trigger.
Sure. The Trump trigger I cannot do anything about.
All right, so I draw from Crown.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm still gonna ping your face.
I'll ping you, Charles.
Sure.
Charles, you pinging me?
Yep.
Okay. Got that.
Born good.
I'm not responding to it. It gets to me.
Yep.
Go ahead, get your draw.
Good. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Born
I'll
results.
draw.
I'll target Charles.
Sure. This is what I drew.
Oh, fair
Oh,
enough.
nice card.
Okay. I'll take this draw then.
Yeah, I don't think there's a reason I don't accept the draw here with the cards in my hand.
Sounds good. Cool. So, Give 2 thumbs up if you'd agree to the draw. 2 thumbs up. Let's see the
Two
second
thumbs
one,
up,
Brent.
Brent.
Yeah,
Yes.
there we go. Awesome. Sweet.
Ooh.
We got a draw.
All right, we'll definitely again then. Yeah, all that coming down to a draw. Hey, I think the biggest winner here is Get Rock Monster. Let's round of applause for the frog coming out on top. Seat 4 playing Get Rock Monster, and you have 3 TNKs with like a turn 2 Smothering Tide, turn 2 Ristic Study. And you're just like, huh. Yeah, so draw is good. Turn 4,
blue
sick.
farm, more like blue balled me in the audience. What?
Turn 4 draw when I were in this position, I'll take it. I had nothing to do all game long. Thanks, guys. So yeah, that's it. I mean, we basically
Alrighty.
saw how that went down. It literally just came to, whoops, that's the wrong thing. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Admiral not yet. We're still yapping. Yeah, it basically came down to just nobody had the interaction anymore. No matter what a certain particular player could do, would give a win to one player or to another player, but most likely the other player or the first player. It's just like there's no reason to keep going on in the game. Unlucky situation, but draw is a draw.
You hate to see it, folks.
Yeah, I hate to see it. My favorite politic moment, though, I gotta say, is when Seat 3 blocked Seat 2 because they're trying to discuss how to do interaction and force a draw for that Ristic to try to deal with this ad naz. And said, I'm just going to block so I can show you this card here. But then very obviously explain the fact that they have a Chain of Vapor. And this is what they're discussing. Because they said, if I use this, I'm not going to bounce your Ristic Study because obviously I want you to draw more cards. So if I bounce your Smothering Tithe, are you then going to then continue it to bounce one of our things? Which, like, there's one card that does this, bro. You don't have to block the camera.
Well, no. Look, bro, it could be it could be the Chain of Vapor that only does one bounce.
Yeah, it could be the new Chain of Vapor that we didn't know about.
Yeah, released in Avatar. I should have actually mentioned this at the start, but this is probably one of the bigger events just because Avatar cards are legal for this event, given the new release policy. Obviously there's like the new blue Archivist of Ogma. There's some other like legend, like what I think Azula is probably one of the better commanders that people brought up. There's the new mono green thing for Kitten that just like doubles your mana production effectively.
Yeah, Cabbage Merchant. Oh no, you're
Badger Mole. Yeah, I mean Cabbage Merchant too. I've been hearing some doomsayers on Cabbage Merchant go like, this is just insane for green. Green's gonna be like new best color.
Some people
know.
are saying it's overrated. Some people saying it's going to warp the meta. It's yet to be determined. We just need time to see how it plays out, really.
Yeah, I don't know if we have full deck list viewing ability, but it'd be interesting to see who's bringing in some of the new Avatar stuff. Hopefully, we see some new Avatar stuff today.
Yeah,
in some games, but I don't think we saw any in that game though. That was all just your true blue favorites of the format.
Yeah, that was good old fashioned ad nos jams, value engine setups, and interaction politics stuff, mid range. TNK special pod there, and Frog just kind of hanging out.
This blue farm wins the old fashioned way.
Yeah, that's game number 1. We have plenty more to go. There's 5 rounds of Swiss today. Again, I'm Chad Lantis. Joining me is Josh, Jade Mard, Game Design. Thank you so much for joining for the cast today. It's a pleasure having you. Any closing thoughts for that game before we move to the break?
I think I agree. The real winner, the players drew, but the real winner was Get Rog.
Yeah, he's like, he asked for a draw so many times. Like the ad nos well stack. He's like, so guys, a draw.
Man woke up this morning and just got thrown to the worst pod possible and still came out with a point. Yeah. What else can he do?
Yeah, and with that mentioned as well, the system we are doing is the I forget the name of it. I'm blanking a little bit, but it's one where we're not doing 5 points for a win, 1 point for a draw, 0 points for a win. We're doing the wager point system to where everyone starts with 1,000 points. Everyone wagers 7% of the point total when they start the game. When you win, you get all the points. If you lose your points, and if you draw, everyone loses the points wagered, which makes draws not feel as good. But if you do all the complex math there, it translates to where a draw of the pod is still going to be better for you than losing the pod, because that's one less person to have big points ahead of you when fighting for top cut, basically. So the overall point values will be lower, so it'll be overall still easier for you making a top cut. You still want to go for wins as much as possible. So a draw is still going to be better than a loss, but it doesn't feel as good, which encourages more active play to try to get more wins out. And Gitrog still is going to be happy getting a draw there over just losing 100%. But yeah, that's just the point system for clarity for anybody in the chat, things like that. We will be back in just a moment, though. Check out this ad from our sponsor. We have a sponsor, Tough Mulligans, getting sponsored out here. It's Gyrudo, and you'll learn more about it from the ad reel running right now.
has cleared the tower. Every 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
All right, we are back. It's gonna be for round number dos. We're going ahead and hop in pod 3 here. So we have a pretty spicy pod. We just saw 3 TNKs and they get Rock Monster. Let's try to get away
End
from
in a
the
draw.
end in a draw. Yeah, very like stock standard meta stuff, right? Like, let's try to get away from that. So we're going to a spicier pod. Going on over to pod number 3. I'm Chad Landis coming back for Swiss round 2 of Tough Mulligans 8, the wire pull. Joined by me is Josh. Hopefully you had a good break, man. It was a little bit of a longer one.
It was a nice chill time. There was a Pokemon video that came up in my feed about like but Pokemon meta is kind of crazy. There's a whole deck that was based around basically because in Pokemon like you don't want to knock out your own stuff that gets your opponent prizes. Back in like 2008 2009. Context, Chad. Have you played Pokemon? Are you still like adjacent to that at all, or are you just like I only ever played Red Blue?
I play the trading card game a lot competitively. The
Okay.
video games, I've played a bunch of the video games and never beat them because I'm really not into turn-based strategy.
Okay,
video
then I don't know
games,
if you
yeah.
played back in like 2009. There's a deck with Reggie with Regigigas, and the whole idea was like you'd get it to level X. And
Yeah.
you free up your bench space by knocking out your own benched Pokemon, but it would
Hell
also
yeah.
heal off Regigigas, Energy Accelerate. You would just like the attack was like 4 energy, but it would knock out 80% of the format, mill your opponent's top card, and also random hand rip for 1. I don't know.
Spicy. I came in at black and white, to be fair, so I
Okay.
understand how that's valuable, but I'm not familiar with the deck.
Yeah, because it was like Diamond and Pearl, you had like a bunch I mean, you always in Pokemon you always have basics that are like you play them for support utility, but they end up like eating up bench space. They just if they get pulled into the active, then you're not having a fun time because obviously you want your main dex attacker up front, not your support Pokemon. But you could just like knock out your I'm trying to think like the equivalent from like black and white era. Imagine if hypothetically after you bounce a Shaman back and forth and set up about 15 times, you deny your opponent from being able to screw you over by going, cool, I will knock out this Shaman now, heal up my attacker, energy ramp. I don't care if you get 2 prizes. I'm gonna break your teeth in.
Dude, man, I miss good old Pokemon. I mean, I'm happy to be in Magic now.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go ahead and transition to show the game here. Love me some Commander. I love the politics and the social aspect of it. I'm a turbo player primarily, but I still love the politics and social aspect of it as if I was a mid-range player. But like the 1v1s, so like I don't know. I love the socializing, which is also why I'm here yapping instead of playing a tournament. Speaking of yapping about tournaments, we've got the pod here. As promised, we went away from the meta. We are at Zerda in seat 1, some Boros Turbo shenanigans. So we got the new commander from the Avatar set. Pre-release date was yesterday, the 14th, and for tournaments, according to Wizards of the Coast now, pre-release date is the legality rate for tournaments. So all Avatar cards are allowed, including the commander. So Xenos in seat 2. So when I've talked to a lot about this commander, actually, is playing the new Bant Ang, which is just a deck for bouncing Ang a lot. Ang-Ong, I still don't know the correct pronunciation, but bounce your commander a lot so you can flip creatures from the top that then bounce your commander a lot more, and you eventually get a ton of value and find your way towards a win line from there. After that, we've got Timna Dargo, which is Mardu Turbo South Sack looping for Dargo lines. And then we have it's you could call it TNK at home. It's more of just like TNK for cool kids. It's Clue Farm, which is basically
Blue Farm, that's the name. That's crazy.
It's
God,
Clue,
I love deck names. That's
instead
awesome.
of Blue Farm, it's Clue Farm because you got Will and I forget the other guy's name. But they got the other versions. You got Bjorna and Murnog. So it's basically TNK, but you have different value engine types in the command zone. A lot more low to the ground and turbo focused. So while TNK is like, are they going mid range? Are they going turbo? This one is almost always a turbo version. But C4, but piloted by a very skilled player, J-Dog. So like, we'll see. We'll see if they can pull it off.
I'm interested how the new Bant Ang is gonna play, because from the way you described it, it makes me think like like different flavored Chew Lane, hypothetically. If it just wants to keep like bouncing guys, but in this case, just keep bounce your commander back and forth to just keep free creatures off the top.
Yeah, you have a lot of copy creatures, so you can either just do copy and stack the legend rule to keep the chain going.
Oh, so it's Bant Garuda, basically.
Kinda, yeah. It's like Bank Garuda. It's that, or you can copy just value if somebody has like a consecrated Sphinx or something, right? Like you can get a copy out cheated by Aang and then get a copy of a really high value creature if you need to, or just keep the line churning with ETB bounce a creature spells or ETB clone a creature creatures, those kind of things.
Man, Dargo's funny. I was just talking actually with Greenie and a couple other people last night with the new cabbage merchant from Avatar Jumpstart.
Yeah.
That you can like tap 2 food to add mana, and the what's the other ability? Whenever like basically risk to kind of remora, but whenever your opponents cast a non-creature, make a food. And we were just talking. That's like, yeah, no. Dargo and Thrasio seems kind of insane with that because with just with the food, literally if you just have 2 food to tap for it alone, Dargo just becomes 2 mana. They're just like only taking 2. It's like insane. You sack the foods, you just add the red or the 5th mana you need. I'm interested to see how this pod goes. For one, obviously helps that it's not all the same commanders in the pile, so hopefully it's a bit more varied interaction pieces and what everyone wants to do.
Yeah, I think these decks are definitely going to be less stack war. I'm jinxing it for sure. They're just going to all have hands of only interaction, but generally these decks are more like, I just want to do my thing and I want to protect my own thing with like counter spells to protect my turbo jam lines. I got white just to protect my own lines. There's some counter spells in these like decks. There's some silences, things like that, but these decks definitely are more geared to I want to efficiently do my thing and protect my own thing happening. Which I love that. I love artistic expression in decks where people like Xenos, like I think Aang could be a cool deck to play where I could do this cool like bounce my commando loop to get all these creatures out and stuff. You just run Gaia's Cradle, so you just get all your creatures out, so you have an insane amount of mana, and then you just cast Finale Devastation X equals like 30 because you got 30 creatures out from your whole deck. Something like that.
Looking at hands, it looks like Zerta's down to 6. Oh, Aang's down to 5. Klufar manages to keep a clean 7, and unless it's 6 and just some other random dice bit, and Timna's also down to looks like 6 there. Yeah, no 5.
For Tim
Wow.
Dargo, yeah.
Interesting already, to be honest. The fact that everyone's mulled down. Most of the tables mulled down pretty aggressively. It looks to maybe just get to their faster starts.
Yeah, most decks these days are pretty comfortable getting down to 5. Hyper turbo decks can go lower, but generally, if you're playing any deck in CDH, you should be pretty comfortable going down as low as 5, at least. And Zerter will start us off. But yeah, about the Dargo thing with Cabbage Merchant, there's another person who plays a Dargo deck in the Tough Mulligans community who, I forget the name of the commander, but it's a Selesnya partner commander, so it ends up being a Naya Dargo deck. So
the one that like with flanking, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Sidar Jabari, I think.
There you go.
Let's see. Our
Is it
Chromox, Command Tower into. What is that? Actually, can't tell.
Oh, I'll go ahead and undeafen to see what he's saying.
Salt monolith in my graveyard.
Oh, it's a God Engineer, I think, because he just milled a Basalt Monolith, right?
So you have room. Okay. That is terrifying. Yeah, it's very terrifying.
Spooky, scary skeletons. Passing my turn.
Spooky, scary skeletons. Go polluted Delta.
All right, good call on the getting that basalt out. That translates to infinite mana with the Commander of Zerta, which is pretty good.
All All right, starting with what's that noble hierarch over there after cracking the delta?
Yeah. It's probably
Right.
just cheating out, saying that we're gonna get this, which is like
DRC.
Tropical Island. DRC from the Badlands for Tim and Dargo. Going to seat 4 now for Clue Farm. Underground Sea
Spear
pitching
Guide,
Spear Guide
and
for a Mana Vault.
Mana
That's going to
Vault.
be a
Woo!
turn 1 Ristic. Do we have it? He passes.
That, all right.
Pitch Spear Guide. So he wants to hold up interaction. So he basically told the board, I have an interaction piece in hand. I have a counter spell.
Interesting.
He's saying that Zerda could have infinite mana next turn. He knows the Timidor could go really fast. He's probably not entirely sure Aang's capabilities because super brand new commander with a unorthodox deck archetype. So he's cautious about it too. So he's like, I'm not going to outpace this. I'll just hold it mana.
All right, going load a little bit of mana here. Do the little swappy swap for the basalt.
So Tataru Taro is now permanently exiled. She did her job though.
I think we're okay with that.
Floating the mana to cast
Wow, we're just jamming it.
But what does the infinite mana translate to is the question. Probably has some baller artifacts in hand though that could translate to a win.
Ballista, hypothetically.
Yeah, you could present
wait,
infinite mana and Ballista here if you wanted.
Hold on, there was no counter for the Zerda? Get the fuck out of here.
Okay,
What?
Moonsilver Key. Moonsilver Key gets you a mana. They're probably gonna find a mana rock or something, and not a land.
Oh no.
All right, we're still in a holding pattern here. Hold, because J-Dog probably has a counter spell for a non-creature if he didn't counter Zerda, and it was the ability to get Basalt out that he couldn't really counter. Xenos and Javivalere, sorry if I said that name wrong, Timidargo, tapped out, so their free counter spells would literally be like counter spells, so not stopping.
It would have to be like what, literally like a pact or what, pact, force of will, force negation.
Dude, honestly, I'm going to undeaf and just listen to what they're saying.
Yeah, I feel you.
Activate it to pay 2 life and generate 2 white mana.
Yep.
And I should have taken 1 from Mystic Confluence earlier. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna sit on that for a second, and I'm gonna cast this Knights of Sandoria or Ranger Captain. Responses to a Ranger Captain?
Not from me.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna put a Walking Ballista on the stack for big number.
Yeah. For sure.
Yeah.
Well, let's have a nice break then. If I can find my Walking Ballista.
G-Dog could still have some kind of interaction.
We have to prove to you guys that it is in the deck.
I'm shocked. I'm so shocked. J-Dog had to have been. I can only imagine J-Dog was bluffing at that point, but in that
Maybe.
case, you know, what are, if it's the position that you're bluffing,
Here's a Walking Ballista in my hand.
then why not just
And
say,
then
yeah, I'm just gonna go for
so
the win.
people
Like, you know,
don't shoot me
pocket
out,
right now.
I'll crack the Ranger Captain. When that resolves, I'll cast the Walking Ballista for big number.
Could be Otawara.
Yeah.
You got it.
I mean, if it was Otawara,
Sorry
then you
about
would have had to do it on the Zerda cast, right?
Wow. Yeah, that's
Oh
Huh.
my god! All right, well,
Dang.
unfortunately, we didn't get to see Angrily pop up.
no, dude. I'm so sad. Oh, okay. Well, I'll say this. I am so stoked to see Zerda pop off, though. Like, that is sick. I came into this knowing that Xenos is playing Aang. I want to see the new deck. So I'm sad I don't get to see new deck. Maybe we can see Xenos later in the tournament. I am stoked, though, to see Zerda, also an unorthodox commander, pop off with this insane turn 2 line. That was so sick.
I would love to know from J-Dog what they put down Vault Blue Source for. Like,
yeah, I don't know. Maybe they were trying to do, you know, it could have been like a in-step intuition or gift ungiven. They could have just maybe maybe bluff counterspell, but actually it's mana for an in-step, that kind of thing.
So, well, if it was gifts ungiven or intuition, you'd want to play that on the Zerda cast, right? Because then it's like, hey guys, if we don't do something, he's gonna win. They're gonna win this turn, like right now, probably. Like, you probably have to spend the interaction there to find a counterspell for the Zerda, because I don't think at that point, Zerda had any colored mana hypothetically open to like Red Blast or do anything to respond. Like, I just want to make sure if I'm going crazy or not, that I'm reading this right. Of like, what you could have left up there to you know, like try to interact with the rest of the table or with the rest of the game there.
Yeah, maybe he knew he didn't have the right cards to interact with. My best guess is it's just a bluff. Maybe it's
all right. In that case, where to?
Dang, yeah. I mean, that happened so fast. I'm looking at pods right now to see where else we can go. Let me go ahead and just pop in. We just saw that player. Let's pop in here to see. I'm gonna check out pod 14 real quick. See if this is a pod that is good to stream. We've got a sideways webcam, so I'm not sure.
Good sign. Good sign.
It's a sideways webcam of VVVV and Tim Necrom. Let's check another pod. Check out pod 11. Ooh, the stream is a little squished. Hard to really show that one on stream. There we go. Okay. Let's do this one. This looks pretty good.
All right, which pod are we going into?
This will be pod 11.
Pod 11.
This will also be a one that probably lasts longer than turn 2. Clearly they're on turn 2 right now. So let me go ahead and get this situated real quick, and then we can get it put on stream. For anybody viewing,
sounds
sorry for the delay.
Oh, this is a hot table. Oh man.
Yeah, we've got an old school commander coming back.
Arkham Dagson, what is that? Azorius Flip Heliod from March of the Machine, Bellager's Witherbloom, and Marnius Calgar. Not a single mountain in sight.
I just realized the update needed to be happening, so we are on Swiss round 2, same as that last game we just covered. But yeah, Belladros, I've heard some talk and tale that it has a pretty consistent turn 3-ish, turn 4 win lines. And a pod like this, that's ideal. You're not going to beat a turn 2 Zerda. But yeah, St. Milton with a clock as well. Nice of them for giving us a clock for this.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, Belladros is funny because I've jammed Belladros in my 5-color Horde of Notions deck. It's just a way to, like, you know, leverage more mana, untap to, you know, abuse like mana doublers and all that. Seeing it in CDH is a very pleasant surprise. Because to me it reads like you want to play a Tali, but like you just want to win with your own cards, not your opponents with food chain lines.
I was brewing a little bit because I talked earlier about how I'm a lumber pilled person. I was brewing a little bit lumber like lands version of Belladros because it's an untapper in the command zone. It ended up being a problem that if you can spend 7 mana to cast your commander, you probably have enough mana to do your win lines anyway. so it actually didn't quite translate that well for that type of deck. So I went on other things like Old Rutstein and stuff.
Am I? Did Natural Order just get played, or was that already in the yard there?
That's been up for a while on the search. Archimus in seat 1 is the person who we're watching the stream from.
All right, looking at the boards right now. Arkham having the Grafdigger's Cage up. I'm not sure if that. My assumption is that it would probably impact Beladros the most out of everyone at the table. I'm not sure if Heliod is trying to do any flashback shenanigans or just grave casting. I kind of doubt Marnius is doing that either. So I imagine just right now, like, it's really only hurting the Beladros player, unless you have a different read on what else Grafdigger could be stopping between the other two players.
For sure, Beladros. I mean, yeah, like you said earlier, there's no red to be seen, so there's no Underworld Breach you're really shutting off. Green having the creature tutors and stuff like that could be a problem. Yeah, I think Beladros is absolutely the biggest fall for this one. I mean, could affect Marius Calgar a little bit, but not really. Heliod doesn't really care. It might have been like a happenstance keep because the rest of the hand was really good for Arkham.
Yeah, plus like you can always trade up the Grafdiggers for something else with Arkham if right, because it's like you sack an artifact, its controller gets another artifact from deck.
Yeah, I mean, like, generally you don't keep a Grafdiggers in this pod as like the reason to keep your hand. So it's like a happenstance. I didn't have other things to do. Might as well play this Grafdiggers. Because it's not like it's going to stop Beladros from helping them stop another player. It's just going to stop Beladros from winning.
Temple is under attack. That's so
simple
funny.
Warning. Yeah, responding to chat though. Thank you for calling out for round 1. We are on round 2, of course. Unlucky for J-Dog and the rest of that pod. Zerda just had the nuts and popped off in round 2 on that first game that we saw, but we're still in round 2. Just went to another game since we had a lot of time. The randomly oriented screens, it's just the nature of online CDH using webcam play. It is what it is.
Down comes Heliod.
Your Temple's Under Attack is a very interesting card. Not one I would expect to see.
I guess, I mean, it makes sense, at least for the Heliod deck, because, I mean, assuming you have the, assuming, like, you don't have any Heliod discount, you know, you get to enable it, you're in white, so you get to force Smothering Tithe. You have ways to, kind of reduce that cost while also, bumping yourself up there.
Archimus searching Heliod for the right side of the screen instead of just hovering the commander on spell table.
Hey, look, like, sometimes it doesn't always want to work.
Yeah.
We're divine topping.
Sometimes you just want the constant reminder what that thing does on the side of your screen.
And what was the Fierce Guardianship in response to?
On the Heliod. Well, I imagine it's on the Heliod.
Little butterfingers over there, slipping out that Isocron. Now I love Pongify because now whenever I play it, it's like, would you like me to mint your commander as an NFT? What's going on over here?
Let me go ahead and undef and see what they're talking about.
Am I on top of it?
Sure. And then I will put the patch on that.
We're just pacting.
Hey, Marnius, you got anything?
This is going to be exactly as bad as you push it. I'm not gonna lie to you, dog.
That doesn't mean you shouldn't push it. Because otherwise,
Yeah, I
you
mean,
pretty much just like lose.
I just don't know if what I've got is going to be worth it.
They have no draw engines and 3 cards in hand. Like, there's no way they can
4 in
fight
hand.
forever. Oh,
Yeah.
4.
I'm just saying, if you had better counter spells, you wouldn't have used Pact.
Right.
I'm gonna be real upfront with you. I don't care about playing Pact because I'm probably not paying for it.
Yeah, he's trying to win right now, and he just told you that. You don't.
Yeah. No.
You can't
There we
not.
go.
Sure. What is your force target?
Thorical.
Force target.
Yeah.
Exile Thassa's.
Exiling
Force target is what? I'm gonna go after the
I think it has to be the Pact or the
Pact.
It can't be Pact. If he has to pay.
That's what I'm
Pact
saying.
next
Like
turn
I
to
want
target
him
the
to
other
kind of
one.
pay for Pact. So yeah,
what did he use to counter your attempt? That's still on the stack.
I have played a Fierce Guardianship targeting the Force of Despair.
Yeah, it's the Fierce.
yeah, we'll do the Fierce.
Sure. I will have a Pact trigger on my upkeep. I am good for Pongify.
Well, Pongify is getting countered by the Pact, and it's
so
it's the Pongify, Force of Despair, Force of Despair. That's correct.
Amazing.
Clear stack.
You have a
Pongify's
Takari trigger. Did you?
What's the angle here?
Did you?
Milton's
get your
acting like he
treasure
still has
from
the win.
I have a tapped treasure from Taro and one still undone. Am I good on Pact? Or clear stack?
Yep.
Sure. Here's a fish. I would like to use that for my one treasure, sorry. I would like to pass the turn.
Interesting chain of events over there.
Yeah, so Milton just be like, yeah, everybody dump all your interaction because I don't think any of you are going to win next turn anyway. And I don't care
Even
about the
through
force
Pact
negation.
trigger?
Like, and he said he's going to just win over Pact triggers, so I'm guessing that means he has like Born Upon the Win in hand or something. And it would just like translate to just winning the game. What?
He doesn't have mana available. Unless I'm misreading the board, see, he's out of treasures, yeah.
Yeah, he's out of treasures. Could get something from Tataru, which is literally why Archimus is reading this. Like, that's like the only way he makes mana, right? He's in his Aureus.
Yeah,
like,
I guess
how else
like.
does he make mana?
I mean, I'm trying to think here, like what.
Well, he has. Looks like he has one tap treasure because of the Tataru ETB forcing a draw. So he has a tap treasure for next turn. So he has exactly the 5 mana pay for Pact. But he was acting like he's not going to pay. He's probably just going to win over top of it. And acting like everyone's just going to be out of counter spells. So he's just going to freely win over top of whatever happens next turn.
I mean, like the line would have to be exactly, like what, Born Upon a Wind, Thorical Consultation, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's the only way you get there with 5 mana?
That would do it. Oh, no, because he's not in, he doesn't have black. It's not a Thorical one. That would, if he was an Esper.
Right. So weird.
Yeah, every time I've seen Heliod play, the play pattern is, yeah, we have a ton of value engines on board, and Heliod's out, and we can protect Heliod, and everything's like basically free for us, and we have a ton of treasures and all the cards in the world, and a bunch of interaction, and nobody gets to do anything, and I just want to top the sack. Cool. Like, that's like every Heliod play pattern I've ever seen. So in this position, Milton acting like they have the win is so strange to me. They're like full confidence. Yeah, I'm not going to pay the fact trigger. We're just going to jam a win next turn is like what their energy's like.
We're bluffing to the highest degree of the law here.
No, dude.
Or we're just gonna sadly go, all right, and like pay our pack trigger and like pass turn and let Remora die, I guess.
Yeah, maybe he wants an early lunch break, so he just wants out of the game. I don't know. I don't know, dude. This is a crazy situation for St. Milton. Meanwhile, Black Tip is doing their turn. Farseek doing some setup stuff in Golgari. I mean, I would be surprised if Golgari can present a win here. We are on turn 4? Turn 3. I believe we're turn 3. Quick for chat. Pooch, welcome. Glad you're here. Can Black Tempest win on turn 3 in this position? You know this deck pretty well. Let me know in the old chat. I know Marnius is not stoked about the position they're in. They just had to pitch their Thoracle. That's
Stay in the game.
Insane.
Let's see, what's Bellator's over there? Deathrite?
Yep. Deathrite Shaman just exiled that land from Marnius's graveyard, making
Runic
mana.
Armasaur? Oh, my God,
Runic
that's funny.
Armasaur is so hot. Yo. Green card draw. Let's go, dude. So, unfortunately, this is not a great position because the only creature that's going to activate an ability with like Archon when it comes out, Heliod later.
Heliod flip, yeah.
But Heliod's a one-time thing. Arkham's like could be a bunch of times because you can loop Arkham triggers in a turn. So actually, this could be a big way of like stopping Arkham from trying to jam. And you could have there's some free spells in Golgari that can just mess up Arkham's day. Force of Vigor or something. Light and Tutor from Marius Calgar, probably finding a Ristic Study. Assuming they have a land or something in hand to be able to cast it next turn. Because they're clearly in a terrible position since they had to pitch Thoracle to one of their free spells. So, yikesy. Dude, I'm still like so confused about what Heliod's about to do on their next turn. They had so much confidence in the voice. They're like, yeah, do whatever you want. I don't care. I'll be back in this game anyway. Light Tutor to get Esper Sentinel?
I mean, you can't go for so I mean, I imagine the line is like, well, you can't go for Ristic because, you know, obviously he doesn't have more lands in hand. He wants to probably get the Mox Opal closer to getting online.
Yeah, I think that just says that they don't have a land in hand. They have no way of getting that third mana. So Marius already in seat 4 in a horrible spot. Seat 4 had to pitch away the Thoracle, using their Light Tutor for an Esper Sentinel for a turn 3 Esper Sentinel as their only engine on board. And their Mopal's not even online. Just 2 mana. That's horrible. Arkham, if I understand Arkham right, is in a position they could technically win next turn, but I'd say unlikely. They have a Sensei's Divine Top on top, so they'll have that back at least. All right, 2 mana and Esper Sentinel. Esper Sentinel. Holy mana up for interaction, I guess, with that Tundra. Or is this going to be a fish? I think if it's a fish, they would have cast the last turn. I'm honestly so confused this board state, especially this Helo player. I'm going to listen to what they're discussing right now.
Yeah. In Golgari, man. I have nothing.
Well, the reason I kept the Grafdigger's hand is because I saw you were a Golgari player.
You fool.
I'll pass after that.
Alright, untap. What could this be?
I kept this hand because you were a Golgari
Okay,
player. That's crazy.
That's wild.
I guess I'm going to do the one thing that
Can't
doesn't
just come out and
all
say that.
these heuristic effects. We're going to play a Scrap Trawler and call it a day.
Scrap Trawler, yippee.
In end step, I like to activate Metro.
Is that a creature or an artifact?
It is a creature. It does trigger Armor Store.
Sweet. I shall draw. Would you like to respond to my draw?
No, that will trigger Taru.
Amazing. Tataru's when you draw for the second time each turn, right?
That's not Taru.
Oh, let's see here. Octavia, like that. What is she in this card base? Because I cannot.
Lady Ock. Something. Lady Ock is what I recall.
Okay. Yeah, Lady Octopus.
Taru is not second. It's whenever you draw if it's not your turn.
Okay, sweet. It is still once per turn, though, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank
you very much.
There you go.
Upkeep, I will use 1 treasure to pay for the fish, 1 treasure to pay for the pact.
Did you say 1 treasure to pay for pact? Oh yeah, with your lands. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, huh?
Okay. They just knew they had the mana.
That is an option, actually.
All right.
I will pass the. Oh, sorry. Trigger Metro. You know what? We're at 8 here. And 1 here. I will pass the turn.
Okay. I guess.
My turn?
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. On top. Okay.
Okay, so what he's referring to, I'm going to dive in real quick. For Metra, it's actually Murata, referencing the Magic the Gathering. Yeah, the arena version of Lady Octopus, which is what...
Got it.
So it's whenever you draw your first or second card each turn, put an Ingenuity counter on it, and then you can tap to cast an artifact spell from your hand with mana value less than or equal to the number of Ingenuity counters on Murata, which is Lady Octopus. I was so confused when he was saying Metra. I'm like, what? What is going on here? Okay, we're here now. And he just had super confidence knowing that Tataru has that tap treasure. He'll just pay for it. Assumed people will get some card draws that he'll be able to pay for his fish. He got there. So now he's just like, yep, I'm just going to have a bunch of mana. I'm going to tap this to put something on the field, which is tuning in.
You said that you were responding to my trigger. How are you finishing resolving her ability first? My trigger was in response to you activating your ability.
Sure, you're right. Yes, you do have your trigger. That is correct. My apologies.
Sweet.
I read Runic wrong.
My trigger is resolved. You activated Lady Ock.
I activated Lady Ock.
To do... Hold on, let me read her real quick.
You can cast an artifact spell from your hand with mana value equal or less than the number of counters on her.
Amazing. Sure. Yeah, that's fine.
Sure. I am going to cast this Machine God's Effigy.
Aha.
It's a cast trigger. Esper?
Yes, you do have an Esper.
Okay. Good resolve.
Sure. You have a Machine Gods?
Wow.
Sure. I
Make
have
it
Machine
OBM.
Gods.
Mm-hmm.
I have a Bowmaster.
Yep.
You have a Bowmasters, you say?
ETB.
Sure.
I'm going to shoot your Bowmaster.
I seem to have skipped my Bowmaster triggers. This is fine. Yeah, sure.
Black Tempest seems to be so confused about the Lady Octopus situation going on. Lost Bowmaster triggers. Now lost his Bowmaster. That also is a Heartward Storyteller on the field. I don't know if you picked up on that.
I didn't. I was looking away. Huh?
So Runic is already hot enough. Heartwood Storyteller is a goat.
That's funny.
Of green draw.
Okay, so yes, but if Heliod ever
Unfortunate.
gets back on the board, it directly enables the Heliod. Well, I mean, it's an optional draw, I guess, but still, it's like
Yeah, unfortunately, this is borderline a king-making situation for Heliod. Because they now have a Machine God Effigy OBM, so it's an artifact OBM. They have Lady Octopus, you can just keep pumping free artifacts down. They have Tataru is going to make treasures. They're going to draw the cards they need to be able to pop off with a Heliod cast next turn and then just go off from there. Like, they are in such an insanely good position where like, nobody gets to have any creatures anymore except for Heliod. This is nuts. I don't know. I'd say the odds are so aggressively in the favor of Heliod that it's just so funny that they are so insanely confident with their word choices back in like beginning of turn 3.
15 minutes ago.
Yeah, they're just like, do whatever you dog. It's just gonna be worse for you the harder you fight over this. like we got a pack trigger though. He's like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't care. And here he is a turn later with the best board state you can hope for in this situation.
I mean, I guess that confidence wasn't misplaced.
That's crazy. What a read on the situation. Oh my gosh. I used to run Heartward Storyteller and Lumra, and I've considered Runic Armorstar and Lumra, but the reason why I went off both of them is because in Lumra is a mill deck. You don't really care about draws in your hand, and almost always they translate to the Runic Armorstar triggering Bowmasters that ping my creatures out that I need, and then Heartward Storyteller, I'm going to draw cards for other people that will do more with cards in the hand than I can. So like I end up on off of both of them. But both of them are so hot to look at still. Just unlucky that Black Tempest is like kind of stumbling into an almost king-making situation because of it. But we'll see, I suppose. As Marnius drew pass for their turn, and we're back to Arkham on turn... I think this is turn 5, right? Beginning of turn 5.
Yes, I think.
But this is a very like slow pod in comparison to like what we started round 2 with by looking at all those turbo decks. We've got Mono Blue, we've got Azorius, we've got Esper, we've got Golgari. Definitely slower decks here. So going to turn 5 is not surprising. That's a draw from Esper. It's gonna be a ping from Bowmaster. I think Bowmaster's probably comfortable with leaving the Esper up for now. And just pink face. Pooch, you don't want to like spoil for Black Tempest? Because you and Black Tempest are friends, right? The Bellatrix player? I know you at least play together a lot. So you're probably considered friends. At least acquaintances. You know the deck really well.
Well, the big thing is that Heliod currently isn't on the board still. So there's still some game to be played.
Unfortunately, the Heliod cost reduction is based on cards that opponents have drawn this turn. And there's a Heartward Storyteller on the field. And a Runic Armorstar. But yeah, Bellatrix is definitely a very off-meta deck, very fringe, very unknown to the common players. So maybe they have like certain tech that can deal with this situation. Because they did willingly cast Heartward Storyteller, understanding that they're up against a Heliod player. Has a Tataru. The Machine God's Effigy came afterwards, and they seem to be not happy about that, understandably. We're resolving a Sensei's Divine Top. Sorting the top 3 cards for Archimus. I'm just honestly checking a few different things, checking Judge Jones' channel.
Yeah.
Some extensions for some pods. Nothing crazy. There was a 30-minute extension for the first round, which is wild, but we made it. All right, decisions being made by Archimus here. Decides, you know what? I do want to hit a land drop. The OBM does ping the Esper. Jokes aside, I think it's more so the OBM. Just trying to think about where they want to ping it. Esper's gone. Farewell. And that's going to be a pass from Archimus, who we did catch them mentioning they kept the draft figures hand specifically because of a Golgari player, ignoring the fact that it does basically nothing to the other 2 players in the pod. And if they kept their hand because of that and not because of other things, 1, yikes. But 2, they probably did it also because the Sensei is thinking they'll find something good, but they just clearly haven't yet. So they're falling behind drastically. Golgari is just kind of helping the rest of the team, rest of the table more than themselves at this point, especially the Heliod. Marnius deep in the pit. Again, that Thoracle was exiled for that Force of Will earlier. And their Light and Tutor was used for an artifact for the Esper Sentinel, which drew them, I believe, 2 cards, and then it's got pinged away. Now, Heartwood Storyteller resolve. Everyone draws a card. OBM triggers. And this is all on top of a 1 ring being cast on the stack.
Jesus.
Heliod, I believe that 1 ring was hard cast, even though Light Octopus, I think, has enough counters that they would be able to just pump it down.
Is Octopus cast, or is it just put it on the board? If it puts on a board, then you want to obviously cast 1 ring for the protection.
You may cast an artifact spell, yeah.
Okay, then yeah. Maybe it's just a flex. Maybe it's all just the flex at this point.
Yeah, I mean, they tap the Mission God Effigy plus 3 lands for casting it. Pay the 2 for Mystic Remora. Deathrite Shaman exiling, I believe that's the land. Yep. Get some mana to do something here from Beladros in response. I'm going to tune in here what they say they're doing here.
Reflexes. Targeting Heartwood Storyteller. Trigger Heartwood.
Sure. I will choose to draw. Trigger Metria. Everyone else is also choosing to draw?
Yep.
I
Everyone
will
except
shoot
me.
down Deathrite Shaman and kill it.
Sure. Okay.
I'm good on quick reflexes, which will end up fizzling.
No, quick reflexes was targeting Heartwood.
Sure. Cool. That's fine.
That is what he announced.
Your other bowmasters fizzle except for the one at my face.
Correct.
I will take 1. You only make enough army counter for.
I mean, I still make 2. It doesn't really matter too much to me.
No, I was just asking. That wasn't a statement. It was a question. You only made +3 to army. No, +2. Okay. Is there anything on the stack right now?
There's a 1 ring on the stack.
Okay. That's fucking frightening. Can anyone do anything about the 1 ring?
My draws have been exemplary bad.
Arkham, you've been spinning your wheels for a while, man. Tell me you got something. I can try to draw us into some shit, but I can't guarantee shit.
Let's draw some cards.
All right. It seems like they're just like grasping at straws to figure out how do we deal with this insane Heliod board state is basically what they're trying to do.
Heartwood Storyteller can try to help, I imagine them, right? Like, because Milton's the one dictating the pace, but obviously it's like, well,
Yeah.
if nobody draws anything, then we've just given Milton like a massive discount on everything he's gonna play for the rest of the game.
Yeah, like so Milton can't cast Heliod this turn. So at least there's that. They probably have another turn to go through. I might be reading the board state wrong, but it looks like Bellatrix is on the field, but I don't see how that was ever possible.
I don't think Bellatrix is on the field. It's still been over in the command zone, I think. Over there.
I think that's indicating command zone, which is incredibly close to where the Deathrite Shaman was, while their other two creatures are in a completely different row. So I don't know. That's a personal pet peeve. I think Bellatrix is in the command zone still. But yeah, I think all three players just like I don't know what to do about this Heliod game state because it's ridiculous. Anything they try doing just draws Heliod more cards, and anytime they try to draw cards, it just gets their Bowmaster pinging again, and then Taru, and then that's more mana for later and more board control. But like, no matter what they do, it helps Heliod at this point, which is literally what Heliod does. It's just the most insane mana engines of all time with the counter spells, interaction, and control of the board. Yeah, the Grafdigger's, so Archimedes' entire keep apparently was based around shutting down specifically one player, not the other two. In seat 1, which I think is crazy.
You hate to see it.
Yeah, so then that other player is completely shut down, but what they did instead to try to draw themselves more cards is actually set up the seat 2 player even more, who's drastically ahead of everything else. Meanwhile, Marnius kept a hand because they had Thoracle in hand, some interaction, a Light and Tutor, but the were pressured to pitch the Thoracle, and now they're just dead drawing because they couldn't enlighten Tutor for anything good, and now they're just kind of out of it, which is unfortunate. But they are drawing a lot of cards, man. Marius Calgar, they can get their own value too, but I think they're going to be like 1 to 2 turns behind Heliod, which is the problem at this point.
I mean, I think the bigger problem is I don't think they're gonna have enough mana to really do much. Though is the problem is the big issue. I think,
yeah,
right?
It's Esper. They missed a land drop. They've missed 2 land drops so far, and they're in Esper, so they don't have good like mana surge like Grixis would have or something.
I mean, Cabal Root or like Dark Root would help, but it's
it's a one-time thing. They don't have like their red and green to like red to extra ritual into craziness or make more treasures. They don't have the green to like ramp up
lands,
pieces, lands, yeah. So
wait, Coveted Jewel.
Okay.
What are we? Paradoxical Outcome and Legacy right now? Or Vintage? My God.
Yeah, that's another Lady Octopus trigger on the stack to put Coveted Jewel down, which will draw more cards, make more mana. And Coveted Jewel, I might be mistaken. I believe that can just get them to. No, they don't have enough for Heliod here. This makes 3 mana? Yeah. Because they have the OBM the way they do with the Heartwood Storyteller, no creatures will ever attack them, so having a Coveted Jewel out is totally okay. You'll never lose it. They'll just draw 3 cards and then...
I don't even think you mind losing it because if your opponent takes it, your opponent draws 3 cards, and now Heliod says, "Cool, your spells cost 3 generic less."
Yeah.
In the one-off world that ever actually happens.
I think the problem that Milton's at right now is trying to get Heliod out. That's it.
Yeah. Heliod. I mean, then it's also me flipping Heliod with another 3 or 4 plus 2 life.
Yeah, they are still in Azorius, so their issue right now, even though Heliod discounts like crazy, you need to get the Heliod to then do the discounts like crazy, and that's the choke point they're at right now. They have an insane board state. This will probably go another like 2 or 3 turns or something, but like an inevitable Heliod 1 when we get there. As long as that Grafdigger's cage is out, Bellatrix can't do the Bellatrix things, and it means that they're just going to sit around and make Heliod stay ahead of the board state. it probably will be just a coveted jewel, draw cards, sculpt to hand size, pass for St. Milton here. Use that mana to be able to use counter spells later on its next turn cycle if needed to keep ahead on the board state. And then just go crazy next turn. The player's still discussing if they can do anything about this coveted jewel situation. Further plummeting into misery about the game state that they found themselves in. It's exactly why I like to play Turbo. If I can play Turbo, then I'm going to jam turn 2 or 3. And if I get stopped, then I can just mentally check out and not care anymore. And just call for draws. You know? Do what Get Rock Monster did in the first game of the day. So draw, right? It's so much easier for the mental.
I mean, you joke, but also when you're doing these, you know, hour and a half long games for like, you know, 4 to 5 rounds in a day, especially with like how crazy the stack gets, there is, it's a bad argument, but there's an argument to be said for trying to get draws to maintain as much mental as you can to hopefully position yourself into better games later on in the day.
Yeah. I mean, that's why a lot of people were doing forced draws, which is bad for content, bad for people trying to get back into Top Cut later on, things like that. People are just doing like, hey, we're already there for Top Cut. Let's just do a agreed draw before the game even starts, and we can just go take a break for mental so we'll have better chances at Top Cut. One, that's terrible for streaming purposes and content, which is, you know, what we're here for. And two, that like just makes it kind of like, you know, kills the vibe of the spirit of gaming. Because that's a pure competition focused mindset, which is fair. It's a big part of why we went to the system, though, so we can try to mitigate how many colluded draws there are. Tapping for the mana for this coveted jewel. I don't see how they have a win here. All right, I'm going deafen here.
Not you.
Joking about the paradoxical outcome legacy vintage meme.
And fish.
And
to
here we
return
are.
all targets to my hand. And Metra. So that will be 5 targets for paradoxical.
Okay, trigger Heartwood.
Y'all may draw.
Sure.
3 Bowmasters, all to Bellajosa's face.
This is spite at this point.
You are the next person in turn order.
What does that have to do with life total?
Sure. Is this good?
Okay,
Sure.
so it works, my
Yep.
man. I don't know if this is really legal. I'm gonna be real. Just looking up how loops work on
draw
Google
5.
during a tournament.
I mean, to be fair, KCI loops are a little
I am good with Shoal
headache-inducing because
attempting
it's
to
all
resolve.
working off of like the rules of casting spells to go. I'm going to cast a spell, and then to make the mana to pay for
Shoal
that
fizzles.
spell, I'm
Back
going
to the One Ring.
sack in a very specific way so that I then get these resources back to my hand. Like it, I think Magic Arcanum has a video from
You
like
guys have
5
any
years
kind
ago
of
that kind of breaks it
counter
down when
magic for
KCI
Wondering
was still
yet?
modern
Is
legal.
it even worth it at this point?
I haven't found anything yet. No.
I don't
I have
think
not
it's ever
found
really
anything.
worth it, to be really
We've
honest.
I don't
lost
even think
the
it's worth
stream.
it for Wondering. Yeah, sure.
Oh no.
Wondering results.
No.
Cool.
All right, we can only listen to what they're
I
saying.
would like to
This is a radio show
draw
now.
a card.
Sure.
I have protection. Cool. I would like to. I've played a land for turn. I have protection. I think I'm good to attempt to go to cleanup.
Okay.
Can we have the Reddit closed?
What?
I'm looking up. I'm strictly looking up how a certain loop that I run works, but
No, that's not okay.
Yeah, that's cool assisted. That's cheating.
against the rules.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's like outright cheating.
Okay, my apologies. I didn't get anywhere with it. My bad. I It's
Uh,
a really obscure
give
rule
us-
if you want to call a judge.
Yeah, I would like a judge calling that.
Yeah,
Hold on.
just
There is a judge.
Oh,
Yeah,
even
call
better.
it, dude.
Yep. Smalls, can I talk to you away from the table real quick? If you guys can stop all game actions.
Yeah, let me
Sure.
check judge chat.
I'm gonna use the bathroom while you guys are gone.
I will also run to the bathroom.
Well, it appears the players are calling for a judge.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I called for the judge.
Got it.
Bro, I mean, if we're streaming your game, dog, like you're just showing up on Reddit looking up how loops work mid game. I'm like, I'm pretty sure this is against the rules. I'm just gonna have to be a judge here. They instantly come in like, hey bro, can you close that Reddit tab? Alright, well, here we are. Hey, look, man, I'm not just a streamer. I'm also advocate for integrity, you know?
Here, Integrity Blue Farms. We we strive for true blue CDH gameplay.
Like, the reason that would be against the rules and why it's considered cheating is because that's a skill expression. If you don't know how a KCI loop works and you don't know what to predict and plan for while in the game, that's a skill issue. That's a knowledge gap. That's you not preparing well enough for what can be played and being able to piece together things in time. You could just ask, hey, other players in the pod, how do KCI loops work in a way that we could work around this? What should we plan for? What can we try to interact against? Things like that. You can do that as a politics thing in the moment for sure, but like literally looking up a cheat sheet is cheating at that point. So judges are discussing what to do about this, and we'll come back to it. Meanwhile, St. Milton showing up a bunch of cards to indicate triggers and things out that would be they can use to work in the situation. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. I'm going to undeafen because the judges are back.
No game actions have happened, and I have not drawn any cards.
Okay. It was just the hand that was being moved?
Yeah, this is all of my hand. There's no cards here that are not my hand.
Okay. How do you have so many cards in your hand?
Because I'm a Heliod deck. I
Yeah,
have.
they did
You know
draw
what?
one
You know what?
card.
Fair enough. Okay. I just wanted to confirm that there were the
Yes,
cards were
we-
supposed to be there. Okay. So looking at this situation here, I just have a couple questions for the table. Or give me 1 second, sorry.
Okay. Yeah, Milton. When they say like no further game actions, they also mean like put down your cards. You can't be like messing with them.
Sure.
This isn't me trying to be nitpicky. These are just like the rules of the environment.
For Archimus, you said that you were looking at information
could-
about one of the loops you played.
I could not remember the specific timing restrictions on Card Clay and Ironworks loops because they are very odd, and I have them in play, or I have them in hand but not in play.
And I'm curious as to why did we look this up online instead of like calling a judge asking about any specific timings of cards?
Because I was unaware of any requirements on that front, but this is my first time playing in this format in over a year. I apologize. I think I've made an ass of myself enough. Because frankly, I don't want to be argumentative. I apologize. I'm going to just. I was not aware that I was not allowed to look up basic ruling information. But whatever. Okay.
Yep.
I'm gonna step in for a second here, just on that comment. If basic ruling information. If you were, let's just start with a baseline here. If you were in an in-person tournament, would you be allowed to look up how your loops work?
I've never really seen it be a problem before, but
So you've had, like, at an in-person tournament, players have been allowed to get on their phone and look up how to perform game actions, like. That's like because that's textbook outside assistance, and that's what we're dealing with here. The statement that you made was, I didn't know I wasn't allowed to look up like general rulings, and that is true. You are welcome to call a judge and ask how interactions work. You are welcome to ask for like the oracle text on cards, how things are written, anything along those lines. What you cannot do is you cannot reference notes outside of the game, and that's what a Reddit thread is, or what like even a deck list primer would have, are written notes that are written before a game, and those have always been not
Forbidden?
permissible to review at any point in any type of competitive format.
all right.
Smalls, do you want to finish this one, or do you want me to finish it? There's
No, you go ahead and finish. I just wanted to address that one thing.
Thank you. Yeah, us as judges, we're here for a reason. You can always call us. So in this situation, it's pretty clear cut. You reference notes from that you weren't supposed to be referencing. In this situation, it is a match loss. You're not being disqualified. You're still welcome to play in the event, and we actively encourage you to play in the event. But due to the severity that outside assistance is, this is a match loss for outside assistance. Because this current game has not been completed, it is applied to this game. So active immediately, you will be removed from the game, and the match loss will be applied.
All right. Good luck, gentlemen.
Good luck.
We're good to continue?
I'm gonna get an extension for you all. I just want to double check a couple of things. Have you received any other penalties today?
Yeah, I was the guy that was a jackass in the first round. Good draw. I hope you all have a wonderful time.
I get you guys your extension. Oh yeah, no message in my chat. My bad. I'll give you guys a 10-minute extension, and you guys are all set to continue playing.
Cool.
Amazing.
We're good? Cool.
Yeah, we're good.
Real quick,
I'm
before
going to-
game
Thank you.
actions start, could somebody else stream the game to Discord?
Sure.
Appreciate it.
Oh, they're handling it. Okay.
Thank you.
I will like to attempt to go to end step. I need a moment to decide what I'm keeping, what I'm not.
Okay.
All right. What exciting time. Round 2, baby. Really well handled by the judges. They're being polite about it and just like, hey, this is just the rules. This is what it is. Shout outs to Archimus being the person who is clearly very new and inexperienced with tournaments. Didn't take the time to read the rulings thoroughly to really know what is allowed and what's not allowed beforehand. So politely bowed out. Apologized for breaking the rules. They weren't aware of that was breaking the rules, but it's also each player's responsibility to know what the rules are before you go in the tournament. So he understood that. Yep, my bad. Sorry, and then took the loss. So I do want to give props to Archimus for at least being civil about it and polite about it and taking ownership of making the mistakes. And the judges handled it really well for being polite about it as well and just be like, hey, this is what it is. And the other players not being angry or anything about it either. They're just like, nope, is what it is. And then we all move on. Unfortunate situation, but I think everybody handled it really well. And we're back to St. Milton being in a crazy commanding board state, having to discard a lot of cards. And we're going off to Black Tempest. I think the biggest winner of this situation was Black Tempest. That Grafdigger's is gone.
Yeah.
We are back-to-back situations, excluding the Turbo Turd 2 1 game, where a Golgari deck is just like in a terrible spot and actually came out pretty well. So now they're good.
Bellatrix is out.
That's Bellatrix, and they'll take the 10 to untap all their lands. And they'll go off from here.
This is a response or something.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that they can only do it once per turn, they actually might just not untap. It's one of those situations like, I don't know. I haven't really seen this Bellatrix deck. This pilot apparently has figured out something about Bellatrix to have success lately, which is one of the reasons why I was excited to be in this pod. To see, like, what can Bellatrix do once they come out. Because generally, if you have the mana to cast Bellatrix, then you have the mana to do whatever the other thing is that you want to do. But yeah, if you can now kill Bellatrix and reanimate him, because Golgari is really good at reanimating, then you can do a lot more untapping. They'll be able to do 2 total untaps here, to the point where they'll be able to ramp out just enough mana from the lands that they would come out mana positive after all this, but they'd pay 20 life to do it. So I don't know if it's worth. We'll see. That timer is going, but there was a 10-minute extension. So St. Milton did not pause their timer. So notably, we're at 13 minutes left in this round, but this pod has a 10-minute extension because of the judge call and rulings and all that kind of stuff happening. So we have 23 minutes left in this pod timer, as well as the 20 minutes of red time. All right. I think Marnius is still in just as bad of a spot as they were in. I don't think.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Sorry, I'm handling some messages real quick, so like that. But yeah, they're kind of discussing like, what are we going to do about the situation. Bellatrix could potentially pop off here, but Marius getting an untap and seeing what they can do with a giant grip of hands, stuff in hand. Maybe they can set up like a Ristic Study or some other kind of like value engine here and get themselves back in. Ristic Study doesn't make a ton of sense though, because they have a Heartwood Storyteller basically being their Ristic Study. So you'd probably want to tap out for a Smothering Tithe, and Mana Vault's a good way to start doing that. You want the mana to pay for all the cards that you're drawing for Heartwood. This is actually a position where if Marius can get a Smothering Tithe out here, they could just win on top of the stack with like a Born Upon the Wind later, because they'd actually end up with more value than anybody else after all this happening. What's the Heartwood Storyteller playing as their commander? Is Bellatrix Witherbloom. Welcome, Mr. Rainbow. Another Golgari player has entered the chat. Since Golgari Energy, we had Gitrog Monster in the first game of the day. game went to a draw against 3 TNK players, and Get Raw goes at seat 4. And now we have Belladros in seat 3, who was Grafdiggered, but now the Grafdigger player is no longer in the pod. So they are more free to do their graveyard shenanigans. Do you bring old rut scene to event? Speaking about Golgari commanders that are spicy, absolutely. I'm all about bringing spicy commanders to events. Please give us less SAs, give us less TNKs, TNTs, give us less rock size. I want more spicy commanders to celebrate. I'm even happy about Clue Farm. Just, you know, it's basically TNK, but for cool kids. Inspiration for Heartwood. I got inspiration for Heartwood from the Lumber Discord, but people got off of it because Lumber wants cards in graveyard, not in hand, and other decks want cards in hand more. But Heartwood is very spicy, very fun. I would love to play Heartwood in like a Bant shell.
Ooh, reanimate. Well, what are you reanimating though? Esper Sentinel.
Honestly, valid. The Smothering Tithe stuck. Sorry, I was yapping. Big moment for Marius. We kind of predicted it. Smothering Tithe. Bunch of cards in hand. And reanimating Esper Sentinel would mean a little bit more card draw to go along with Heartwood's card draw. And all of those treasures from Smothering Tithe means they'll just go in for a win there. Should you run Heartwood, Storyteller, and Ong? Is it Ong or Ang? Type it. Ong would be an H. I think it is Ang. I think M. Night Shyamalan destroyed my mental. Yeah. I think that's what happened.
Was your first exposure to Avatar the M. Night Shyamalan
No,
movie?
I always heard Ang, but it's also English voice actors. I was like, okay, maybe it's like a dub issue. I don't know, man. I like Ang better. Ong does sound more Japanese. Heartwood Storyteller. Is that mana value 4 or less? I'm trying to remember. 3. Yeah, man. You could play Heartwood Storyteller in Ang. Absolutely. Flip them out. Draw more cards. In Bant, run a Born Upon the Wind. You got silences and interaction. I think you need to go more interaction heavy, though, if you go Heartwood Storyteller. I don't think it actually would be good for Ang. What we got here? Whoa! Split second on the stack.
Extirpate's kind of crazy.
Gonna split second extirpate this Esper Sentinel away so they can't reanimate it? Wait, no. There's... Well, I'm so lost, dude. Reanimates any graveyard. There's so many other better options than Esper Sentinels in graveyards right now.
Is there though? Like, what else is in the graveyards? I haven't seen much else for creatures. Like, what does Belladros have?
It could be a Tartaru. It could be Deathrite Shaman. It could be... Esper Sentinel actually is pretty solid. It's really not bad. It is spicy. I actually asked Black Tempest for the deck list the other day because I was really interested, and they said no.
Yeah.
They said respectfully, I want it to stay a secret. I said, okay.
That's funny.
I'll just stream your game on the tournament day then. And see if I can pick up any spice from it. But honestly, that's fair. If you want to keep your deck list private and hidden, that's okay. I've done that with a friend of mine playing Gwynnum. We were innovating the deck a lot and want to keep it hidden for the sake of performing well in tournaments. And it did. It worked out. All these other Gwynnum deck lists were coming out, and we were looking at those, and I'm like, wow, they are really behind the curve from what we're doing, and those seem very inefficient. And then we're like, yeah, let's just let the entire community believe that Gwynim's this clunky. That's fine. So for the sake of competition, I think it's super fair play. No hard feelings to Black Tempest for that. Though I am bummed. I want to see the list. Where's the list? Show me the files. No, you're good, Pooch. Idiot. The small. All right, Josh, who do you think's going to win here? I think Marnius is back in it. Honestly, I think we're roughly even game state.
I think I was looking away real quick. What did Marnius end up reanimating there?
Nothing.
Or did he extra? Okay, I extirpated.
Yeah, the target was
the
S%.
tithe definitely helps.
Yeah.
Depends, I guess, on what. How am I thinking this here? So right now, going into Heliod's turn with the Heartwood Storyteller, importantly being on the board, I think now they feel more. What's the word? It feels more okay to draw with the Heartwood on board. I mean, you're giving Heliod like the mana discounts, but also you're at least giving Marnius mana as well as the ability to potentially interact.
Yeah.
So I think if you're Bellatrix here, you're in a really interesting spot. Like,
yeah,
you're getting free advantage, but you're also getting the blue players to like duke it out with each other, and that might create enough of an opening that after this dust clears, assuming that the game isn't over, you can just kind of sneak in and just take the win.
Yeah, they did do the Bellatrix activation though. They took that 10 life, untapped the lands. Marius sitting here with treasures because of the Spoiling Tithe being out and people were drawing cards from Heartwood Storyteller with a giant grip as well. We don't know the exact number of cards in hands, but they've been drawing a lot of cards. I think Marius is somewhere around 15 to 20 right now. I'm also going to undeafen so we can hear what they're talking about with the spell in the stack.
Hand onto the battlefield. Trigger Heartwood.
In response to the Heartwood trigger, I will sack 2 treasures, flash in a Fairy Mastermind.
Sure, that's fine.
Oof.
Amazing. You guys can draw.
I'm good on Heartwood.
Yeah, I'm good on Heartwood.
All right.
Good to draw.
Good to draw. Smothering.
Above that, there's the Bowmaster, which will kill your Fairy Mastermind.
Yep.
Huh.
Sure. I am now good to do Smothering, and you can resolve it.
Okay.
Sure. I'll
Do you
play
forget this Bowmaster?
or put a Wooded Foothills down. Fuck my life, man. This sucks so thoroughly.
What's the spell that Bellatrix just played?
I genuinely can't tell.
Fuck.
The
Okay, yeah, I'll pass the
is
turn.
a little poor.
Sure, we're gonna pass.
What's Nature's Claim?
Sorry, it's my turn.
Oh, I thought you had already moved to end step.
Sure. Yeah,
Well-
there's still cleanup, I assume.
Yeah, I still got to do cleanup.
I apologize.
Oh,
In my
good.
haste, I make mistakes.
Yeah. So that was all at end step, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. I will.
It had to have been during main phase because you used the floating for the swell growth.
Main phase moving to end step, excuse me.
Correct. So you were still in main phase, Marnius.
Oh, I am still in main phase. Okay.
Correct.
Okay.
You
Good
can
call
still
by
do
Milton.
things before end step.
Great. I will.
I have disconnected. 1 moment. I'm calling a judge.
Amazing. I thought it was me at first. I was like, oh no, did my battery die? It seems to have
We're back.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm still making sure a judge is called.
I think this sort of flaying isn't really needed to call a judge for because it's fixed so fast. But
I want to make sure that
it's fair to
everything goes
be
exactly
by the book. Yeah.
exactly.
Oh,
what
for
you said.
sure.
Yeah, might as well.
Hey.
Hi, players.
Hello.
All right. I DC'd for a moment. It was less than 10 seconds, but want to make sure everything is done as by the book.
Yep. Everyone confirms that that's what happened?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, you're all set. It was just like
Cool.
a brief disconnect.
Yeah, it flashed out for a second.
Yep, you guys are all set.
Cool.
Cool. Thank you.
You are going to your cleanup?
Interested to see what
I'm still in
Marius does here.
my second main. I will. Oh. Yes, I will
Technically, you're
tap.
still in your first main. You just shortcutted move to end step.
Oh, okay. Okay.
If it helps. I'm trying to be fair here.
No, I appreciate it. For Monolith.
Trigger Heartwood.
I will draw.
Yep, you guys can have it.
In response to Heartwood,
It's also smothering.
My response.
Hold on.
This is so interesting. As I'm going to deafen just for a second, because of Smothering Tithe and Heartwood, every time Marius Calgar casts spells here, he'll get like 1 or 2 treasures off of it. It is a May trigger, to be fair, so the players need to figure out, do they really want to draw this, because they might just keep Marius storming through his giant hand before he goes to clean up. So they have to be cautious of it.
2 treasures. And then you said I'm taking the 2?
Yes.
Okay. All right. We will move through combat into second main.
If you're attempting to move again, I will do things.
If you have no floating, you could always just wait till end step.
I do have floating.
Gotcha.
I have 2 black, I believe. I paid 1 black from extirpate and 1 from swelling.
1 black from
I have
extirpate.
2
You
black.
used 2 mana for the other one.
I have 2 floating. I will. Fuck my life.
You used calling?
Yeah, I used culling the week.
Then you should have 1 black left.
No, because I used 1 black for swelling of growth.
Yeah, okay, sure. I did math. You're good. Go. You're good. I'm sorry.
Man, this sucks. What do I do here? This is really fucking rough. Oh my goodness. Sure, I will cast. Oh my goodness, does anybody even have a creature right now?
There is a 15/15 army.
Amazing. I'm gonna do something supremely funny. I'm gonna cast Spinning Darkness, exiling Extirpate, Culling the Weak, and Sickening Shoal, targeting
sorry?
army.
Spinning Darkness?
Hold on, Spinning Darkness. Sure.
Amazing. You can
I'll
both
draw from Heartwood. And
Draw
there's
for
still
Heartwood.
that other Heartwood trigger on. No. I think I just missed it. Oh well. Bowmasters will both shoot Belladros.
And then smothering on your.
Are you sure you don't want to target Marnius here?
Yes, I do not think the 2 damage is going to change anything from 33 to 31.
It will if I'm drawing drawing everyone this many cards. It will matter.
Are you going to draw up to 30 cards?
In this turn, no. But if you cast any non-creatures, then yes. On your turn.
Sure. Then fine. I will put them at Marnius.
Okay.
Okay. I'll take the 2 OBM trigger resolves. Smothering on your draw, Milton.
You may have it.
Okay.
I will gain 3 life.
Gaining the 3 life and with the politics he just did means he can do 2 more Beledros untaps before dying. That's actually so sick, and I think Milton missed
Interesting.
it. I don't think he caught that. That's the interaction there. Killing Beledros is a bummer for Black Tempest. There's reanimations that wouldn't be that terrible, but really just keeping Beledros up. Can untap lands again on Heliod's turn, can do it again on their own turn, that kind of stuff. Like they would be able to actually survive through this. They had floating mana from Calling the Week, which is why they needed to jam that now instead of doing the life gain shenanigans later. So they showed their hand a little bit here, but definitely a player who knows their deck really well.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, let's see what they're casting now.
Weather the storm.
Yeah.
Was Legolas this turn or?
I mean that
Legolas was
that makes sense. You want to keep high life total with Beledros to keep untapping. So I guess it makes you're on these like really odd life gain cards.
Storm gain 3 life when you need life
Hopper
to keep
staple
untapping.
making it into CDH. That's crazy.
This deck is so sick. And it's like, honestly, I feel like it's like breaking the ankles of these players. I don't think they're really catching like, oh wait, this person just got another untap. An untap from the first spell, actually, because they went over that threshold, and now they can get another untap off of the Weather Storm, which I believe they'll be able to get. I don't know if they'll get over 20 life from this. Storm count is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is it 8? 9? I believe storm count is 8 or 9 right now. Which, yeah. That'll get them another over 20 life, which is another 2+ untaps from Beledros. That's fantastic. I'm going to untap again because this is like spice that like seeing how Black Tempest is navigating the politics in this like fringe unorthodox deck that other players have no idea what they're doing.
Spoke. I apologize. Okay. Marius.
I'm taking 2, 1.
1.
Okay.
Sweet. Good to resolve 12 copies, including the original of Weather the Storm.
Sure.
Sure. I'll go to 58.
58.
Oh my god.
Man, I don't like this.
Yo.
Sure, I'm good to pass now.
Storm count
Okay, so
was 12.
Yeah, that was moving into my end step, right?
I was moving into combat.
36.
It was moving into
That's
combat. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
huge.
Attempting to. You can cast other things if you would like now. Still in main phase
Yeah.
1.
Yeah. No, it's fine. I will go to main phase 2. I will sack 3 treasures. White, blue, black. Tap the Grim Monolith, and I will cast Marnius.
That does not trigger Storyteller. I would like to show you this MBT. I do not think you draw here because you now currently have no treasures, if I am correct.
I have 1 treasure left.
They're about to have a fuck ton of treasures off of Heartwood.
I'm not drawing, and if you don't draw, there's not going to be a fuck ton of treasures.
When you say draw, you mean draw cards or draw the game?
Draw cards.
Okay. I lose if I don't draw, so there's no way in hell I'm not gonna draw.
If you draw right now, you can draw after this. Marnius is gone, then I don't give a shit. But right
You know
now,
what you're gonna do. I'm not stopping anything. You go ahead. You have fun. I want you to have fun.
Sure. Okay.
Whoa.
Yeah. I am attempting to stop the Marnius from hitting. After that, I don't care how many cards you draw.
Yeah. Marnius, do you have a response?
We're closing
Yes.
until like what about 4 minutes left
I
in the round
will
before time is called.
sack this treasure.
Yeah, there's
Chain
a
of
2-minute extension,
Vapor,
which is
my
in
mana
1
vault.
minute. So 1 minute is time
Okay.
called.
Sure. I will choose not to
Got it.
draw.
And then they
Heartwood?
have 20 minutes of red time after that.
I will choose to draw.
I do
Mothering?
not think you draw here. If you draw here, that just gives the ability to do mana better.
You can have a
there
turn.
will be a bunch of drawing options after the Marnius is not on the board.
Melton
or on
has
the
what
stack.
a mind break on the stack right now.
Yeah. Heartwood's only when you play a non-creature spell.
I am choosing not to draw. Are you choosing to draw, Beladros?
I already drew. That's why they asked about treasures.
There is a Bowmaster above that will shoot Marnius' face.
I'll take 1.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, mana vault goes back to hand. Okay.
This will be final round, I believe.
Would you like to copy Chain of Vapor?
Chain of Vapor, their own mana vault.
Would not like to copy Chain of Vapor.
Okay.
No, do not want to copy Chain of Vapor.
Amazing. All right, what you got next, Toss?
Let's see.
We are now going to officially be in time. Well, assuming Judge calls it, but yes, we are 10 minutes past time.
I believe we have multiple judges in the chat. I'll wait until they stop us. Or I'll keep playing until they stop us.
MBT, yeah, I mean...
Unless I'm mistaken and Smalls isn't a judge. But either way, we play until somebody stops us, I believe.
You have reached your time extension. We are now in the 20 minutes of overtime.
Amazing. Thank you very much.
Okay. Yeah, no, I cannot do anything about the MBT.
Sure.
Okay.
Okay.
So, Marnius will go back to command zone.
I think this is either a Marnius win or a draw.
Alright.
I wonder if there's the argument there where to like if you play faster and go through your
20
turn
minutes is
faster,
just general, or it's just my
so
turn?
that the overtime falls
Just the
into
final
Milton's turn, so you can at least still
Yeah,
have time
okay.
to interact and do stuff. But I
Yeah.
guess also if you're if the action was contingent on having Marnius resolve there, then I guess it doesn't really matter. It's like, well, in that case, just stall it out for the draw.
Bellatrix has not played Flash stuff. No Emergent Stone on field that I know of. Maybe it's under lands and I missed it. The Ari did their untap for this turn, if I recall correctly. They would need to have a way of flickering Bellatrix and Golgari, which would be surprising, or they need a way of instant speed sacrificing and then reanimation, which at 2 mana would also be surprising.
I mean, your out two would literally have to be like a way to sack it, as well as like an Undying Evil. What's the card that from like Wilds of Eldraine? Like one of those Undying Evil Feign Death type effects, along with a sack outlet.
I genuinely don't know why Saint Milton and Black Tempest are still taking card draws when Marnius would be left with just 3 colorless mana from that mana vault if they didn't take those draws.
Black Tempest is that Twilight Mire? Oh, warping in Sunborn. Whoo! All right, hold on.
To make extra treasures. I don't know why he didn't tap the mana vault and keep a treasure up to do that, but okay.
Colorless token generation ?
Like what would that colorless do that a treasure couldn't do? I don't know, dude.
I don't know, like Voltaic stuff going on, maybe, or I don't know.
This feels like it should be a pretty easy way for Milton and Black Tempest just force a draw at this point. But they keep taking draws, card draws, which means more treasures being made for Marnius, which means they can keep trying to push for a win. I don't understand.
Oh.
But this is a spicy Bellatrix. Black Tempest was talking like, yeah, I'm gonna take these card draws because I still have something I can do here. Like, he was kind of acting like he could still go for a win here, and he also was like aware of like time and stuff. So I don't know. I'm gonna listen in again. I'm so curious.
That is kind of absurdly funny. Okay, I'm going to pay 2 life, casting. Oh my goodness. This is correct, right? Yeah,
Surgical
sure. Casting
extraction?
Noxious Revival, targeting my Orcish Bowmasters in graveyard.
Ooh.
Trigger
Bowmasters.
Heartwood.
BM.
I will draw for both.
I will draw.
What's
And then
Bowmasters
Bowmaster
doing
will
here?
shoot.
Or is what would Bowmasters be doing under this board state?
I correct
I don't
myself
know.
immediately. I've only drawn 1 card.
Okay.
I guess,
and
like-
Bowmaster will shoot Bellatrix.
Sure.
Encouraging to draw more cards to then
And
like
smothering?
bring him down, but
You can. You're gonna
that
have
doesn't
passing
seem
on
right. That
smothering.
seems like a very
Because him casting the OBM
Confused
doesn't
play.
kill the Machine God FG OBM because it's an artifact. You can't kill it with pings. So the next time a draw would happen, the Machine God FG would just kill his own Orcish Bowmaster. So that doesn't seem right unless he has some kind of like OBM loop with like a Hoarding Broodlord Saw in Half situation or something going on here. I don't know.
I understand now. Any response to Noxious Revival?
It is
Casting
Marnius
Noxious
Calgar's turn.
Revival.
Yes.
Amazing.
It is their second main phase.
I will put Orcish Bowmasters on the top of my library.
Cool.
I'm going to. I'm going to laugh maniacally.
Okay. Laughing maniacally on the stack.
Sure. I will sacrifice Runic Armasaur to Phyrexian Tower. Make 2 black. I'll cast Sacrifice. Sacrificing Beladros's cost. Trigger Heartwood.
Got Necromancy coming.
Sure. I will draw from Heartwood.
Sure.
Smothering.
You can have it.
You keep feeding the Smothering Tithe, man. He's making
Amazing.
all the
Sacrifice.
Bowmaster will target.
he's making double now with
Bowmaster
the
will
Warp.
target
I don't know, dude.
Storyteller. I'm officially tired of this game.
Fair enough.
Okay, sure. Sacrifice resolves.
I'm good on
The
sacrifice.
Heliod player is tired of drawing cards.
Amazing. I have 7
That's
black
crazy.
mana.
What a world we live in.
Let me see. Sure, because that's funny. I'll use 2 of my 7 black mana to cast Shallow Grave. This is my 5 black mana left. Trigger
Oh.
Heartwood. Responses?
Sure. Before we make a game action, before any Heartwood triggers, Smalls, can I get a clarification? I will not be seeing my upkeep, correct?
That is correct.
Sure. In that case, Marnius, I would like to offer you to do a draw.
You can.
With the silence that you revealed off the thing. You silence. I will do no game actions, and we will just go to a draw.
No, you can't do that.
You can absolutely offer a draw.
That's collusion. You can offer a draw to the whole table, but I said before that I'm not going to take a draw.
Sure.
So
you will have no game
it's
action.
collusion to say that you're going to ask Marnius to do nothing and force a draw. That's collusion. That's against the rules of the tournament.
Judge, is that correct?
Based off of the way that things were worded just now, no, it is not collision, but you are getting very close to that line, Milton.
Sure. Hi. Is there a? Am I allowed to attempt to rephrase this in a way that makes this not so?
You can
Or do I just
request
need to
a
show-
player to take a game action. You may
Sure.
not say anything about it leading to
Judge, may I
a
collude with the
predetermined
table?
outcome.
Sure. Cool. I will attempt to pass the turn. I will pass priority on the Heartwood Storyteller.
Sure. You guys can draw.
Sure. I will target Bellatros's face.
Dude, Bellatrose
Sure.
player
Or,
is
sorry, no,
handling
I'll
this like
target the
a
Heartwood
beast.
Storyteller.
Sure. My Heartwood takes one.
Assuming you're good on Ristix or Smothering Tithe.
I'm good on time.
You may make one treasure from him.
There
May
you'll
make
make
two.
There is still the.
Oh,
one
two.
for
Excuse
you.
me. Apologies. When you said it in plural language, I thought you meant from me as well. All right. Resolution of Shallowgrave.
I am passing a resolution of Shallowgrave.
Amazing.
Sorry. Yeah. Good for Shallowgrave.
Sure. I'll get Belladros back. I'll activate Belladros, paying 10 life.
Sure.
I guess that's how we get Belladros back.
I'll untap all of my lands.
Shallow grave, dude.
What killed Belladros, or did he have a
Sacrifice.
sack out?
Oh my
God.
goodness.
Oh, literally just sacrifice. Got it.
That's how I made more black and use
On
Phyrexian Tower to
activation,
sacrifice the armor sword.
Would you
make more
like
black
to
mana.
silence Marnius?
You just said sure, as if it was past. I've already untapped my lands and everything.
Are you in it? Tempest, are you in a position? Are you like pushing to try and sneak a win out, or are we just digging?
Is this a player or a spectator asking?
This is
I'm sorry,
Brandon.
there are a
This
lot of
is
people in the room.
Marnius. Yeah, you're all good.
I am in fact digging.
What's our time?
We have 10 more minutes.
That like 5 seconds of silence was palpable.
There's 10 more minutes.
Yeah,
I
it
will confirm
was.
that this is final turn.
It's just like, are you about to win? I am digging. What a
Huh.
move.
Dude, I love CDH politics, man. It's so funny. It's such a crazy, cool skill expression while also being hilarious. So often.
Crack a treasure.
Also just
We'll throw a
busting
silence out
people's
there.
balls.
Okay. In response to silence,
There's
I'll
the
cast.
Heartwood trigger, but yes.
Yes, there is a Heartwood trigger.
Just to confirm board states, this silence is in response to the activation of the Witherbloom to untap their lands.
Yes.
I had already untapped it before.
Oh.
Priority was not passed on that.
Marnius and Milton both said sure,
I
and
said
then
sure.
Milton
Marnius-
said.
I have said sure. Marnius,
Okay,
as far
so we
as I
skipped
know,
them
did not
in,
take
in priority anyway. Alright, sure, then I can't... My lands are untapped. Or my lands are currently tapped. Luckily, I still have an untapped search land, or fetch land. I will crack it. Pay 1.
Sure.
Am I good to fetch?
Yes.
I am good for your fetch.
Sweet.
Looking for
Bowmasters
the
will get
off
shuffled
agent,
away.
just be like, all right, no fetch for you.
Second silence.
I want
will
to
get
draw
it.
the game.
Silence? More silence? Whoops. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that was a little bit sloppy on the priority passing. Milton jumped the gun on passing it, and that made it confusing.
Do I not have
Good
one?
on Smalls to keep track of the situation. Smalls being the current judge overseeing this gameplay.
I should.
Also, I did clock that Black Tempest kept that fetch land
that
up
makes sense.
and never
Sure.
cracked it earlier. So it's smart that they held that up just in case something like this would happen. We'll see what they have to do here, but still smart.
I'll get
Timer is working
Underground
against
Mortuary.
Beladros here, though.
It enters tapped. On ETB, I'll surveil one.
Okay, well, it just gets a surveil trigger, which
Am I
is
good to surveil?
not great here. It's
Yep. I'm good on your surveil.
I'd say it's like a
Please allow me to finish shuffling
98% chance that this goes to a draw at this point.
What? Okay, interesting. You say like
Alright.
it's not 100%. What is the 2% that
Oh my
this
goodness.
doesn't go to a draw?
Ouch.
And if you
Genuinely,
get-
All right, 1, 2, 3.
couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you what that 2%
two.
is. It's just the fact that
Two.
this is a very unique deck,
Goodness.
and I don't know
Alright,
the deck
we're
list is, and
Amazing.
nobody really knows what
Alright,
Black
now
Tempest
I will
is going to be doing
surveil.
with this deck other than Black Tempest.
Sure, that can go into the yard.
They have 5 floating mana up still.
Amazing.
for black.
Sure. Heartwood can resolve.
Sure. Draw. This will shoot Marnius' face.
But just the floating
Guys,
black mana plus the
you
draw
may have
coming
them
with
as
the
far
spell
as
trigger
I'm
happening.
You
maybe
can
there's
have
something.
it.
Okay.
But like surely
Silence is on the stack next, correct?
quick deafen, surely Marnius has counter spells or Helia at this point to stop whatever Beladros tries to do to force a draw at this point.
False.
Sure.
Okay.
All right, what else you got?
There is the
Beladros trigger
Beladros
to
trigger.
untap.
Or
Correct.
Beladros activation.
All right, so the silence resolves. Bell just gets to untap.
Okay, good to go.
Good to go.
I'm gonna move the cleanup.
You have how many cards in hand?
I have a lot, but
Hang
boss
on.
is in exile, and I have no other lines that I can get to at instant speed.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
You're not at instant
But-
speed. You're still in main 2.
No, this was specifically done
No.
to
Is
clean up.
there? I remember
This
like
is-
I
no,
think
I
this
did
was
it in
done-
response
I watched
to
the
move
video
to
about
end
this a little
step.
bit ago. But after
The
resolving
warp stone
cleanup,
was specifically done
One
in
second,
end
I
step.
gotta
That's
see what
why
I'm
it had to get exiled.
yeah.
Otherwise, we would have to go to end step. There is
We
a
haven't
clear
been to end
stack.
step yet.
Beladros specifically said they were interacting as you attempted to move to end step, which means we are still in the last phase before end step.
Sure.
Let me see you get the win. I believe in
Dude.
you.
It's I don't think I'm gonna get there.
is there? I'm trying to remember. I thought I heard the ruling or like
Yeah,
how the
I
rules
mean-
go with it, where it's like after cleanup, there's still like a little priority window, and
No.
at that point, silence would be. I thought there was somewhere it's like where the like
so-
end of turn is now like those are like now off the off,
Silence
like the game state basically.
Silence is cleared at cleanup, but priority doesn't return to players until the next turn's upkeep, unless there is some form of way of creating a trigger or creating priority off of the cleanup. Like, if you had your commander in hand and during a cleanup you put your commander in discard and the trigger goes on a stack to choose if you want to put your commander into the command zone, that would be a priority
Got it.
reset. That kind of thing.
All right. Well, looks like
Yeah.
the draw happened.
Yeah.
Wow. What a game.
What a
My
roller
God.
coaster. And a draw after all that. How cool. But yeah, that was a crazy game where a player seat 1 kept a hand purely to stop a Golgari deck and do nothing to stop the other 2 decks. And then the Heliod deck went into a 1v3 immediately and then couldn't quite find the success window because the Golgari deck was able to interact with them just barely enough, and as well as the Mars Calgar. And Mars Calgar did it in a way that basically could kill their own win con that they primarily go for. So they were basically out of the game right away. And then seat 1 did something that got them a game loss, so they're kicked out of the pod, which means the Graph Figures goes away, which means the Golgari deck can actually start playing again. That happened right whenever Heliod just started doing a border reset, thinking they have another turn rotation, but they didn't because Golgari was freed up at that point and started actually popping off. Then Marnius got so many cards from all that, plus the Smiling Tide, and started popping off from there when they were getting fed treasures for some reason, and tried going for one at that point, but because the stack went for so long, with all these crazy tech plays happening from Belodros, the Golgari deck, it still didn't result in a win because of time.
What a game.
What a game.
Jeez.
That was a roller coaster. For us to end up after all that to basically after all that we ended up in a draw is actually kind of crazy. I honestly thought Helio was just going to win that for free.
Yeah, no, I'm everyone at that point got to like at least try and like show off what their deck wants to do. Like, Marnius like just making tokens and cart, just doing Esper stuff. Beladros just popping like, all right, cool, sneaky storm count. I'm just gonna gate 40 life. Don't mind me over here.
All right.
Jeez,
yeah, that was
be like last. That was the last game of this round 2, right?
Yeah,
last
that
pod?
was definitely the last one. There is one pod still going because they got a last minute time extension because of judge ruling, things happening that I'll just not share. But things happened that they got a little bit of a time extension. So we got fewer minutes than the last pod. To answer your question there, Paul and chat. That was a crazy game indeed, Mr. Rainbow. I definitely want to know that Beladros deck. That looks so fun to play. There's priority if there's a triggered ability you have to clean up, like Necropotence triggers. Yep, exactly. And it's when Silencer Fall. Exactly, Mr. Rainbow. There's next possible priority could be triggered. I think there's like certain like really niche cards that do a priority round during like right before players untap step or during an untap step or something like that. But I'm not 100% sure those exist. I might be confusing those with upkeep triggers. But regardless, it wouldn't matter because the game is forced to a draw for tournament rulings at the end of cleanup for the current turn.
Unfortunate.
But yeah, very cool. Definitely fun interactions that game. I want to see more of the Beladros. I also want to see more of Aang. Aang we didn't even get to see at all, so we're gonna try to get that another game of that in the Swiss runs later on.
Hopefully.
Can we adjust our volume just slightly? How do you mean adjust our volumes just slightly? Am I louder, or is my co-caster louder, or are the players too quiet? That request can mean a lot of different things. I'd be happy to abide. Same here, Mr. Rainbow. Casters are generally quiet. Okay. Well, as long as you can hear us normally, like in times like now, when we listen in on players, we usually don't really talk anyway because we just let the players talk, and we don't want to like jumble up the comms, so to speak.
If you're hearing us yap, you'll know if we're yapping.
Yeah, usually if we have things that we really want to yap about during player discussions, then I'll deafen the players again and start talking, and then go back to players. But yeah, I don't really want to talk over players anyway. So when we do listen-ins, we just listen in. But if you can hear us now, that's great, Traveling Gamer. If we are still quiet right now, I don't think we would be, but let me know if so. But yeah, that's it for round 2. We're letting the last pod wrap up right now. So we're gonna go to a quick break because that was a long one. That was a grinder. I'm Chad Lantis. Joining me is Josh. I was looking for your
JMR Game Design.
JMR Game Design. I was like, Josh, but I want you to say Josh because that could be anybody. Okay, yeah, JMR Game Design. Josh, I should get their names on screen. I'll work on that during the break. There we go. All right. I just turn the volume of the stream up. Okay, I'll just turn everything up a little bit, Rainbow, so you can turn it back down if you want.
Pump up the jams.
Pump up the jam. Pump it up. But I'm getting into like the yellow of my volume, and I know Josh and sometimes the players do as well. And that's like danger zone to maybe start peaking mics, so I don't want to go too much louder. But yeah, we're going to go to a quick break. Enjoy this ad for Gerudo, the sponsor of this stream. And after you enjoy that ad, also be sure to check out our Discord if you're not on the server already and get more information on the community from there. Yeah, generally yellow's okay, but I don't want to risk it because sometimes I'll shout really loud and get excited and that hits the red. But yeah, y'all get some water after this break. During the break, get some water, refresh, hydrate, stretch, and we'll see you shortly. Thanks for watching.
Let's do 3, 2, 1.
7.
3, 2, 1. How many burn?
Yep, and burn 4.
Got it.
Hello,
1,
gamers.
2, 3.
2, 1,
Hello.
and 3. And you can burn 3 cards.
Let me get my dice set up. 2 on top, burn 3.
Y'all will be the game for stream. If somebody can stream to Discord, that'd be awesome.
Sounds great. I can. That's fine.
Thank you. We'll be muted so you won't hear us yep. We might tune into player audio here and there.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Thank you. Good luck. Have fun. We're currently in pod 6. And stream, I'm going to get this set up for you real quick. Josh is on a quick break, as he deserves. That was a really long one. We have a smaller screen here from the gamers, but we should be able to get everything on screen. I believe that's about the best we can do here. Yeah, everything's on screen at least, and I can help relay with any cards that need to be put up. All right, all right, all right. Very quick break from our end. We are at a game around 4 of the Swiss rounds. I believe we have 5 total rounds today. There'll be a mini break that's like guaranteed for everybody after round 4. We're currently on round 3. It's a game 4 showcase, but 2 of them were in round 2. So we're on round 3 of Swiss. Pod's a little interesting. We've got another Eng list, which is awesome. It's not from the player I've been talking a lot about with Eng, but still an Eng nevertheless. And I believe there's only one play pattern for Eng right now, which is bounce a bunch of creatures out and get value and try to win through there and chaining. We've got seat 1 is Tim de Krom, good old T and K. If this going to be mid-range value interaction or if it's going to be turbo, we'll see. Could be built either way. Seat 2 is Gwynam, one of my personal favorite decks. And Nasha, she's actually the person I worked together close with to build Gwynam. And she went 4-0, 4-1 total. But started off 4-0 in Swiss last tournament last month. Finished in 6th place. Seat 3 is Grand Satan, a returner from last month. He's actually was somebody who was top 4 person. He was seat 3 and top 4 last month. A very copy heavy Kinnan build, a lot of copiers in his deck list, unless he's changed it since last month. And then seat 4, of course, is Ong. I believe Josh is returning with us soon. Just waiting for him to give me all clear that he's back from the break. Yeah, some mulligans going down. Gwynam being a hyper turbo deck. As I'm muting for Josh. Welcome back, Josh.
I've returned.
I'm hydrated.
Yes, that's good. I have 2 giant bottles of water. I've been through one of them already. But but yeah, Gwynam, hyper turbo deck similar to like Krark, or not Krark, Crick. Showing that they don't have the ability to really keep this hand, and they're sad about it, and they have to mulligan again, unluckily, for Gwynam. Look at this gas. I wish I could keep this, but there it goes. Here, look at my deck list, everybody. It looks like the other 3 players are already good and kept. But Gwynam's just a deck. Gwynam's a deck.
Turns out.
Yeah, like it's ballisted on the command zone. You just mill through the deck, and you just have the deck list set up in a way that you can just like win once you get 1 trigger from Gwynam, if unless you're super unlucky, which is possible. It happens.
So the answer is to never let them touch you. Got it.
Yeah, I mean it's an attack trigger too, so it's not combat damage. So you just
Oh, it just happens.
yeah, she could die after attacking. Like you can kill her with like a death toucher or something. But she's got death touch and lifelink as well. That 4 damage lifelink actually does go kind of hard for Gwynnum. It is relevant pretty often. That's basically 4 more mana for your storm. But yeah, Gwynnum is definitely comfortable milling even down to 2. Like you're just aggressively trying for a turn 2 Gwynnum at latest. If you find a turn 2. Yeah. Yeah, Gwynnum decks are just going for turn 2 Gwynnum, and that's what you're mulliganing for is like at worst turn 2 Gwynnum.
How you turn 2 Gwynnuming? Like
mana, baby. You got rocks, you got rituals, you got the lands that can make more mana. You can do turn 1 setups for like Blood Pet or something that can sacrifice some mana as well.
Okay, so like
Yeah.
swamp. I'm just trying to think like the fastest way to it, assuming it's like you go down to 2. Your hand needs to be land, dark writ, like another ritual basically, and then pray to God Gwynnum doesn't get removed, and then you're just like dirtling for the rest of the game.
Basically, it's just a check of like, do y'all have counter spell for a creature? No? Alright, well, here it is.
Jesus.
Do you have a bounce spell? You want to burn your turn 1 or turn 2 mana to bounce my Gwynnum? No? Yeah, makes sense. Because you don't want to throw yourself behind in this pot either. So it's just like, it's one of those things. Mulling down to 4, it looks like. Nasha's currently deciding if she wants to keep it. At this low, the chances for a turn 1 hasted Gwynnum is basically 0. And it looks like she's showing her hand because she's going to have to mulligan.
Down to 3?
2 lands with Cabal Writ. And didn't have a way again turn. Yeah, so we're going to go down to 3. That's fine. Here we go. But yeah, you can do a turn 1 Gwynnum with a healthy hand size. You can do like a Mock Simon pitch.
We're not on healthy hands though anymore. We're on nothing.
Yeah, you can do like a Mock Simon pitch with like a City of Traders or something, and then make that a mana vault. That's 4 colorless, and the Mock Simon can become 3 black with a dark writ. So 3 black and 4 colorless. You can that's 7 mana, 5 for Gwynnum, and then 2 for like Swiftfoot Boots. Well, not Swiftfoot, Lightning Greaves. And you just like throw your Lightning Greaves on Gwynnum after you cast her. Hope nobody has a Mindbreak Trap. And you just haste the Gwynnum turn 1. Very specific cards. That's very Christmas land if you get a turn 1 hasted Gwynnum, but it's possible. It's less than 1% chance based on odds, but it's possible. But yeah, mulling down to 3, that's not going to happen. You can still do a turn 2 Gwynnum pretty reliably. You could technically do a turn 1 Gwynnum with just 2 cards. You can just do like a City of Traders LED. Looks like a keep. Keeping at 3. It's obviously not a good spot for Gwynnum. Sometimes it works for her favor because you don't look like a threat, like, oh man, I'm milled down to 3. What am I going to do? And people are like, oh, well, she's fine then. We'll not worry about her and we'll just greed by dumping our mana into other stuff. And then Gwynnum's like, yeah, well, I turn 2 it anyway. And then people are like, oh, well, we don't have things to do. But we'll see. Sometimes milling to 3 means it's like at least I can do a turn 3 Gwynnum at this point and hope I can do a turn 4 win with this type of pod. But we're starting it off to the races. It's a City of Brass for TNT or TNK, and a City of Spirit Guide for a gamble. Interesting. Are they going to gamble for like what, fish? What would they gamble for here? It could be anything. It could even be.
It could even be another tutor.
Yeah, it could even be a vampiric tutor. And they just City of Brass the vampiric tutor for another card.
I'm not sure if someone wants to let them know they can. I mean, I know deck lists are all open, I guess, to some degree, but just
yeah, in this tournament they're private actually.
Oh, that's awkward.
Yeah, I mean, that's on the players to do that. And technically, it's Sinful Dante's responsibility to not bleed their hand.
Well, it was less hand bleed, more of the bleed the card they tutored.
Oh yeah, I don't know what they tutored.
I think I saw they tutored up.
Ristic study. Heyo! Everyone celebrated.
Was the Soul Ring worth it? Though is the question.
Oh my god.
Was the
yeah,
Soul Ring worth it?
Almost guaranteed they did the Soul Ring so they can have a turn 2 Ristic. I that has to be the line they had in mind. That's so unlucky.
I mean,
Gwynnem's stoked
gambling
about seeing that.
What 1 in 6 there? The parade that you hit it.
I mean, if 4 of the cards would have been fine to lose. Oh, there we go. Crashing Drawbridge.
That's very funny.
Yeah. Give Gwynnem that haste, baby. Turn 2 hasted Gwynnem, maybe.
It's amazing. I think just seeing working at a game shop where it's like, yeah, Crashing Drawbridge is like a random bulk pick that like comes in from time to time. Seeing just some innocuous 0-4 defender pop up and see in the like the highest level of competitive EDH play is incredibly funny.
Yeah, summoning sick tap to give someone haste or all your creatures haste, but yeah, there is a turn 2 hasted Gwynnem angle. Obviously, with only 2 cards in hand, extremely unlikely. But considering that was a keep, not impossible. It's maybe. There's not a Soul Ring. Beseju. Interesting. Drop the Beseju as a land drop for the first land for the game. But that being an Arcane Signet or something like that, should be in a good spot. Stone. Okay.
We're vibing. We got Kinda Nonsense coming down next turn.
Yeah.
Oh, there's more.
It's Kinnan now.
Oh, geez,
pitching the Elvish. Yowza.
Rutro. All right, let's see if Vance can do anything about this.
Okay. Kinnan turn 1.
All right, so like I don't know, you can just spin Kinnan next turn, right? You're 1 off.
Another Beseju drop down for a bop. Okay, Beseju's leaving. Gwynnem's stoked about that. Gwynnem's good with Beseju's leaving. As Gwynnem being one of my 2 main decks, and I burned so many hours on brewing this deck list with Asha, I'm a little bit biased to be transparent, but I'm stoked to see good play regardless. So if TNK can pull us back after losing the Ristic, that'd be lit. If Kinnan does some crazy shenanigans, that'd be lit. If Ong could pop off and do Ong things, I keep saying Ong. Dang it, M. Night Shyamalan. Eng. Eng. If I say it so many times, surely they'll imprint in me. Eng. Oh my god. Anyway, that's the fetch land for a color that allows them to cast Timna. So they lose Ristic, but shout out to TNK. We got card draw in the command zone. Not the end of the world.
Take 1 from Mana Burn for the Soul Ring, right?
Yes. Bring back Mana Burn. That actually would be lit. All right, let's see what Gwynnem's got. The way she drew that card, probably not feeling good about the situation, but we'll see. Counting. 3. Yep, 2 more for Gwynnem. 4. Yep, 1 more for Gwynnem. I love match. Yeah, she's 5. 2 black and 3 generic. Going to bolt down this swamp, maybe, or just leave it tap. Bolting it down.
It's what Agadeem's Awakening backside.
Yeah, I think that's what the one that she cast.
Okay, I become a tap on. Interesting.
Okay, yeah, she was just deciding, do I want to bolt this or not? And no, not worth. If you can't cast Gwynnem this turn, then you might as well just leave it. I'd say Gwynnem's, not Gwynnem. Kinnan's probably in the best board state right now. Just has a ton of mana.
Yeah, absolutely. 3, 4. What are we doing for green and 3?
Cabbage Merchant. Yo.
Well, all right. Well, first Avatar card we've seen hit the board the whole day somehow.
Actually, yeah, we've seen 2 Aang decks, and this is the first Avatar card.
And the birds. All right. We
Bob.
have, I think, we have 2 floating. I think between
We've got
Ilwar and Soul Ring left. That's it.
Yep. Looks like they passed on tapping that Boseiju. It seems like Gwynnem's going to live to turn 3, but
I think
we'll
Kinnan
see.
Could have held up the
Yeah, Kidden could have held up the Boseiju for interaction if they wanted to.
True. Real and
Because you
valid.
go because Cabbage
Yeah.
Cabbage Merchant is 3,
Yeah.
Birds is 1. Yeah, okay.
Yep. You could have held up Boseiju for sure. I don't know what you're gonna do with 1 green mana for interaction purposes.
I know Nature's Clam.
Could
That seems kind of relevant with Hinda
Yeah.
Kinnan or I mean as Kinnan.
True. Oh, Aang wants
And
Kinnan too, it looks like.
Asbelovich.
Probably Kinnan. Maybe Timna.
Cabbage Merchant.
Could be
Maybe?
Cabbage
I don't
Merchant.
know.
Actually, yeah, Cabbage Merchant probably, considering the deck's probably not built for doing a lot of rocks and dorks for Kinnan optimization. Cabbage Merchant probably would result
Timna
in
could
some
always
more.
be like a good pick too, just for the card draw, hypothetically.
Yeah, I don't know if they want mana or cards right now, so let me unmute. Actually, they might announce it.
Having Horde Dragon now.
Yeah. Cool.
Oh, Cabbage
Cool.
Merchant is any spell. Jesus Christ. Fucked up.
Non-creature, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like you got a Cabbage Merchant. We'll know if he makes a food token. He's going in his token box, so
Yeah, we got them foods.
Yep. Cool tokens. Yep, that's some ramen. So Cabbage Merchant it is. All right, so I think I don't think TNK is going to be able to win this turn. It's unlikely. Always possible. I'm really just curious if Gwynam's going to have the mana, or if Gwynam doesn't cast Gwynam next turn, then they're probably just going to be sitting around dead in the water, hoping they draw mana. Is probably the tell at that point, which would be unfortunate to see.
We're just jamming Crom.
Yep. We gambled away a Risic study, so we'll just cast our card draw commanders and hope that is good for us. This could be 2 attacks. The Crom can go over drawbridge. The correct target would be Gwynam, unless Gwynam's like, yeah, I have no win, actually. And then they could be like, okay, maybe not. But I think at every point of the game, considering against a Kinnan and Aang, who don't really care about the life totals, you just hit Gwynam anyway with the Crom damage. Timna can get in at Snowbound. All right. That's not the Aang. They don't want to lose their Cabbage Merchant.
I think the Blue Farm player probably also does want to play into the Cabbage Merchant guys. It's like, all right, I'm just gonna, like, you know, maybe hold us some free interaction.
Yeah.
You don't really want to give people resources if you don't have to.
Okay, so it's gonna be like a turn 4 situation for Gwynam.
Ever-flowing Chalice.
2 pumped into the Chalice, so they'll have 1, 2, 3, 4 mana going into next turn. Missing a land drop perhaps here. So maybe they can play. It looks like they're going to do something here. Okay, Umbral Zealot. At this point, they might sacrifice something just to surveil and try to dig if they don't have a way of getting Gwynam next turn. It's going to feel terrible to lose your Haste Enabler. It's going to feel terrible to lose your... I don't think you can ever sacrifice Chalice here. You need the mana clearly. So I think the only target would be just sacrificing the drawbridge going into next turn and see if they can get like a land or something like that to at least cast Gwynam, even though not hasted. That's probably what their angle is here, which is not fun. Anyway, Kinnan on top.
Bad side is obviously you're up into 3 blue decks. You're paranoid about counter magic. If
Yeah.
it doesn't get countered, though, I think you have some pretty good odds that Gwen will actually stick around on board to your next turn, because I would suspect that the only people that will really have, like, creature board interaction is more than likely Blue Farm, maybe Bant Ang if they're on, like, cheap white removal.
Mm-hmm.
That would be my thought.
Yeah, all I'm seeing is a bunch of mana now at Ristic Study from the Kinnan. So
Hate to see it.
hate to see it. Unless you like Kinnan. Yeah, it feels like Kinnan's an overwhelmingly commanding board state at this point. But we saw Heliod in that situation last game and ended up in a draw. So we'll see. But it looks like a Trinket Mage being cast, which would result in Basalt.
Where's
Oh, Trophy Mage, sorry.
not or oh yeah, I mean yeah,
It's
Trinket gets 1 drops.
still
Tribute Mage
Basalt.
gets 2 drops.
Yeah, it's gonna be Basalt. The Mage that gets them Basalt that Kinnans would run. That one. I wouldn't say this is a win yet. Actually, if they have Finale of Devastation in hand, this would be win.
I think it also depends on how many other people play into the Cabbage Merchant, because the more foods, the more colored mana you get to represent on board.
Well, yeah, true. They only have the mana to cast the Basalt, so they wouldn't have the mana to pay for the 2 green pips for Finale, unless he. So he needs Basalt in hand, Finale in hand, and was it Chromax? Not Chromax, or whatever the thing is that.
He can
convert.
He can say. Satan can make green right now because Felwarstone taps for green, because there's a Trop and Beseju on Snowbound's board.
Yeah, the Felwar's already tapped.
I mean, going into next turn, then yeah.
Oh yeah, going to next turn for sure. Yeah, next turn Kinnan is probably just wins, depending on cards in hand, but we'll have the mana for it. And Grand Satan again, this Kinnan player, really talented, was in top 4 last month's tournament.
Oh wow. They know what they're doing.
Yeah, really, really good at politics. Really good at doing angles. Not an aggressive person, but very stands their ground and good at being reasonable with people. It was a common theme of people making deals with Satan last month. We saw him in 3 different games. But here's Aang as the turn was passed. So we finally get to see the Aang triggers. See some flips, see if we hit something good. So the copiers obviously being in the deck. We saw Phantasmalism is already there, and that's just what Aang wants to do. Flip into a bunch of flicker creatures or copy creatures to keep the chain going until they find a ton of value to either win this turn with a really great line or have enough value that they win next turn. They get to look at it, though. They don't have to reveal until they reveal the creature. So I'm going to listen in and see what they say that you get.
That's a good way to...
Roaming Throne.
Okay, that was enough of a listen in for me.
Throne's pretty good.
Yeah, there you go. It's a Roaming Throne. Gee, I wonder what your name. So yeah, he'll get more ink triggers now. That means that if he can start getting an Aang trigger next turn, that just is a win, because every Roaming Throne is double Aang triggers. The first trigger would do a copy or flicker to get Aang going, and the other trigger would be getting some value piece up, like another Cabbage Merchant or a Kinnan or something like that. So if Aang gets to the next turn, it's probably going to be a massive pop-off moment. We'll see if that happens. We'll see if they get there. But Gwynnum's kind of happy because they're like, okay, well, everyone wants to remove the Kinnan. They want to remove Aang or roaming throne. I'm clearly behind. They're not really worried about me. So if it gets to a Gwynnum cast, actually pretty good. Still in that bad situation where they probably need to sacrifice the drawbridge to surveil just to try to dig for mana and just regular cast Gwynnum and the next turn go. That's what I would do in Nasha's situation based on what her tells have been on play patterns. TNK currently looking at not the biggest hand size, but pretty good one. Decent mana, but not as good as Kinnan's. And looking at two of their opponents being very set up. Kinnan probably will win next turn. If not, then Aang has a good chance of winning.
Unless Gwynnum can just sneak in a Gwynnum this turn, because you're
Honestly,
you're literally what, one black source away.
Yeah, if everything's so bad of like, yeah, people are clearly not gonna have any way of stopping this Kinnan or the Aang, then like, I might just need to just not sacrifice the drawbridge, hope I top deck mana, and then send it with a hasted Gwynnum and see if I'm lucky. And if not, then I wouldn't have another window next turn anyway, because it won't see another next turn.
Sometimes you gotta ask the question: are you God's chosen soldier today?
Yeah. Where is your heart at? Is it in the cards right now? So yeah, TNK just doing a fetch land. Discussions of who's the threat and what can we do about it. The typical. That mapping 1 of 50, I just realized from Snowbound. Nice. They were number 1.
Oh, wow. Nice mount.
Also, shouts Full Metal Alchemist. Brotherhood especially. That's my favorite version.
God, it is okay. I mean, obviously, way off topic for a CDH stream, but man, original Brotherhood, the 03 anime, crazy that they went down. Like, they actually made a pretty good story for what was basically like anime only at the time, because you know, original Full Metal just hadn't finished the manga at that point.
Yeah, it's like a Game of Thrones situation, right? Like, they're ahead of the written matter that they were based on, and they're like, oh, let's figure it out, I guess, and then it's just some shenanigans.
My first exposure to Full Metal was reading some of the manga and then catching the 2003 movie on Toonami. Whoa. And just being completely lost. Like, what is going on?
Whoa. Gnarly. Battles gnarly as a if we see Gwynnum in here. But looking pretty bad. We got the game actions being taken by 10K with a silence.
Ooh.
Heyo.
All right.
Okay. Obviously saying I'm trying to win here. There's no other reason you would do this.
Kinnan gotta have the Fierce Guardianship in hand.
Yeah, obviously, Gwynnum has nothing here, so it's down to Kinnan and Aang. There's the bop, so it could be any counterspell pretty much at this point. This is the first spell, so no MBT.
Be Swan Song.
Mental misstep.
Oh.
Hate to see it. A nice turn 4 mental misstep. What a beauty. Yeah, because everything else was just a bop and a soul ring. That's all. Like, oh, mental misstep. The mental misstep. Yo.
All right, Aang, where's your mental misstep?
Let him draw. That's cool. So clearly needs the mana to go for the win here. So let the Rissics draw. Kinnan still has bop. No, there are food tokens they can tap as well at this point. I almost forgot about the Cabbage Merchant
too. But I mean, I guess at this point, then you're just hoping that Timna or his Blue Farm is just going to be casting so many spells that you have enough food to just go, okay, tap these through Cabbage Boy. I'm calling the week.
Okay, so the silence resolved. Calling the weak on the Timna.
Sorry, but using using the foods to make mana to then do Kinnan ability to, maybe find a creature off the top. That's good. But I have no idea what you'd even want to get at this stage, or what you'd be hoping to come out from the deck.
Love the Pokemon energy cards to represent colored mana. Big fan. Why did I not do that? I print out cool proxy cards to represent it, but I have Pokemon cards. I can do that. Anyway, that's an Adnos.
Adnos time. All right.
Yeah, so the misstep was misstep, so the silence was there. So silence did resolve. So, and both of these players did turn 1 Besejus as their land drops. So Odawara from Kitten is an option. And both Odawara and Touch the Spirit Realm are options for Aang. That's basically it to deal with this Adnos situation. So they might be holding that for stopping a breach later. But we'll see these flips. A lot of lands off the bat. Got Demonic Tutor. Opposition Agent. Chain of Vapor. Mana Vault. Okay, we got some mana coming. There's a D-Tutor. Yep. We're getting closer to just a Thoracle Jam.
Deflecting SWAT, alright.
Yeah. Protection doesn't really matter at this point, but it's nice. We need some more free mana.
Ireland.
K.
Hyperbolic Intent.
There's plenty of black mana, but not enough blue mana to finish it off with I believe that's that's a Tundra and a City of Brass. Actually, yeah. If they have, they could just no, they have one floating black. They are so close to just being able to jam a Thoracle.
Abolisher.
Okay. Grand Abolisher. I don't think they can go any further safely beyond 6. They don't really run things that would be 6 HP, but you don't want to stop yourself from being able to use your City of Brass by hitting a 5-drop like a Force of Will. Yeah, Force of Will probably doom themselves to just losing it. Notably, City of Brass puts a trigger on the stack and you can respawn on top of it, but they don't have a Flash Enabler right now either, and that's more mana to do that.
Well, I mean, you have Mox Amber, so the line could be...
Yeah. Mox Amber
Mox
can
Amber,
be...
blue.
Man.
Assuming you want to go for the console line, you'd probably have to go... You have to go Demonic Tutor or Diabolic to get Thoracle, play Thoracle, Tutor, or Consult. That's 5 mana. We have, I think, 4 open with everything right now.
You have Diabolic Intent to sacrifice Crom after already floating the mana from Amber to be able to get the Thoracle if they don't have Thoracle in hand, which they clearly don't have Thoracle in hand. They can just jam Thoracle right now if they did.
I think the safer play is to keep Crom and just play Demonic Tutor, because you have Deflecting SWAT in hand. So in the white off case that they have Otawara or touch the Spirit Realm, you have an answer for that.
Neither of those would really matter.
I'm sure. I mean, it wouldn't, but it's just more so, I guess, like holding up the protection, right?
So, I think the thing is, like, based on them still looking at their hand, they clearly don't have Thoracle in hand because they have the mana. Blue mana is on the left side, 2 lands, Tundra and City of Brass for making Thoracle mana, and they have the 1 black mana floating for Demonic Consultation, and everybody else is silenced right now, and those channel effects don't matter for Thoracle Decon line, so they're just sitting there like, okay, well, I don't have Thoracle. How do I get Thoracle? Is basically what they're considering right now. So they're just trying to figure out what to do with like a Mana Vault. Maybe a Chain of Vapor can make something happen. They're like literally just 1 black pip shy, which is crazy.
I mean, have they played land for turn? Is the question. I don't think they have,
If they haven't, then
they were still fine.
I think this is turn 4. This is turn 4. Yeah, they played land for turn.
Okay.
So yeah, Mox Amber can make. So City of Brass can make a black. To make. Yeah, they just have no way of getting 2 black pips right now, which is crazy because they started with the Calling the Weak. That's insane. If they had they known and tapped their Tundra instead and saved a black pip, they would be able to use Mana Vault and Chain of Vapor comboing to be able to make the mana needed. Oh, man, that's tough. Yeah, they're just one black. They're one color pip short, mainly a black pip. They literally need 1 mana of some kind at this point. Actually, they have all the pip types that they need. They just need 1 mana of anything.
Oh, hold on. I'm trying to.
It's unlucky.
Yeah, no, you still. Well, hold on. I'm trying to think here. Is there a way? I'm trying to think. You can.
No, yeah. I mean, they can just jam a Smothering Tithe here. That would work.
Yeah.
And just go until next turn. Mana Vaults into Smothering Tithe can work so that they can keep up. They can keep up their City Brass as needed. Oh yeah, use the black floating Mana Vault. Mana Vault with the Tundra for Smothering Tithe, and then try to keep up the Mox Amber and City of Brass mana to interact in a way that you can get to next turn, and you can win from there. But you probably won't make it to the next turn if you have no answers for Kinnan, so you kind of need to like kill the Kinnan here. I think Smothering Tithe is the correct call here, though. Oh, do they have line? I don't know what the other cards were that they had in hand. They had like 2 or 3 cards in hand. Okay, so they tapped the City Brass. My prediction's gone. They have Demonic Tutor. Well, if they... Oh, yeah, they did get Demonic Tutor. I'm so dumb. You can just Demonic Tutor for LED and then use the Diabolic Intent for Underworld Breach. And then you just have this massive hand and you just go from there. Yeah. They have win. They have win in hand. I forgot they have Demonic Tutor. Yeah, they have win in hand. What am I doing? Oh my god. They just got to see the line. The only problem, though, is we're back to the concern of those channel spells removing the Underworld Breach. So it's not an ideal line.
Well, you see, we're fine because we have. If they still keep Crom, if they hold Crom up, we have deflecting spell. We just have them target something else.
Yeah,
that's what I was. I'm correct.
Wait. Yeah, we're chilling. Actually, you're good.
We are big chillin'. We are so chill.
He's gonna Lotus Petal first. Because you need the Diabolic Intent here. Does he? No, you don't Demonic Consultation for Breach or anything like that. You can't Demonic Consultation here. I still don't know what those other cards were that you had in hand. But we got a Petal from this, which is interesting. 3 mana. 1, 2. For... Yeah, he has to sack the Crom. He should have done Bergie earlier then if he's doing this line. Bergie can make him some mana and that's what he can sacrifice. No, because that would be too much mana.
I don't think he had red open unless he wanted to use the Mox Amber.
Yeah, the Mox Amber. So he made it black. He's going to have to just Diabolic Intent and just hope they don't have a channel. He didn't float mana from Amber before doing that. Yikes.
Oh.
He probably should have.
I mean, that's a... we can see because we don't have the pressure of game on our head kind of thing.
For sure. Yeah,
So
it's one of those...
and it's like it feels like a thing that doesn't matter too much. You're just like, all right, I gotta find this line and just have it like and see it through.
Yeah, it's always easier as a spectator to think through those kinds of things. That's the truth for like every sport.
I'm trying to think here. Yeah, no, Ottawara is live for Kinnan just because it'll cost 2 because I think Cabbage Merchant's legendary. Yeah, you can just and also just like all the food there anyway. For Snowbound, I think actually the only
both players can cast Ottawara and Snowbound can cast
Channel. I was trying to look over at Snowbound if they actually had the resources open for the Spirit Realm. It's like right, you can do food shenanigans with Merchant.
Yeah, because of Cabbage Merchant, new card that people are doubting, but also other people are like overhyping, so people don't really know. We're here where they have a bunch of mana thanks to Cabbage Merchant, and now both players can channel those channel things under silence, and Sinful Dante has to play around it just in case. They're just racking their brains for what they could have done, wishing they tapped the Mox Amber. That honestly might be a game loss, like not having it floating red or blue. But you had to sacrifice Crom anyway, and deflecting SWAT wouldn't be free anyway at this point, so he has to hard cast whatever stops a channeled ability, which is like almost impossible anyway at this point. So unless he runs misdirection.
Wait, no, I just realized he can't do breach anymore.
Why not? Oh yeah, it's Tundra and
unless
he didn't tap for the red.
Sorry,
no.
Unless they are searching for LED, in which case you just pitch for red. Well, no. So breach.
Yeah.
Oh no, they're super.
Oh no, they had to tap Amber for red before. Oh no. I mean, I don't know what the deck list is.
I think Dante might just be realizing it right now.
Yeah.
Or maybe I don't know. I'm trying to.
Oh no,
I'm listening a little bit to. I'm listening a little bit to game chat, but
Oh no. Yeah, I guess we can tune in to game chat, see what they're talking about.
That Kennen is going to accept a draw is where we're at.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know.
No matter what happens, I will not be accepting a draw. Now, if there's a win that I cannot stop on Gwenum's turn, sure, I'll accept a draw, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Right.
Yeah, and then Gwenum will just do the win thing, which is fine.
Did you get something?
Either way, I would like to keep progressing game because I need to use the little planeswalkers room.
If you're F6, you can
the
leave your cards
the
on the
little
table.
planeswalker room. I'm dead.
I'm two on
Is it a
top.
longer little thing than that?
Yeah, no. It's a quick trip, but you know, I don't want to step away from the game without calling a judge, and I don't know where we're at in the game right now, so.
They just did a tutor, a Dabot tutor.
Play a Mox Diamond, pitching a land.
Ristic and Cabbage before you pitch.
Sounds like they're trying to talk about doing a draw.
They had a Mox Diamond. Is that what they just tutored for, or did they have that the whole time? No way they're sandbagging. There's no way they're sandbagging a Mox Diamond. That wouldn't make any sense. So this might be what they just tutored for, and now they're getting draw value. That's also not a legendary, so Mox Amber's still offline. They're discussing whether or not they want to go for a draw at this point, because I think Dante realized he doesn't really have a win here. And yeah, it looks like he's just sculpting his hand. Dude, that's tough. Oh. That's tough. I don't know if one of them mentioned they had a channel card in hand. And And that's what made Dante just suddenly stop caring about the Mox Amber and just try to say value afterwards. But yeah, it's tough regardless. But what that tells me is Gwynam gets another turn. Let's go. Top deck mana.
God.
Do it. Top deck the mana. But if they had channel ability, which is why that happened, then Gwynam just doesn't get to play their turn because they channel the drawbridge in response to the cast or something. I've already seen enough Kin and stuff. I want to see Gwynam go crazy here, or I want to see it get to Aang's turn and Aang goes crazy. I see Kin all the time, man. Good deck, though. I actually considered building it recently just because sometimes it's nice to just turn off your brain and have a bunch of mana for everything.
Stretch.
Yep, it's 10
I'll do
minutes.
that too. I'll be right back.
Okay, so a player needed to take a quick break. Call the judge in here to get a time extension for it. Really unlucky position for that to happen, but if you gotta go, you gotta go. Because they're probably looking at a Kin and win on their turn. But if you're distracted by something else happening, or something like that, you don't want to mess up your win line.
Okay, all good.
I don't know.
What?
Someone else also stepped away.
Yeah, some other people stepped up as well.
So does Kennen get priority after discards to do anything? I don't think so, right? After the silence is worn
No,
off?
we're still on silence. Yeah.
Alright, cool. Well, at least we don't have to worry about that for now. I mean, there could still be a flip, but I don't know how that... I don't think... Tap out for flip, maybe?
Sure. If
Maybe,
anything, I feel like he'll do that in Gwenum's turn.
Maybe, I don't know.
Probably.
Get more information about how her turn goes.
Yeah.
Every turn, we're all good.
Alright, everyone back.
Alright, we're resuming.
I have 7 here. I am discard, Grand Abolisher, Smothering Tide,
Everyone's back.
Hirelane.
Yes.
Okay. I'll give you guys a 4-minute extension, and you guys are all good to continue.
Thank you, Judge.
This is discard real quick. Grand Abolisher, Smothering Tide, Grim, Reflecting Spot, Opal, land. Loyal Apprentice.
Got you.
Oh, discard not exile. I don't know why I exiled that. I'll have a Necro out.
We good?
Good with me.
Good with me.
Alright.
Let's see if Gwynam gets there.
Draw.
Oh my
Did
God.
not sacrifice drawbridge, just risk the draw. Did they get the mana?
Okay.
Did they get the mana? It sounds like they might have. They're counting.
Okay.
Did we get there, Josh?
Except for black.
Oh my
Draw
God.
crit.
Has Rain of Filth.
Rain of Filth!
How does that?
Oh!
Cabbage
get
and
there?
Mystic are...
Rain of
fine.
Filth
still went
allows them
off.
to sack
Rain
their
of Filth
lands
is,
for 1 black
No,
mana.
it doesn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see it.
It only sacks for mana it makes, or sacks for black?
I do want
Sacks
to
for black.
remind you that if you interact with me,
So you're
save
still
me
only
this round.
at 4 unless there's another land in hand.
Yeah.
No, you have
They're gonna
Overflowing is
protect
1.
and
Uh,
force a draw.
But I guess you just, like,
Tombs
mess up the
2.
rest of the
Cabbage.
table.
That's
And
3,
then
and then you
Mystic.
sacrifice your 2 lands.
I
That's
get to
4,
draw.
5. That's 5
hold on.
mana.
Let me just count if I have mana for
Yeah, please
That's
count.
5.
to pound.
You do not have mana to pay.
This
That's
is
5 mana.
2, that's 3.
Nope.
No, I can't pay anything.
I will draw.
Gwynam's going to just sack her lands
Sounds good.
to get a hasted Gwynam and hope it works out.
Aye, I'm on.
Oh, it gives all your lands, not just swamps.
I
Yeah,
will
that's right.
Yeah.
tap for 2. Losing 2 life.
Please don't
I'll
interact with
get
this.
a-
Beat it, interact with the silence. Surely don't
hold
interact
on.
with this, right?
I'll use this card for colorless, and then anything that is on this orange will be black. This is black.
Gwynam
This is
hasted
colorless.
There's two
Two
things that
colors.
Mooncolor Zealot can sacrifice to clear the
sacking both
top
my
if
lands.
she hits like too many
Yeah.
lands. You still will
And
have a land
here,
drop this turn.
using all of it.
Come on.
What am I supposed to say? You cast off the top, or is
So you had two
what am I
colors?
Yes, it's Bolus the Citadel.
I had 2 colors and I had
And then
3
you stacked
colors
two
and
lands.
2 black. I had 2 colors and I had 3 colors and 2 black.
Don't counter this. I'd be so
I'll
sad.
respond to Glam on the
Where did the
stack.
rest come from?
No.
Because you tapped the Agadine
I had an
split for
I
black.
had an ancient tomb.
Yeah.
This is my colorless. This is my colorless, and then I
Oh,
sacked,
the colorless from-
and
yeah,
then
gotcha.
I sacked the
Cool.
lands to become.
I missed
black.
the chalice. That's good. Sick.
I have a Ristic trigger on Glam.
Yeah, go
Ristic
for it.
Oh my god,
counterspell.
I'm
I
so
will
I'm
draw
so
and then
nervous.
respond to the fairy trigger.
I have a fairy.
Oh
Mason trigger,
no.
Okay.
I would like to
It's gonna be an Odawara.
return Gwenum back to your hand.
Oh my
god!
god!
Two tapped.
I have a cabbage.
Two tapped food.
Objectively the
cabbage.
correct play, but also
I'm
the
so
lamest
sad.
play of all time.
Are you
Yeah, help me
casting
out.
to return it?
It's sink into stupor. Return target
Okay.
spell or non-land
Someone
permanent
counter
opponent
it,
controls to its owner's hand.
please.
This happens, they win.
I have 12.
Is Band Aang going to help?
Burn all of the cards in their hand.
Like
have
burn
one.
interaction to let Gwenum do their thing. That's
If
crazy.
Aang doesn't have a way of removing Kinnan here. No, yeah. Like the only
Red
angle
blast,
here.
but no red. Well, no. Actually, the Mox Diamond.
Mox Diamond, yeah. Because the Gwynnum politic angle is let Gwynnum resolve so that I can find a way of killing Kinnan, which reduces their mana a lot, but they'll still be able to do a basalt line. So like, how do you really politic as Gwynnum here to guarantee that you'll be able to stop a Kinnan in this board state? You could do a thing that just kills Kinnan, but the things that you do to kill Kinnan generally is going to be like killing the rest of the board too. You can. I would at this point say like, hey, I'll do an angle where if you let me kill the Kinnan, like Aang, my boy, you let me do an angle where I kill Kinnan and T and K, I'll let you live to have a turn. And I could do that. That would be my angle. I'll be like, I'll agree if you can counter this to let you live for one more turn, and I'll kill Kinnan and T and K. And that is what my angle would be. I would say that is my politic angle. That's the only answer you can do here. I got Tunin.
Decisions.
How many cards do you
Kenan, how many
have
cards in hand?
in hand? Yeah.
You're asking me? Or
Yeah.
Nasha? Okay. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 cards. One of them
Yeah, I
is the
mean,
basalt, which you know.
I'm passing on the stuff here. So it's your call, Dante, if you want to do it or not.
No.
You have to.
Yeah,
Someone hit
I'll do
this.
it to see how see how it plays out. Let's do it.
I have a cabbage and a ristic.
I also have one.
Chad, you're living vicariously
cabbage goes
through
first.
Gwenum right now.
Yours
Dude.
No.
Let's
Cabbage
see.
and
Let's see
ristic
the
trigger.
second counter spell.
That's card. Well.
Down with Kinnan tyranny.
Red Blast. This is. I need to make a judge call.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay.
Sure.
Go into a separate
Red
PC.
Blast can only target blue spells and permanents if that's what you're thinking.
That's what I'm thinking, but I want to make sure.
He also
Yeah,
chose
Hello, players.
countering spell mode. So
Can I ask you a judge question in a separate VC?
Sure.
Take a look at the board state real quick. There's a Sink into Stupor targeting a Gwenum on the stack, and then there's a Red Blast targeting the Sink into Stupor.
Whose turn is it?
Gwenum's
Currently
turn.
Gwenum.
Okay. Yeah, just a second.
Was it
This
a screenshot
is
maybe?
this is Grand who's asking.
Yeah.
Is that correct? Okay. Just a second.
All right, they're gonna go in a separate chat. It's probably Grand Satan asking if he can redirect it. I don't know what the actual question would be though. That's interesting because if you do misdirection, you can switch LRAB into the misdirection, but they chose the mode of counter target spell. So if you're redirected, it has to counter target blue spell. It has to target some other blue spell, which means, well, he's talking about. He didn't block them. No, dude. Oh, he didn't block the player, so they know what he's got anyway. But no, that would not work. RAB has to target a spell on the stack. Hydroelectric is a ETB trigger, which makes it a permanent. Therefore, you can't redirect RAB to Hydroelectric Specimen because it's no longer a blue spell; it is a blue permanent. It's not the right mode that Sinful Dante chose.
Oh, because you still have to keep the modes on it.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Funny enough, Grand Satan just flashed everybody before blocking everybody, and flash for some reason on webcam. Maybe that's habit. So thankfully, we're able to discuss what's going on here, and I'm gonna go back to listening in.
For the red blast, I'm gonna go to 2 here and 2 here, and we're going to Flusterstorm, original red blast, and I'll have a storm trigger, cabbage trigger on the merchant thingy.
Wow, he had
I
Flusterstorm
will
anyway.
have a cabbage for mine.
Crazy.
Please cabbage it up.
Is that good to go on the stack?
Disgusting.
And then no other cast triggers. I will pass priority on the Fluster.
The storm?
Yeah, on the storm trigger for Fluster.
Okay, and the rest of them will all target the red blast.
Right.
This is my second spell, for people who are wondering.
Dopey. Yeah, I'll pass on Fluster.
You have a sync on the stack targeting Gwenum.
I have to pass on that. So.
Yep.
What do you have? You said that you had something.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait here until that gets cleared, and then.
So this bounces to my hand. Is that what it says?
So we're gonna go back to sync.
Yeah, yeah.
So we're back onto sync. You're good. You're passing priority on sync into stupor, right?
I don't have priority. You do.
You have priority.
Hold on. Yeah, I'm asking for cannons.
Yeah, Cannon is passing priority on their own sync into stupor.
All right, cool, sick. That's just what I wanted to make sure. So I go to, these are 6 each. Hold on, I have to figure out how I tap these. So each 2 that I have is 1.
Wait,
So
hold on.
He has 7 mana.
What's up?
Have you not been keeping track of exactly how many you have?
No, I have exactly how many I have. So I have
So you have
14,
you have
15
14
here.
treasures or food.
I have 15 treasures untapped and 2 tapped.
Cabbages.
So 15 food untapped, 2 tapped. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to figure out how I do this for the tapped is the big part. So I go 6 and 2 to pay for 4. So this goes up to 2 plus 2. So I go to 10 tapped treasures, cast a 2 or a 4 PMC.
Yeah. 8 food makes 4.
Yeah. I'm going to cast a Waxen Shape Thief.
Whoa.
What's that?
I have no idea what this is.
It's a flash clone.
Oh.
I have a Ristic trigger.
Can you hold that up to the camera so I can read it?
Yeah. There you go.
It's so dark.
Yeah.
So it is
Stop
only
moving
cloning
it.
your permanents.
Just type it
Yeah,
into the
only my permanent.
search bar.
Shape thief.
Yeah, he's gonna just do a
Just
on
do this
Aang
for a
trigger
second.
and hope he hits something here.
Or another Ang?
And I'm gonna pay for the
What do you
Ristic
think?
as well.
Yes, yeah, you're paying for a stick.
So I'm gonna go down to 4, add
This is hot.
2 up here.
I think I'm passing on your roaming throne.
Why are
I
you
don't
doing
see
this
another
right
thing
now?
that cares. I don't know why they're doing it. Maybe they're just getting storm count.
Yeah, I know, but sure.
Is
I am
Shank
passing.
Thief good?
So double Ang triggers might hit creatures that do certain things, like maybe hits a hydroelectric specimen, but that wouldn't even work because it's still Singing Super is targeting a return target spell. Well, Singing Super is not modes, right? Let's see. It's not a modal thing. Oh, it targets on casts. I don't think it's technically modal, so you might be a little hydroelectric specimen away, but he's probably looking for something else anyway.
I mean, Specimen would have
What's
to
that?
say you may choose new modes, right?
You're playing Rule of
Yeah.
Law stacks? I'm gonna be sad.
I mean, if this turn does, if one of doesn't stick on the board, this game is over.
I have
Not necessarily.
1 here. I'm gonna get a Spark Double. It'll enter as a copy of Ang. I go up to 3
Here we go.
activations.
This is basically Bantitali.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured was gonna be.
Non-legendary comes in with a +1/+1.
Here's the Ang
Yeah.
thing that we wanted to see.
Okay.
So
Good to keep
go
going.
I turned away. Did I
win.
miss Aang having flash?
No, he flashed a copier, which
1,
roaming throw gave him 2
2,
triggers, and with the first
3,
trigger, he found another copier.
4,
So now he has 2
5.
more roaming throw triggers. So he has this trigger and then 2 more roaming throw triggers after this for Ang.
Oh boy, we're just trying to win
get
on
it
over the
pressed
top
in.
of everybody, huh? That's crazy.
So
2 more Ang?
let's go see
2
if we
more
can
Angs.
find some
Down
form
to
of
1.
like
I-
creature way
ETB.
of denying Kinnan.
Yeah.
Because he wants to do it here instead of Kinnan's
1,
turn and do it on top of
2,
the stack, so Kinnan has
That's
less
actually pretty cool.
window to
4.
stop.
This is better than Garuda.
Mm-hmm.
That sucks. Get a meal.
You have a Preston trigger.
I have a Preston trigger. I will make a copy of the Emil. I will do nothing with it. Legendary rule takes it. Sack the token.
Yep. Last
Is that
one.
good?
Yep.
Which one? Take that off.
Hey,
1.
still bound.
Yeah.
Can you mana to blink Gwenum with Imo? That's all.
I need a mana to blink. Yes.
Well, Gwenum's on the stack, but
Gwenum's in play.
no.
No.
This
Gwenum
is
is
returning into
under
your
the
hand
thing
from the
currently.
stack.
This is all
This is-
still in
I did not
response
let
to
Gwenum resolve.
Gwenum being on the
Well,
board
hold on,
or
let me
go
trying to be
read Synthesis
cast.
Super.
That's
it's-
mental.
Gwenum's the
Yeah.
bottom of the stack
I
here.
have-
Turning target
Ang
spell to
activates
its owner's hand.
Okay.
There's a chance
Oh, you did a spell mode.
that he hits like Derevi and does like Emil things from here.
I have those there. Good to for the last activation or
Yeah,
ETB.
you can already do some meal things here with.
Yeah.
Like you have a
Okay.
lot of food off of the
1,
He has,
Cabbage Boys, right?
he has 2 more
3,
mana from the cabbage right now. He
4,
has 5 food untapped.
5. Put a Mirror Hall Mimic in.
That's another copier.
As a
More
copy
Ang
of-
triggers.
Yeah, this is I'm gonna have it enter as a copy of the Spark Double. So you'll get a +1/+1. I will have a Felidar trigger, which will add another copy. Give me a second.
No Felidar, but yeah, Preston.
Yeah, Preston. Sorry.
So he's got
Yeah, I think you're doing
4
what you
more
want.
Ang triggers
I
here.
have another copy of this, which will
Let's
enter
go
as another copy.
gambling!
So I get
Let's
2
go.
4 activations from this.
Let's go. The Ang thing is happening.
Is that good?
Yeah, that roaming throw hit last turn was insane.
Activations. How do you win on the stack with infinite mana?
3.
Find out.
I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whiff.
Unlucky.
You still have one more?
3
I
more.
have 3 more.
Hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jawari. Shapeshifter, so it comes in as a copy of Aang. Get double ETB. I go up to 5.
Four.
This one dies.
You go up to
Four.
I go up to
You
so
you're at
I'm
2,
getting 2
and
triggers
then you
from
get
this.
2 more.
I get 2 more with the Preston as well. I get another 2 on top of that, taking me to 7.
I should be at 6.
You're getting 4 plus 2, so you have then 6 because you didn't take down your die. when you
Oh,
did the
okay.
last
Sorry.
one.
So I was at 2 for that one, and then
Yeah,
I go
And then you get
4
the
plus
4.
2. Yeah. So because I get plus 4 for 2 Angs plus
Yeah.
the Preston, so up to 6. Got it.
You're gonna go through your whole deck. It's
Yeah,
guaranteed.
I'm gonna go through my whole deck.
It's not
that
100%
one
guaranteed, but
over
it's
here.
like it's really
Puts in
guaranteed.
Thrasios or something?
2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna put a Starfield Vocalist out.
Nice. Another trigger copier. It's
More
like another
doublers.
roaming throne.
Down to 5.
3
This
triggers
thing was not
on
to stop
every
me, it was just to win.
ETB.
1, 2, 3.
And because of Preston, every ATB means that's like double that, so it's gonna be 6 triggers.
Flesh duplicate.
God, I mean, like mathematically, you just get there, right?
So this one
Yeah.
comes in. It has 2 ETBs plus the 1, plus, so it's 6 that gets added. Because I have 2 instances of 3 activations or
So you should
ETBs
be
from
at
the flesh
10
duplicate.
because he didn't take down his.
Is that
thing,
correct?
and I think he's at 10 now.
Good.
Keep it going.
Keep rolling through. I can shortcut it if you'd like, but
No, show us.
I don't know
wanna
what
see
you're
it.
doing with it.
I'm gonna get to Felidar, and then I can do Felidar loops.
It does what?
What's that?
What's your win? Like, is there a win here? Or are we just making all the creatures move
Yes,
out
there
of
is a win through it.
Okay.
I can draw everyone through their decks and Green Sun Zenith through to reset mine. And I will be able
What's a
to.
sorcery?
I can Preston out everyone's. I have High Fate Trickster in here as well.
Okay, well, let's go to
If I may, let's say, why didn't you hydroelectric one of the ETBs?
Hydroelectric, one of the ETBs.
Because the copy comes in as the thing, as a target.
ETBs are not instants and sorceries.
It's also not instant sorcery yet. So there's no target, it's not instant sorcery.
So
Do we have,
I'm
are
gonna
we
go.
done here?
We're not scooping. We're playing it.
Oh, we're playing it. Okay.
You got to
fine.
play it out. Real fun.
That's fine. So I just gained another
There are
6.
still things that I can do.
There's
Okay,
still a game
got
to be
it.
played here.
So I have
Yeah.
+6 on these. So because I got 2 hits.
Yep.
So I have to play it out. That's fine. 2.
I think playing out's fair.
3.
It's a new deck. They don't really know exactly how the win looks, and then there's some interaction it can still do.
Because we have 14 minutes plus another 20 for you to manually draw us out with a green sun.
Voice of Victory.
There we go.
Sure.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's
There's
down
Voice
on
of
that.
Victory.
Gonna put a Katara in. I get 8 plus each one because allies
Alright.
trigger twice.
Every clone is now.
Yep.
Yeah. So yes, every trigger is 4 triggers,
1,
and every time he makes a copier come in, it's 2 copiers.
4,
Which is 4 times
5.
2 is 8.
Esper Sentinel. That goes over here.
Sure,
this
we'll
goes
just
over
weed
here.
the deck a
There's
little
a voice
bit.
of victory out.
Make it go a
Just
little
get shuffled
faster.
on the bottom.
Just hit Esper. Moving on.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have a Grand Abolisher.
Very nice.
Sounds good.
Would you like me to keep playing it out?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna make him play it out.
Got it.
You got. It's a new deck, bro. You
Would
gotta
you like
show
me to play it
know how
out?
win,
Why, yes,
you know?
let's do it.
It's a tournament. You gotta
3,
show you know how to win with your
4,
new deck.
5. Let me look at hand quick.
There's like a notorious time where this person kept getting wins over and over and over with this deck, and then one day a player said, "No, I want you to play it out," and they're like, "Oh, okay,"
3 mana
and they
I can
sat there for
cast.
like 15-20 minutes and
couldn't
couldn't figure out how to do it, and they had a pass
That's so
turn.
funny.
I have 18 left.
And
I
at
think
that point,
matters
we
for my
realized that
picture.
person has no idea.
I have 5 food currently, so I can only access 2 mana from that.
Not in a meal flip.
What's that? Yeah, for an Emil. I have High Fate Trickster out. I go down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Put a Dryad Arbor out. I mean, all this is doing is just screwing up my deck for the next round. Is really all it's doing. Here.
I mean, as long as you can make it past my turn.
2. I'm gonna win here.
Okay.
So
Gotta do it.
yeah.
I don't see you drawing cards, so it's not.
I'm gonna do a Restoration Angel.
Yep. What does this thing do?
I'm gonna target. I'm gonna flicker the Felidar, flicker the Restoration Angel. Present a loop with Felidar and Restoration Angel hitting themselves.
You don't have a Felidar, but
I have a Felidar Guardian that's out. Yes.
Where's
Or
the
no, I
Felidar?
didn't grab it on the last one. I have a Preston. These two are gonna hit each other and then give me infinite flips for Ang. So one Restoration Angel will come in, or this doesn't work for that. I'm trying to do this in an easy way.
Just keep going
that's
until he
fine.
hits Felidar.
Restoration will come in. I'll get another 6. That's fine. Whatever. I'll get another 12 onto here.
Literally at this point, I just deafened from the chat. Literally, he just goes until he hits Felidar. He has enough flips that he'll be able to go through his entire deck from the flips he has alone. And then Felidar eventually shows that we can get infinite flips in there. And that basically just shows he'll be able to do infinite flips through his deck until he finds the win con. But the players are still waiting for him to play it out just because they want to confirm he can actually do a win in this line.
Good. Cool.
I'm
gonna tap.
I'll keep you playing it out.
What's that?
I'm gonna still have you play it out.
That's
I mean,
fine.
It's a tournament, right?
I'm gonna do Spellseeker.
Sure.
I'll tap these 2 for 2. I'll tap High Fang Grand Abolisher for the other 1. Is that
You're
good?
casting Spellseeker?
Yeah, I'm casting Spellseeker.
I have a Ristic trigger.
I'll tap and pay for it.
Sounds good.
Good.
What are you getting?
I'm going to get Crop Rotation and Finale. I'll tap these 2, cast the Crop Rot.
Get Gaia's. And then you'll eventually get to
Crop
Revian as infinite
Rotation.
mana.
Ristic.
And then Finale. You can draw.
You're casting both? Or
I have Finale in hand. I'm casting the Crop Rotation.
okay. And what do you say?
Snowbound just has. the
I'm gonna
card
sack
as
my
his direct
Visage.
hand, or what? Let him. Or or he just had Crop Rut and Finale in hand already.
Yeah, he got
I'm a little lost with that.
He hit a creature. It makes all of his creatures food, so that he can tap his creatures, 2 creatures at a time, to make a mana each time.
Right. Okay.
That's why he tapped 4 creatures. He tapped 2 creatures plus the 4 foods. 2 creatures, 4 foods.
I was
to make the mana for
I was just more
Spellseeker.
confused what was in. I was just more what was in hand for like or what let him get the spells out, or if those were just in hand.
Yeah, Spellseeker was in hand.
Okay.
So then the Spellseeker, because it's 2 Spellseekers, thanks to the doubler from Preston. First one found Crop Rot, second one found Finale Devastation. Crop Rot makes Gaia's just finale'd for a lot, and he'll be able to just swing through and kill the board here.
Okay.
Cool.
Felidar
I'm gonna get Felidar Guardian and present Loop with that. I will be able to flicker for infinite mana as well with Emil and exile everyone's boards.
Exile
With,
our boards
Preston.
with
Preston.
Second, exile target non-land permanents. So I'll be left with a land. And you will, on your consecutive turn, do I make you play it out for 7 minutes? Not really.
I'm going to eventually flicker the Spellseeker after I've exiled everyone's board. I'm going to go and get Green Sun Zenith, and I'm going to resume my flips until I hit Fairy Mastermind, and have everyone draw through, reset the library with Green Sun Zenith for myself.
And you'll have infinite mana to pay for Ristic.
I've exiled all of your permanents. All your non-land permanents. So.
Gotcha. Okay. Yep. Sounds good.
That's a really cool line. I'm glad we got to see the new deck do this thing. That's so sick.
Wow.
So yeah, he made all of his creatures food, and Preston makes all those doubling effects of those creatures that then double even more. All those are illusions, and he'll have the Felidar loop with the angel to be able to just keep making infinite illusions, which makes him infinite mana because of Cabbage Merchant, which he'll be able to convert into sacrificing those infinite illusions to then exile every non-land permanent in everyone's board, so they don't have a board to do anything with. He'll be paying through Ristic the whole time he does that until he exiles Ristic, which would be like the first thing he exiles probably. And then from there, he'll just keep going through looping Spellseeker, get whatever spell he needs, which would be Green Sun Zenith after he flips out Fairy Mastermind. Draws everyone out because Green Sun Zenith means he'll never draw himself out, and everyone just draws to death.
I mean, the joke is real. Bantang is just Garuda.
Yeah, I think it's better in Garuda, dude. You got 3 colors. You got the white for silence. You got green for creature support, so you can more easily set up creatures. Cabbage Merchant's crazy. What a new card. That was nuts. Wow. I'm stoked that we got to see Ing. It wasn't from Xenos, which is Lightning, unfortunately. But the fact that Xenos has been a believer of this deck. A lot of people have been like skeptics, like, I don't know if Ing can really do it. He's like, no, I think it's actually really sick and it does really well. And now we can see it for intuition. Like it proves that this deck is valid. This was turn 4, but this is turn 4 seat 2 on top of the stack. They didn't see their own turn 4 yet, so it's kind of like their own turn 3.
That's insane.
Very impressive. Very cool. That was a sick line. That was tight, but it was sick. He waited for people to use their spells on the stack, which was very smart. And then when it reset back to Singing in Stupor, he then respawned on top of the stack because his spells didn't have anything to stop it. So he was being honest. He's like, I don't have anything to stop this. So I'm going to have to pass. And then they all did their counter spells and they burned themselves out. And he's like, okay, well, now that's done. I'm going to take priority and do a thing that I promised I don't have a way to stop it, but I'll have a way of winning on top of it. Here I go. Very well piloted by that, by Snowbound.
Yeah, no, like, I don't just the entire last turn. I'm just like, all right, let's just run this under the Gwenum stuff. God, the fact that it was all like a response to Gwenum Kaz,
dude.
Jesus.
And Tim Necrom, I think punting the line a little bit there.
Yeah.
With missing out on the red from Crom. Yeesh.
Well, I don't know, because they were discussing things for a little bit there. I think it was kind of figured out by the Tim Necrom that they didn't have a way of winning there anyway, so they just set up value afterwards. Still not something for the Mox Hammer didn't really make sense. They might as well have, but yeah, unlucky that they tried jamming a little bit early. Seeing like Kinnan was a big threat later on, and Aang might be able to go for something, but they're not really sure. Maybe because new deck and stuff. Gwynam hitting the Rain of Filth was hot. Was able to get to a Gwynam cast. Unfortunately, too late in the game. They had counters, but I want to see Gwynam get there. She got there technically, got the cast. That was hype with the Rain of Filth, but I also want to see Aang pop off as a new deck, and I'm so stoked that we got to see that.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I think we got like what, another 10-15 minutes in the round, I think.
Yeah, I think at this point we go take a break because there's not much time left in the rounds. I'm not gonna hop in another game. Plus we've been doing some back-to-back grinders. Let's go ahead and take a quick break, I think.
Need
but-
caffeine.
yeah, for sure. Yeah, GG's. Swiss round 4 will be after this. And after round 4, there'll be a mini break after that as well. So yeah, I'm Chad Lannis, joined by Jmar Game Design, as you see on screen. And yeah, here's an ad for Garuda, who is a sponsor for this stream. Shouts to them. Grudo, sorry. And yeah, we'll be back soon. Thanks for watching.
What pod we going into?
Let's find out. Let's see where we're going. Not quite at a win and end situation for people yet. I'm gonna try to find people we haven't covered yet, which progressively gets harder and harder. We might end up in the pot you're in, actually.
Oh, really? Funny.
Who all is in this pod? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and pod 6.
Cool.
So
Be an
just
interesting one.
an accord, if you will. Yeah.
What's up?
An accord, if you will. Kill them with hammers. Yeah.
I agree.
We talking about hammers in here? You guys are going to be the stream game, so if somebody can stream to the Discord, that'd be awesome.
Cool. I can do it if no one else wants to.
I was gonna say, I also can, but we'll go for it.
Cool.
Awesome. Thank you. Y'all won't hear us. We'll sometimes tune into player audio, though. But good luck, have fun.
Thanks.
Can I use Marco?
Yeah.
Okay. Just gotta adjust this for stream. One moment, please. Far better resolution this time. Oh, that's beautiful. Look how good that looks. Oh my goodness. Well, we're not on Swiss round 3 anymore. We're on Swiss round 4. I forgot to fix the up next screen. I just now realized. My bad, everybody on the chat. But we're on Swiss round 4. After this, we have a 15-minute break, which is perfect. I might power nap. Might risk it. We'll see. Just stepped outside for a little bit, got some fresh air, drunk some more water, did some stretches, and we can go into a Rograk Rayhan and seat 1, which is awesome. I don't know if this is going to be the Oops No Lands version, or if this is going to be a Mega Lands Secret Lumra version, or if it's just going to be Jund Value Fine Wind Con, like Wither Smog or something version. So we'll have to see. But seat 2 is Kefka by Absolute Zero, someone who's frequents around the Tough Mulligan scene, which is cool for like LFGs and stuff. And then you have Rowan the Cat, which is Duncan, who we see very commonly in Tough Mulligan's tournaments, as well as many other tournaments around CDH community. They very frequently playing Sisei player who plays Clam Chowder most of the time lately. I don't know if he's made changes since, but last I've seen was on Clam Chowder version. And then we have, which means, of course, like Lower the Ground, Adna stuff, tries to do sort of Thoracle WinCon, just has Sisei as a way of harder interacting for tutoring, and still has Woodberg for all 5 colors. And then we have Raoul, who just is it Storm in seat 4. Not where you want to be for a Storm deck, but they might be able to find a window nevertheless. I'm Chad Lantis. Joined by me is Josh, JMR Game Design, as you can see on the bottom of the screen. We'll try to keep our energy going up. This is round number 4 now. We've now casted like 5 games across the 3 rounds, and Some of them have, a lot of them have been pretty long ones, and some of them have been very roller coastery. It's been an interesting day thus far, but excited to see another pod of decks that we haven't seen yet today. The players are doing their molds, things like that. Josh, do you have an early pick for who you might think might win? We have very little information to go off of, but vibe check. What were your vibes?
Vibe check. I'm out for Kefka.
Oh, the court mage, the evil clown.
Kefka's so nasty. Black, basically getting to like undying evil, feign death effects is flicker in that kind of color. It's all just a little devious.
Yeah, there's basically two ways of building Kefka. One is turboing out Kefka to try to just strip everyone of hands, and you're the only person with hand to do things. It's a lot more of a high risk, high reward version. If you can't successfully get him out early and just actually get to copiers and really strip people of hands, then you might just fall behind a Ristic and they just outvalue you at that point because they have cards that do more than just copying Kefka. Meanwhile, you can also just draw only copier effects to get more Kefkas, to then do copiers to get more Kefkas and actually never find a win. But it's definitely the more fun way of playing Kefka, in my opinion, but probably less competitive. What most people find success with in tournaments is just the mid-range Grixis good stuff. Kefka is just like another draw engine in the command zone, basically. Kind of like you can think of him like Crom, basically. You have just Crom in the command zone, and you just do Grixis good stuff otherwise. You have two decks that are almost certainly on Breach, which would be if Duncan is on Clam Chowder Sisay, that would be a Breach deck. Rogray as Jund, probably a Breach deck, the way they have it built. Not guaranteed, but almost guaranteed. Ral, probably not Breach. I've heard a lot of people say that Ral and other Izzet Storm commanders don't really care about doing Breach stuff, but also Breach is so good that it's never surprising if they're on Breach. So you gotta be careful with Kefka that you don't just help the opponents discarding and filling the graveyard. Only Savines would be from Sisay, though, notably. So unless they have a Breach or some way of getting Breach in hand, Savines won't be like that present. Yeah, Rogray. I have the list built. It's an Ad Nauseam lands deck. It's pretty fun. Very enjoyable. Kefka I've built as well. Built them as... I'd started as a Kefka focus triggers, but pivoted into Grixis good stuff later on. But now I have wrong side. I might go back to just Kefka focused hand hate.
Wrong side.
Yeah. Yeah, just using Rogrek.
I don't know, the Kefka discard being so much card draw. I'm trying to see who else at the table here. Sisay is always, just Sisay. It's crazy. What else? Ral, I'm curious. I feel like this might end up being just like Krakashima without actually having Krakashima in the command zone.
Yeah, it's a lot more
deterministic. Rayhan Jund sounds pretty interesting, honestly.
Yeah, so Ral's like a turn 2 maybe, but turn 3, like turn 2, turn 3, turbo deck basically. If they resolve Ral, then most likely they'll be able to like just keep milling through storms. Yeah, ritual off and go to the win. Rogray. So most people these days playing Rogray are playing the Oops No Lands version. That is hyper glass cannon. You have no lands, just a bunch of mana rocks and ways of like killing Rograk to do like a Hermit Druid line or something like that. So you can just mill out your entire deck and do things from like a Dread Return from the graveyard or something to get out Necrotic Ooze, and then have Necrotic Ooze do like a win by itself because it does all the tech creatures and graveyard stuff.
Right.
Things like that, which is really exciting, but also if you get stopped once early, then you have like no mana to do anything, and then you just sit around doing nothing because you have no land drops because there's no lands in your deck. So really fun deck for pickups, but not something I'd feel comfortable playing in tournaments. They're milling down low though. They're on a 4 at this point, which tells me they're doing the oops no lands. I haven't seen Pizza Mall play yet, so I don't know which version of the deck they're on. All right. It's going to be a very low interaction pod. John, obviously, has interaction pieces, but not like a mid-range, especially a Rogray version. Kefka, honestly, might be the most interaction deck in this pod, despite being Grixis. Sisse will have some stuff, but I think if Duncan's still in the Clam Chowder, more like turbo version, try to do like ad nos jams and stuff like that, they probably don't have the biggest interaction package, but obviously we'll have some stuff, and Ra will have some things as well, but like none of these decks are like control, slow, mid-range, Esper, that kind of stuff at all. So it should be a pretty fast game overall, just a few turns at most. I'd be surprised if we go past turn 4 here, but we are off to the races as every player has kept. No pregame actions, and Pizza Mall on the play, looking to see what they're gonna cast for the first spell of the game. If they're on the no lands version, then there's no recovering. If you make one mistake, you're done for the entire game. And if someone interacts with you once, then you're done with the entire game. So you try to figure out that perfect line. Oh, well, they'll just figure out their mulligan. Never mind. They like put one card out as if they're going to drop it, so I thought they already resolved their mulligan. I looked away for 1 second. Oh, well. But we do have a pregame action. It is the Gemstone Caverns from Sisse. Pitching away the Mental Misstep, interestingly.
What do we exile to it?
It looks like the Mental Misstep, which for Rogray, I think you're stoked about that. That means a turn 1 Ragavan, it's not a big deal. Crack that pedal for Ignoble Hierarch, so you have a mana dork for next turn. And no lands. So yeah, I think we're on the Oops No Lands version. So if they get to a Hermit Druid or something of that sort, then they can just mill their entire deck and just win through Necrotic Ooze, basically. Saving the fetch land for a future turn. Nothing worth countering from Sisse with that Gemstone up. Turn 1 Fish. Turn 1 Soul Ring. Could find a Tundra and just turn 1 Ristic at this point. Fetching the Marsh Flats. Cheating out Sisse. So
Sisse is pretty hot.
That's pretty good. So we got the free commander interaction spells online as well. Just to save time, just announcing they're going to grab whatever white plus other land they want. I assume would be a Tundra. Looks like it was just a scrub land, actually. Interesting. And they have every color in Gemstone anyway. Vexing Bobble. Oh, that's huge to shut down the Rogray deck. You won't be able to do the Dread Return to get Necrotic Ooze out. So Rogray is going to have to find a way of removing that Vexing Bobble to really pop off. Meanwhile, Kefka and Sisse do not really care much about Vexing Bobble. They already got their lowest pedal and stuff out. Chromox was flipped from Ragavan. Cannot cast that because of Vexing Bubble will just counter it. So I imagine they're going to leave that in exile. is probably just a in-step crack the fetch for a surveillance situation. No. Just gets the volcanic island. For anybody watching not familiar with spell table shuffles, you just put it into 3 piles, and then a person across from you will just pick a pile to put on top. Keep it fair for cuts. So perhaps that means there's no surveil lands in the deck for Kefka. Otherwise, I don't see why they wouldn't do that there. Anytime I'm playing not a turbo deck, I'll run a surveil land. It just feels right.
Interesting.
Generator Servant mid-cast with Kefka. That'll be a turn 3 hasted Kefka for double Kefka triggers in 1 turn. It's really good. The only problem is it's very telegraphed. But in a pod like this, I don't think people are really going to be stopping it. No real control decks. So that's a correct Bloodstained Mire.
That's hot.
Duncan finding another land. This could be an ad nauseam jam. Which might be why they grabbed the scrub land before.
Already in turn 2. Wow, okay.
Yeah, Soul Ring, Gemstone Caverns, Shrub Land. This will be their 3rd land, which is a 2nd land drop. Volcanic Island of their own. That's 5 mana, 2 of which being black. So yeah, because the Vexing Bobble's out and there's no way for Ral to crack that Vexing Bobble, everyone's tapped out for mana except for just 1 Lotus Petal. Jamming Night Owls here actually is like pretty fair. You won't have mana unless you get lucky with hitting like a Spirit Guide or something.
Yeah.
And Vexing Bobble makes it harder to like drop your rocks though. So Duncan might be incentivized to just wait. Oh, it's going Bergie instead. Oh, he's going to put on the horn.
Oh, the backside.
Oh,
interesting.
Card advantage. Very nice. Very cool. I believe he has 3 cards in hand. Yep, 3 cards in hand for Duncan. Which can translate to 6 cards. Thanks to the horn. Which means next turn they'll have 7 cards available. Which is like a pseudo 10 because they can choose whether or not they want to use these 3 first. Plus the card draw for the turn. Which actually makes it a pseudo 12 cards. Which is crazy.
Pseudo 12. Words spoken by a madman.
They can see 12 cards is basically what it means.
Yeah.
Alright, so land draw for Ral, considering their options. Sisei in a really great spot set up. They know that they're probably going to have to discard 2 cards next turn because people probably won't have answers for this Kefka situation. So if they don't jam right now, then they're probably going to be stripped out of their hand, which means as a Ral player, you're not going to really have the cards quantity to really keep storming off properly to do what you want to do. But they kind of have to just tap out for Ral and pass and just hope that the discards from Kefka aren't too punishing. But it's going to be rough. Discarding 2 cards in your hand as a Ral player, that's a terrible situation to be in. Meanwhile, Rogray, with a Vexing Bobble out, is kind of in a terrible spot. They're going to see if they can hit something good. Sent it over towards Kefka. Hope that they block with the Generator Servant. Of course they don't. That's a land. Feels even worse because you have to cast with Ragavan. So since there's a bunch of card advantage, Kefka will have card advantage. This means they're looking a lot better in the board state right now than the other two players. All right, so using the Devoted Druid makes a bunch of mana, which makes the Hazels, which will make the Devoted Druid be infinite mana.
Oh, we just win there? Oh, what's the win con here?
Infinite mana for what?
So what was he have one card left in hand there?
Yeah, he shows a Chrome Mox that he can't cast because of Vexing Bubble. So it's like, yeah, I have infinite mana, but I can't do anything with it. Don't bother countering it. Listen and see what they're talking about.
Would only really want to do that if you would agree to like maybe not attack on your turn, just play Kefka and pass.
Sure, I can do that. Might not play Kefka and pass. Might be like a rock, whatever I get.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. But just like don't double trigger the Kefka, only single trigger it.
I can roll with that. Sure.
Okay. I'll respond to the Hazel's ETB, targeting Devoted Druid, and I'll Noxious the Devoted. Actually, I'm super dumb. There's a Vexing Bubble. Never mind. Do your thing. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
All right. Well, here we go.
So Hazel's is good.
Yeah, Hazel's good.
Okay. I will use the Devoted
I'm sorry.
Druid. You're good. I would like to cast this Chromox. It gets countered.
Yeah.
I'd like to pass the turn.
You got it, brother bear. All right. And tap. Draw a card.
Okay, very strange that they went ahead and cast the Chromox anyway. I mean, they probably it doesn't really matter, honestly. So it's one less card draw from Kefka, and they have infinite green mana from the Brewmaster situation here from that food. If somebody can remove an artifact to remove the food, they can remove the Chromox anyway. And whatever they draw, they want to use that infinite mana on, not just make Chromox make more mana. So it makes sense to just cast that and get it out of here. It works. But here's the Kefka. Despite the Generator Servant, as we tuned in, they have agreed to not do an attack trigger from Kefka. And now Duncan has blocked Kefka. Let's tune in.
What?
Interesting.
It doesn't.
I see. I guess, but he's gonna double trigger, right? So.
Yeah. Right.
Hey, who knows?
I can do instant right now. You know about that one. I can pitch my thing.
I play by the minute. Okay.
Yeah, I can do instant. Yeah.
All right, everybody, flip on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Just.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I didn't know you decided. Oh, here we are. 3 instants. I draw 1.
What's?
Desperate Ritual.
Pyretic Ritual.
Oh, Pyretic. Okay, yeah.
Is that an instant or a sorcery?
Instant.
Okay, so yeah, draw 1. That is sad. Now I have to punch you. I just. Okay, well. Kefka's got haste. Let's use the haste, right?
All right, so the agreement that they had, though, was on the condition that Duncan was going to Noxious Revival to get rid of the... we'll put the Devoted Druid on top of the deck so that they wouldn't get infinite mana. But then they realized, oh, I can't do Noxious Revival because of Vexing Bubble. So they couldn't do that condition, which meant that their agreement became invalid, which is why Absolute Zero now is like, yeah, I'll attack.
Okay. Let's say, well, couldn't you do it, or is the... He has infinite green right now, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
so
but
I guess I'm missing something where it's like, couldn't you still play the revival just by paying a green that you have like 15 billion of?
it was Duncan's revival trying to.
Oh, I'm looking over that
on
it's
top
for
of
the
that.
ROG players. Got it.
Yeah, they're trying to stop ROG from getting this infinite green.
Okay.
But the Vexing says if no mana was spent, then you counter it. So they couldn't do that. Therefore, the deal went invalid. So now they gotta get another Kefka trigger because they all discarded instant. So a Kefka cast with haste just to draw one card, and the deal was invalidated. Not we're attacking now, 100%. Fierce Guardianship being discarded from Rao.
I mean, Rao's in play, but it's like I could see it where it's like you don't think there'll be too much non-creature win cons going on. I'd imagine ROG Rayhan is probably very creature focused. Kefka is maybe Adnaz, but it's like, you know, it's a timer. Sisay is just gonna be tutoring stuff from deck.
Yeah, I mean, Sisay still has pretty good card advantage. It's almost on par with Kefka because of the horn, but it's only like a one-time situation. They do have mana, and this might be a situation where they just need to like send it. So calling the weak Sisay to make mana. This is going to be an Adnaz situation, probably. Oh, he's discarding it for horn. Never mind. Interesting.
I had Red Blast, and what's the card next to Red Blast there?
Looks like Diabolic Intent.
Yeah.
Jane hides in chat. Yes, you're correct. That's why they cast and had their Chromux countered, was to reduce the card draw from Kefka, and they would have to discard it anyway. All right, so one more card in hand. Do we cast it or do we pitch it to the horn?
I mean, depends on what the last card in hand is.
Yeah, calling to sack Sisay for an Adnaz there would have been really hot, but now they'd be spending all their mana just to go for an Adnaz if that's what's in hand. But again,
we can't we can't cast the free spells though because
yeah, so you losing all your mana is like rough. You'll get a land drop from Adnaz, almost guaranteed.
Do we care? Do you want to Adnaz, or you just want to get the two cards off the top?
Yeah, this Vexing Bubble is killer right now for surprisingly tougher for Sisay than I expected initially, just because of how Adnaz works. And I genuinely don't know what they have in hand, so. Meanwhile, ROG Ray is just hell-bent with infinite green mana and do nothing with it.
It's okay. We'll just rip a finale off the top.
Easy. So it's a Fairy Mastermind is what he's discarding for horn. So we got a land for drop. We've got to Fairy, which I don't think that's... That can bounce the Soul Ring to hand after you activate it to then get 2 more cards from horn. It's doable. That's probably what he's going to do is just... Oh, I see. Okay. So Diabolic Intent, sacrificing Sisay first. So he has 4 mana available. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see how he can win this turn. It might just be like a setup with like getting Ristic Study out or something.
Maybe Smothering Tithe is the better play, actually, because you're assuming that the Kefka is going to want to keep swinging for card draw.
Yeah, but then you have... Oh, yeah, true. You just recast Sisay and use an activation of Sisay. From that, you could... Yeah, I don't know what you do from there, though. If he's on Clam Chowder line, which it looks like he is. Based on the cards that he's using. It's not really a legendary creature chain. But there's some pretty spicy legendary creatures that you can still win through if you have enough treasures. But I don't know if you'll get enough. And yeah, if you do Ristic Study, that's just more cards for Kefka to force you to discard and give them draw instead. So yeah, Smothering Tithe might be the play here. If you cast a fairy, it's going to die. There's nothing to block it. honestly, Ralph's sitting really good right now. This is probably going to be a value outcome for Duncan. Tie the heuristic or something, and then they just goes to Ralph's turn, and they just send it with the 3 cards in hand. And they pitched 1 ritual, which is a bummer, and then they counterspell. That might not matter anyway because Kefka's tapped out. You have a Vexing Bubble out. And Duncan's got the heuristic study. Saving City Brass to not take damage in an Adnos deck, assuming they're on Adnos. And just hoping they draw a turn interaction or something.
Staring, going like, I don't think you're on Adnos, but I'm 95% sure you probably are.
Yeah.
What kind of buffoon would come to a CDH event and not bring Adnos?
All right, let's see if Ral has it.
You got
If
2
Ral
mana
needed-
and a Vexing Bubble.
The Fierce Guardianship would have been countered by his own Vexing anyway.
Yeah.
But Storm count 1. I'm gonna go ahead and tune in and see how they're talking about for these flips and stuff.
Reckless Impulse, what's that do? Just impulse draws?
Exile the top 2, and I can play them until my next turn.
Gotcha, yep. I'm good with it.
Pirate Spillage, D-SWAT. They won for this hidden string. I would target both lands, trigger roll.
Trigger to draw.
Yeah. We'll roll. The string. I will untap. Pay 2. Teething Song. Trigger roll.
It's rolling.
Sick. Sorry, am I good to draw?
Am I muted? Or
sorry,
I
was
can
I
hear
good
you
to draw
now.
on this? So, yeah.
Yeah, dude. I said you can draw.
Okay. Sorry,
Yeah.
I didn't hear you. That's my bad.
Okay, okay. Maybe I'm muted or something. So trigger roll.
Yeah.
Yep.
Season Song. I will have 5 floating.
What point are you ever actually flipping Ral into?
We use 3. Haha. I wish.
Into the
I
backside,
cast
or do
this
you
Spirit
just
Spillage, discarding this Moxopal.
do you just leave
Trigger
him
roll.
on the creature side
I'll
for
draw,
the rest of the
or-
game and never actually
Yep.
flip the Planeswalker?
You do flip once you're built up and you have the right cards. Then you'll flip and send it from there.
Am I good to roll?
But you want to build up your storm count first as much as possible.
Take one. Am I good to make 2 treasures and draw 2?
Yep.
2 treasure and draw 2.
See if those 2 draws are good enough. If not, then Ral might just be out of the game.
One for this mystical tutor.
I'll draw.
Trigger roll. Yeah, and I might hold priority on the roll trigger. I'm unsure.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, that Ristic Study's eaten.
How many cards in your hand, Duncan?
I have 5 in my hand.
5.
One for each of the
I
spells
will-
you played this turn.
0 to
I
5,
will
just
not
like that.
hold priority.
Okay.
So am I good to flip?
Yeah.
To roll, I meant. 6, I win. I will not flip. So back on Mystical Tutor.
Yeah.
So I'm not familiar enough with Ral to know exactly what he would look to grab here.
Heard that Jessica's will card is pretty good on Ral.
But
yeah.
As he mentioned, Jessica's will be really good. It's kind of like what he
just making sure nothing else
flops.
is better, but I'm pretty sure that's the best call.
Just more mana, more cards is what Ral wants here generally, with a hand size of 1.
Yeah,
and this might be their last window.
That will be on top.
I mean, yeah, everyone else is pretty much either tapped out or not really in a position to have counter magic. At least that would actually, reasonable amount of mana, basically.
So
Like,
about
what's your...
Vexing Bubble, if I cast Hidden String,
how much mana is
do I have?
How much mana does
a
Sisay
window
have
to
open? Just like a
counter the
Wasteland, right?
Hidden String?
Just
If I
one
cast
City of
it.
Brass.
Yeah, there's
I'm
going
not
to be
sure
a
if
Vexing
I-
Bubble trigger on the stack. And
Okay,
then you can
good.
respond to the Vexing Bubble trigger.
Thank you. I wasn't sure.
Yes, Sisay just has only the City of Brass, so maybe drew into a 1 mana counter spell. Can't cast anything free right now. Ral is considering cracking the Vexing Bobble to be able to do a free spell to be able to continue on their Storm attempt. Because that's what allows them to draw the Jessica's Will, basically.
And we're picking Kefka every time here for the mana and the and 3 cards off the top. We're just hoping that the cards aren't all lands.
This untimely malfunction.
You actually would probably
I would
pick
love to
Sisay because they
target
have the same
the horn.
hand size.
Trigger ball. You're good to draw.
I'll respond to Ral. I have a Ristic on first.
Yeah, you're good to draw.
Yeah. I'll respond to the Ral trigger. Activate Harnfell. Good to Harnfell.
So just make sure you did draw already.
Yeah, I drew already.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, and am I good to flip?
Yeah.
Pickling here?
Yeah, he discarded a Windswept Teeth.
Oh, right, for
Harfell.
Birdie Horn.
Good.
Chain of Vapor is pretty good.
I have to keep going. There's a spot that's
Yeah.
cast.
You know it.
I don't think you can cast it. You've got 2 mana.
I have 2 floating. I could crack the Vexing, yeah.
Yeah. I'll Harnfell you. I need to find like 2 pieces. Or a silence.
So Ral's hand right now was what? They're hellbent now that, or they have the deflecting swat available through
So what is the
just
card?
as well.
Red
So
box.
Pyroblast.
Or Pyro.
Yeah. Basically, it's trying to destroy the horn to take away a lot of that advantage that Duncan's been getting with Risk Accelerator, which translates to a lot more cards. I don't see how Rally has the ability to win here because it doesn't have the mana to cast Jessica's. Only has 2 mana left.
Well,
I feel like maybe I'm missing something. Oh yeah.
Well, Ral inherently is the discount, right? Like,
Yeah,
just,
yeah,
just
yeah,
as
yeah.
your switch are 1 less.
I had something like tickling my brain, like you're missing something, dude. What is it? And at that point, this is usually when I'd hover over.
What can I be missing? The Magic player is looking at the card. I don't get it.
Well, like this is normally where I'd be like, okay, I don't really see it on board. I don't really know. Let me like hover Ral and see what Ral does again, because maybe I'm missing something there. I can't hover that. I'm not in the spell table. But yeah, if he wins this flip, he can flip around and stuff. Or yeah. So we found a Chain of Vapor, which if he casts can just be deflecting swatted anyway by cracking the Vexing Bauble.
I don't know. Do you want to crack the Vexing Bauble though? Because then that like now opens up the door for like Fierce Guardianships and like Force of Wills, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess if you have the read, but the other issue is that Sisay can just keep pitching to the horn and then inevitably find like whatever
whatever like counter magic hypothetically.
Yeah, so he vapored his own horn and then sacrificed a land so that he can continue the chain of vapor to then target. But the vexing bubble has been cracked. The signs have been giving that he's digging for interaction, which means he doesn't really have the interaction to stop him even if he cracks the vexing bubble right now, so he's just going to send it. And now he'll be able to deflecting swat the extra chain of vapor. Okay. Which means maybe now he has free interaction in hand if Duncan was sandbagging. But that's a Ristic trigger. Might draw something else. Horn's gone, so he can't dig any further.
Except, through Ristic Study.
He cracked the treasure to pay for Ristic Study. Wow.
Wait, but now... Well, I mean, Jessica's in hand now. Jessica's will's in hand. So...
Yeah.
What's your bit here? Is this where you flip Ral and then just go, cool, I'm going to rip the top 8 and... Is what? That's 7 storm count right now? Or 7 your storm count, because I don't think Ral looks at the whole turn. Or everybody's. Yeah, it only looks at yours. But Ral's a... Yeah, Ral could just flip to Planeswalker side, rip the ult, assuming that, they win the flip, which I don't know if they did.
Odds looks like they didn't, because they're indicating they won on evens before.
Oh, well, we still have the untimely malfunction on the start.
True, I'm going to mute.
Yeah. That can also... Right? Okay, we have a 50-50 on the Cypher spell.
And untimely fizzle.
Yeah.
Well, there's the... Do we have
All
any
right,
more?
stack
No!
Yep.
Yep.
I would love to go to combat
that
and swing one at Kefka.
Yeah, I'll take one.
That is
And we cast the
unfortunate.
Lens String, target those two. I have a roll trigger on top.
Oh, wait, he
Here
has
we go.
Yeah.
Wait! We have the Cypher trigger!
Oh yeah, it's even.
And that's the flip!
I will flip for them, sure.
Let's go!
It will have 10 counters on it.
Yeah.
Yo, Cypher is insane. The Cypher trigger was so huge there.
Those two.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
we
sorry,
can,
can I draw this strings as well?
We can keep going.
Oh yeah, I guess you can, yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Jay Hines, he paid one of the mana to crack Vexing Bauble to use the deflecting swat, and then he paid the other mana, which was actually a treasure, to pay the Ristic Study trigger to deny the draw. So he had no more floating mana. But now he has the storm count big enough that he can ult the Ral.
Positive. 100% that. That's
Yeah,
what
I am. Am I good to flip?
What's the
It's not a win, honestly.
God, what's
Like,
the
I might
counter spell? It's like this verdant command for squirrels or something. Counter target loyalty ability.
Am I good to flip?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
1,
Land.
3, 4,
Spear Guide.
Oh, we're fucked.
6, yeah, 7, and 8.
Just heard in play chat.
Volcativity
We're
and Twin Inferno, which are pretty good.
Well,
yeah. Right.
Yeah, that's a lot of cards. A lot of mana.
What
Yeah,
do we find off the top
yeah,
here?
it's quite
Actually,
good.
we can't play.
Yeah, the
You
stars
only
make
have
it
one
hard for
Twin
sure.
Inferno. And what's the other one? Oh, we have Invoke Calamity.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
pretty
when
big.
Duncan said that they're screwed. Is when Invoke Calamity flipped over.
Wow, and we can Twin Inferno it too.
Yeah, we'll start off by casting Twin Inferno.
We need to recast our whole graveyard.
No response.
Trigger.
Oh yeah, you can draw.
Okay.
Wait, sorry,
mode are
did you
using,
draw
by the
already?
way?
Sorry.
No, I haven't drawn yet because I think we need to figure out which mode.
Yeah, just hold on for the draw. The modes. No, I don't. Yeah. I mean.
Oh yeah, I assume it's always the double.
Next instant I copy.
Yeah. Okay, I have a trigger on the stack.
Trigger on the stack. We pay for it.
Okay.
Like this.
Yeah, you're good on for now.
So Twin Inferno is resolving. Yeah.
Yeah.
I will cast 2 Invoke Calamity. Trigger Ristic, I will pay.
Yeah, I guess you really don't want me to draw MBT.
Yeah, just make sure.
Yeah, fair enough.
So first copy of Twin Inferno is good to resolve.
Alright, yeah. You're in Book Calamity.
Yeah, Invoke Calamity, sorry. I just want to make sure I don't whiff here. I would feel stupid if I do.
You got this, Gene. Send us to lunch break.
First one would get me Mystical Tutor. And Twin Inferno.
Ristic.
Are you right? You can draw 2, yeah.
Okay.
And I would love to cast Mystical Tutor, then Twin Inferno. So Twin Inferno don't get... Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're both already cast, so it doesn't really matter what order.
Yep.
You're good. So am I good? Am I good to search with Mystical Tutor?
Yep.
Yep.
Right.
And those go into exile. Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah, both of them, man.
This would be a lot better if I had Harnfell in play.
Yeah, Mystical
I bet if I had
Tutor
a land in play.
plus the mana ritual gets you Jessica's.
Yeah, I got
to then
that.
get the thing you're Mystical Tutored for to then pop off from there and continue on.
Did you? I don't know. You failed. So flips. I guess your draws were.
Wait.
Well, that would be the card.
Wait,
it's
so I'm lost on that, Han. So you're
mine's-
Mystical Tutoring for just a draw spell, or no? You already have the Jessica's in hand, right?
Yeah, so if you Mystical Tutor and the other spell you cast from the first Invoke Calamity is a ritual, it gives you a bunch of mana.
Oh, because you Twin Inferno, right? Okay.
Yeah,
Or just
and
a Mind's
then-
Desire. All right.
Yeah, so Mind's Desire is the thing he's going to put on top. So Twin Inferno, you can just do more mana or something, and then just like after that all resolves, because I don't think it has flash enabling right now. You can then do Jessica's to then basically draw that card plus 2 others, and then you can also, like, the second Invoke Calamity, he can just one of the spells be Twin Inferno. So then he has 2 Jessicas.
I mean, I was missing where he just got more mana out of is what I was confused about.
Yeah, it's the Seething Song.
But
which is
Jessica's
the
already in the graveyard. Okay.
Well, Jessica's was in his hand. Seething Song was in the graveyard. So you use that second, like the first spell he casts was Mystical Tutor. Second spell he cast from Invoked Calamity was Seething Song.
Inferno.
So then Seething Song has the mana to cast the Jessica's Will from his hand.
Okay. No, see, no, I got totally like looped around of just like, I thought he was like using the Invoke to get the Twin Inferno that he just hit again with Tutor. I was getting lost in the sauce on there.
Yeah. First one gets 2 spells, which would be Mystical Tutor and Seething Song. Second one would be Twin Inferno and probably Desperate Ritual, which is the other ritual thing in his deck, his graveyard. And then from there, you can just double Jessica's Will. Get a bunch of mana from all the cards that Duncan is drawing and can't discard. And then that like basically draws that Mind's Desire as well as 5 other cards. Storm Count's nuts right now. So yeah, he just got 3 cards from Jessica's. And because of the Twin Inferno, he gets 3 more cards. He needs to get the mana still, I think. Because he doesn't have blue pips. The Jessica's was just a bunch of red. But he's going to get the
What else
Storm
are you
Count up
really
even more to get those blue
using,
pips.
Oh, because you just got to do Brain Freeze and Mind's Desire. Yeah.
Okay. There goes that. I'm going to just tune in and listen to him to explain his line. Makes it easier. Is see one player dead? No, but they have infinite green mana and they're hellbent.
Am I good to resolve that?
Yep.
Infinite green mana do nothing with on their board state and hellbent, so infinite green mana translates to nothing.
The top 3. Ruby Medallion, Brainstorm. Bloodestran. Do I care about this? Really not. Pay 3. For this Helm of Awakening.
There you go.
Every spell costs 1 less.
How much mana do you have?
I have 7.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He needs to find some
pay
rocks.
for Mystic or no?
Yeah.
I did. So far I did
Okay.
every time.
Sure, just
And yeah, I will play this Mind's Desire for 5 and for everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Mind's
Fine.
Desire.
I'm good to scoop.
It's not deterministic, but yeah.
it's 16 cards. It's pretty deterministic, I think,
Yeah.
personally. But...
Yeah.
Kefka, are you good, or do you want to play it out?
Well, so he's out of mana, and the storms aren't cast, so you just have. Never mind.
Yeah.
There's a helm, and it's top 16 cards of the deck for free.
Right.
So it's yeah.
I mean, there's
Want me to
potential
go
again
quickly on the top 16 or?
Like there's.
Well,
Yeah, maybe just like flip the top 16.
You want me to shuffle first, or it's already randomized? Right.
Yeah, it's fine.
So table
You
trickery.
don't have to shuffle in between every Mind's Desire.
Yeah. Return the favors. Headshot. Pumpkin Artist. Target Rich.
Oh, he's making so much mana from that Storm Kill now.
Yeah.
And the Burgie. He's making so much mana.
And Intuition.
Intuition, get whatever he wants. Yeah.
Enough.
I'm shocked he hasn't hit more lands out of this. That's very lucky of him.
Assuming
I think a lot of RAL players run around 20-ish lands.
That would
It's
be
pretty low.
Only 20?
Yeah.
Jeez.
All those exiled.
They're low 20s at the high amount of lands for RAL, from as far as I know, is like 22, 23.
Yeah. Do you guys want me to play it out, or?
I'm not.
I'm good.
Sure how this piece is together into a win, but I believe you.
There's intuition. I can tutor. Get.
Yeah, intuition grabs the pieces, and they have like insane mana with the Electro.
Oh, wait, no.
So they're never gonna. And Stormkiln is gonna make infinite treasures with Iterate.
I'll be hit Stormkill, Burgie, and Electro.
Or Gutshot.
Reiterate. Mizzix Masteries and Past in Flame. That would be a win by itself with intuition.
And Past in Flames? Jeez.
Yeah, everything.
That was a good game. Where
was my...
Wow.
Yeah, it basically translates to he has an insane amount of mana because he hit Stormkill and Burgie and Electro pretty early on from the flips from Mind's Desire, which my desires you cast those without paying the mana cost, so they're casts,
Right.
which means you trigger all 3 of those making mana. One of which makes you treasures, which can translate to blues as needed, and doesn't really need it anyway. Gutstrot with the insane storm count at that point, plus the things he intuition for, which allows them to just continue just casting things and ping out the rest of the board. They can't pick any cards from intuition that stops them from being able to do that because all 3 cards do that. So they just win at that point. Insane. That was tight. It came down to that final roll.
The Cypher casting is something that actually got relevant. That's pretty crazy, honestly.
Yeah, that's so sick. So getting that one final hit, getting a roll from it, that was awesome. Great to see. Great piling from a route player, basically. Yeah. And Rogray, I don't know, dude. Like, they had all I saw from them was a way of making a bunch of mana, but nothing to actually translate the mana into anything. So I don't know what their game plan was on the mill. They were doing oops no lands, and they had a bunch of mana, and they were mulling down to 4. So maybe they're just hoping, like, okay, I have infinite mana. At least I can keep this mull down to 4. Infinite mana. Maybe I can top deck draw something in the first, like, 2 to 3 turns. They didn't. Got nowhere.
Yeah, I mean, what are you going for at that point with infinite green? Probably just like rip Finale off the top.
Yeah, you can rip a Finale would work. Because then you have Hazel's Rograk, and you'll probably find some other creature. You can just cast Rayhan if you have 1 black pip or something like that. Like, you should be able to get there. Just Finale out. Well, Finale also finds the 3rd creature, right? So.
Yeah.
So you'd be fine there. You have Hazel. You have the Squirrel. You have the Rograk, and you can find whatever creature Finale gives you, and that's 3 creatures with trample and infinite X, and just win. So something like that could work. There's some other lines you could try to find for, but again, just no cards in hand. Didn't top deck anything. Kept a low mole with high mana. Kefka basically just cast Kefka and got triggers to draw more cards, but had no mana or interaction to do anything. They probably would have been set up pretty well for the next turn, but
the guy was on like what 2 lands and like the Petal and Electro, the mana dork basically, or the mana ritual elemental.
Yeah, the generator servant.
Yeah. Like it is kind of funny that if Ral did not get that last flip there, game probably at that point goes to. I mean, I think I saw flipped off the top with the Rog Rayhan player. There was just like a land or something off the top. So I'd probably put the better odds on Kefka, but more than likely Sisay at that point. If Ral couldn't like find the out.
Yeah, Kefka does have a hard time winning that position without any pieces out, but they can. They could have just drawn Thoracle Decon or something, Like, they could have just had it in hand.
Just off the top, yeah.
Grixis, you never know. All we know is that they were tapped out. They didn't have any interaction for free to stop what Ral was doing, and that's all we know. They had like 5 cards in hand, so Grixis, that could be enough.
I do think it's funny though, because like the one turn where Kefka actually got to attack, I don't know if I heard anything or if they were like talking at all, but it's the fact that everyone discarded instants.
Yeah.
Like what are they like? The odds of that have got to be kind of very slim, very slim.
Yeah, sometimes people discuss to make that happen. Sometimes it just gets lucky that way for the non-Kefka players. I mean, I think Duncan probably would understand that Ral runs a really high instant package, so it's highly likely that Ral would be discarding an instant. So then Duncan just discarding the instant that he can't cast anyway because there's a Vexing Bauble out just makes a lot of sense for Duncan to do that. And then Kefka is probably discarding an instant because that's probably just the best thing they could discard in that situation. So it's just kind of unlucky that you want to keep the other things. But yeah, and then Kefka could have gotten there with 5 cards in Grixis, maybe. We've gotten another Kefka attack trigger, so could have gotten more cards. But then Sisay was staying pretty for Ristic Study and plenty of mana. But yeah, Ral just did it. That was their window. They sent it. That last dice roll, they got the trigger on the attack too. No blockers. Worked out great. Good for them for sure. That's going to be that. We're going to go to a break. This is round 4. Up next will be round 5. There's a scheduled break after round 4 for 15 minutes. So we have a pretty decent break here. Go grab some lunch, walk around, stretch our legs, get some hydration and things like that. So wait for the computer for a little bit. Health stuff is good. So yeah, we'll be back for round 5 after the break, which should be in like 30 to 45 minutes. So stay tuned. I'm Chad Lannis. Joining by me is Jmar Game Design, Josh. And appreciate you all being here. Enjoy also this ad for Gerudo. I keep saying Gruda. Thanks, Magic. Gerudo, which is an awesome upcoming website, like a hub for CDH community building, and could potentially be an alternative for Spell Table moving forward, and we'll see. But yeah, enjoy this ad for more information on that. Muted Alpha.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. First flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
And likewise, this will be 1.
Chance, you just go by Chance online, right?
3, 1, 2, and
Yeah,
you can
Chance
burn
is
6
fine.
cards.
It's keeps things
1, 2,
uniform.
3, burn.
Sick. All right. Well, cool. We're back. Oh, I didn't add round. Ugh, I was so close. I almost had everything fixed. Man, I gotta say we're round
That can't be
5.
too easy.
There's always something. All right, we're round 5. Swiss round 5. We're back from the break. Any absolute gamers who are still in the stream chat watching, heck yeah, Manadorks, welcome. Oh wait, you're Manadorks, nerd.
That's me.
Anyway, we're here with a situation where we have 2 players who need to win an in, and the other 2 players are locked, but they would love to have better seating. So that always helpful. So seat 1 and seat 2 are the win and in seats. Lucky for them. We got Gwynam seat 1. Seat 2 is Rogray, which is the Oops No Lands version of Rogray. And then seat 3 is Peyton on Kefka, and seat 4 is good old T and K from Hat Maze, which might be Matt Hayes backwards. That'd be cool. Anyway, I'm Chad Landstorm, and me is Chance. First time on cast, Chance. Welcome, dude.
Yeah, it's a beautiful snowy day here. We got the American game going on in the background. It's chilly out. Everybody's got their food cooking. I think it's gonna be a great game.
The American game, like Call of Duty.
Yeah, like soccer for all of the rest of the world.
Wow, wait, you call soccer the American game?
No, like this is the soccer of everywhere else.
Oh yeah, I got you.
Everywhere else has soccer. We got CEDH, the American game.
CEDH, baby. Yeah, America and Japan and a bit of Europe.
Oh yeah.
Europe. Nope, moot pooch today. Nasha from China though. Either China or a China adjacent country is actually seat 1, which is pretty neat.
Sounds right.
We're getting our stream back real quick. Something's froze or something. Pizza's fixing it. Shout out to Pizza Mall.
Yeah, pump fake. I think he's mind gaming them. That's really smart.
Yeah, good pump fake. You gotta ice them, you know.
ice the kicker. I mean,
Ice
Glenn
on the
seat 1, you gotta try to throw them off their game.
Yeah.
Or you're just getting blasted.
Yeah, ice the on the play Gwynam.
Was very confidently already mulliganed the hand. Probably
Wait.
had their first turn played out.
This might be the first time Nasha has held a 7. Can we flip
That's
the
not
cameras
good
the
for
right way?
everybody else.
That's on pizza, and I don't know if they're comfortable this way or the other way. I have to leave it to them.
And not everybody plays with the objectively correct camera orientation.
Yeah, I mean, I get so I've always been back and forth on, do I want to have the bottom 2 people, like me
Oh yeah.
face up and the other person next to me face up, and then the other people like are face down like it's a table, but then if I'm on the top,
Peyton,
then it screws me.
I can see that.
Oh,
guess if
Pizza's
you're
got
used to
some
watching
notification
content-
pop-ups. Yikers. I should tell him to do window capture, actually.
That might not be
What?
a bad idea, but I guess if you're
Yeah.
used to watching like in-person content where it is sat like a CEDH table, I can see how it'd be used to that.
Yeah. Let
It's okay, they're wrong. Exactly.
Let me undeafen real quick just to let them know that while they're doing mulligans.
Yeah.
Hey Pizza, real quick. Oh wait, here we go. So on mute. Hey Pizza, real quick while you're still doing mulligans. If you want to stream window capture instead of display capture, that way your pop-up notifications don't come on stream.
Sure.
Figured I'd save you someone sending a spicy DM or something, you know.
Oh.
Hey. I'll take the
yeah.
drama.
Yeah, you'll probably need to restart
Local
your Discord
CDH
stream.
play.
Still doing display capture.
If you could pick a number 1 through 3 to be on top, Pizza Man.
2.
Burn.
1.
Awesome. Thank you.
Oh. What a legend.
What an absolute gamer. Okay, I gotta readjust
Absolute legend. Shout out Pizza.
Gotta readjust. One moment, chat. I'll have all the webcams properly lined up. We'll get there. That looks good.
Fixed.
Need a little fixery. There is only one way, Luce. Yeah, if they're wrong, they're wrong. But if they're in a tournament, you gotta kind of let them do their thing. Whatever they're comfortable with.
Yeah, gotta get in that mental. It is a free tournament, but I mean, still, you're competing. You're trying to see how you stack up against others, and whatever makes them more comfortable. I mean, that's just the way to go at the end of the day.
Yeah. Every time I've seen TNK today, they've cast Crom.
Nobody's turboed out yet. Okay.
Isn't that crazy? Every time. Okay, not every TNK player I've seen has cast Crom, but every time I've seen a TNK in a pod, there was at least one Crom cast.
Oh man, that's the mid-range meta is really something you got to keep an eye out on. If it works, it works. It's turn one Mystic or more. I mean, you might as well Crom forever.
Yeah. Sometimes you just get your Ristic Study gambled away, and you gotta just cast Crom.
It is really hard out here being a blue farm player in 2025. They have a lot of struggles that we don't even notice.
Yeah, could it be me? All right, we got Phyrexian Walker or whatever that's called. 0. It's a Cheerio artifact creature. We got a Rock. We've got Floating Chalice, so that Rock's online. We got a Coaling the Weak.
Here she comes. Oh, she comes.
Oh, that was a Lotus Petal. Nice. And there's a turn 1 Gwynam. Ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, we see why the 7 was kept.
That's a turn 1 Gwynam. Seat 1 needs to win to get a top cut. Here we are.
If you are every single other person at this table, alarm bells need to be going, and you need to start talking to Pizza and Peyton and Hat and saying, what are we going to do about this? Because we're probably going to lose.
So Pizza might have a Deadly Rollick. It's possible.
Yeah.
This is an Oops No Lands Rogray, so we'll see. Well, okay, we saw them earlier today, and they played no lands over the course of many turns. And these had certain cards that indicate to me that they're the Oops No Lands, but I don't have confirmation that they're Oops No Lands.
Oh, got exiled.
We got exiled. That's what they want to do that Gwynam right now, that's for sure. Alignment still. Oh, man. Oh, yes, do his game log thing. Whatever. We still got the game on screen.
Oh, gosh.
So that's a Demonic Tutor.
Ooh.
Yeah. Now this is a question though. This is the big deal about why people Wyndham's bad, but actually it's kind of good. It's fine. I mean, is will Pizza Mall spend his entire first turn set up just Demonic Tutoring for Deadly Rollick to deal with Gwynam? Will Kefka or TNK spend their first turn's mana just doing a Chain of Vapor or something? You can't. It's hard to really justify doing that when there's no guaranteed win from Gwynam. It's non-deterministic.
Oh, sure.
And if you try to stop a non-deterministic win on your turn 1, then you screw yourself on tempo for everybody else. Nobody wants to do that.
It's the rule of stacks. If you're the person who removes the stacks piece, you have to be comfortable with the idea that everybody else now gets to play without it before you.
Yeah, so Gwynam needs to win it in. Rogray needs to win it in. Kefka and TNK, if they lose, they're still in top cut. So they're chilling.
Okay.
It is a pass.
Alara.
So Pizza Mall cannot die on a sword, whereas Kefka and TNK can be like, sure, we can die on a sword. We'll still be in top cut. So that's kind of actually dangerous for Gwynam in this situation.
Yeah.
Okay, that's 2.
Seeing. Arcane Signet.
Okay. Signet's good. And then
pass, maybe?
Yeah, Gwynam just doesn't want to see a Chain of Vapor into the Flood Mall. That's the pass.
That'd be a nightmare, because you are probably not going to see her again.
Yeah, probably not. Yeah, you got Emergent Stone and an unactivatable Mox Opal.
Tapped Watery Grave.
What?
Oh. As long as everybody in this pod remembers that Gwynam is an attack trigger. Tough Mulligan 7 at some. Oh my god.
That's an untapped baby.
Let's see if we make it a combat.
Let's get it.
The politics.
Let's get it.
Not everybody talks with their hands like I do, so I don't know. Let's go.
That's an attack trigger. We've got Emergent Stone as well. Let's go, dude.
Everybody in chat watching. We believe in Gwenum. Say her name and she appears.
Dude, I love turbo decks because it's so much more exciting to cast. Whereas like the long sludge of mid range is just like blah blah blah. Oh, that's Grim Tutor.
No.
That's a Grim Tutor. Or Cruel Tutor, sorry. We actually were on Grim Tutor, but we just recently took it out. We decided actually I'm still
Vampiric Tutor to the top? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it just pays more life than Vampiric Tutor.
Oh goodness.
But hey man, you're on Mono Black, I get everything you can get.
Yeah.
So it might be a 1-year Archaic Ingle here, depending on what's in her hand and how confident she feels. It might be a Necropotence. Might be a Sensei's.
Feldemeier's gone.
Sensei's could be good here. Defense Grid could be good here, but that might be a punt. It's a little bit too early for Defense Grid, I think.
Yeah, I mean, if maybe she gonna not who's this person's name? Nasha is able to flip into some fast mana or ritual or something.
Oh, you gotta shuffle the rest of the deck. There we go. It's all included. Nice little stacky pile. I feel like you should shuffle more than that personally, but who am I?
Yeah, I have small hands as well, so I'll do my best. But I cheat. I do like the mass shuffle where I hold them both against my chest, and I do them just because my hands are so small. But
dude, yeah,
as long as it feels sufficiently random, I guess actually pretty subjective.
I started off double sleeving because all my friends were like, "Yeah, you know, you got like double sleeve protected cards." I'm like, "Yeah, that makes sense. Very valuable." But double sleeving makes your deck so big.
Oh, dude, double sleeve foil decks. I got the coin flip secret layer, and I double sleeved it. Massive, unwieldy.
Yeah, they're asking Nasha just to shuffle more because it isn't like the most shuffled in the world there. Very fair.
Now the ultimate feels bad because rip something insane off the top, and you're like, why didn't I just let it go?
Dude, they are really making Nasha do some shuffling here, dude. She's like, are we good on piles or nah, dude? What's going on here?
Yeah, it's just you don't want to jinx yourself because it's if you think it's not shuffled enough, and you know if she rips just straight doo-doo off the top, you're like, thank God we had her do that again. If she rips fire, you're like, why?
Apparently, their only counter spells is to ice her so hard by making her shuffle her deck so many times.
You gotta ice the plans back on.
She's like, what do y'all even want me to do with these cards? Like, I'm cutting it. I'm putting it over here. What do you want?
Can we get one more shuffle?
Just one more. One more for the culture. And that's one Archaic. Called it.
There's Archaic.
Oh!
Somebody's got to do something. A silence. Okay, from nothing from Rog.
Oh, obviously, Rog's had nothing here. Kefka won't have anything. It's basically a silence from TNK.
Yeah. Silence.
Yeah. Dude, honestly.
We got off the top, maybe?
Chilling. If Nasha played a land earlier, could have cracked Immersion Stone and gone on top of this now, but it's a little bit late.
Oh, man.
Mox Opal's online. High key though,
rituals, I guess, but
could be way worse. That's why you do Mono Cake first here, because it basically is defense grid. But if somebody silences you, they're not punting to the next guy, and you just have a Wagner Archaic that you just copy whatever spells they're trying to do. Like, oh, you just demonic tutored? Sick. I'm gonna do that too, because we're in turn 2. You're not gonna pay for this.
See some upturned hands. This is how I know if I'm watching a video of me and I see my hands up. I know I'm talking.
As a Gwynn player myself, Nasha is almost certainly being like, hey, but like, wait for me to just cast one more thing. Just give me one more thing, and then you can silence.
Just what's one more? It's just Dothy.
It's just Dothy Voidwalker. They're like, nah, dude.
Silence in the Great. Yeah, that's probably the way to do it.
Can you just like let me go until I hit a land, maybe?
I'll show you before I cast it, just so you know.
Just let me get this one Dothy. Just one Dothy.
7 cards later.
I know you're TNK. You use a graveyard a lot. Just give me one Dothy. Wait for that silence. But this basically means nobody has like a balance to stop has land in hand. Nice. Nobody has a balance to stop Gwynum. The one Archaic means that nobody's gonna really like you just get so much value on one Archaic alone.
Yeah.
So
it's
if nobody
hard to
wins
poke the bear if they have a wandering Archaic.
Yeah. If nobody wins in this next turn cycle, it's probably gonna be Gwynum next turn.
Yeah. Let's see what they do with their turn. They bought themselves a little bit of time. I mean, lots of game left. Was that Grim Hireling? No.
Somebody click it. Oh, it's Pizza streaming, so Pizza knows what he's doing. Here, I'm gonna listen and see what they're yapping about.
those revealed cards into their graveyard.
Okay.
Those are
Oh, this is oops all spells.
correct.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're just dead.
Resolves, yes.
Hold on.
Sure.
Like tap on it to see what the card says. Sorry, what's it called? I'll just
Oh. BAL.
I don't
just
think
tell
holding it up.
BA.
Just tell us how to spell it.
Yeah, BALUSTRADE.
Balustrade
Spy. Yeah.
I did try to tell you about the Dothy, but
I hear you. I mean, if we lose, we lose.
Does this resolve?
What's gonna happen here? Because the thing is that they would just mill the entire library, right? And then what
he'll
happens to
have
them?
like a dread return or something like that to return something that's gonna win him the game.
Well,
You can
what
no longer
would that?
interact with the top of your library, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, I can no longer do that. Thinking about what I can do.
Is there any way you can draw a card? I have a Vampiric Tutor that could do, like, he can copy it, and he can put something on top of his deck. And it might be able to stop something. Because right now I cannot draw a card, and we can get out of this.
The Vampiric Tutor. I don't think I have anything, unfortunately.
Okay.
I mean, I'm forced to let this resolve. I don't have a say in it.
Yep, pass.
Would you like me to show you all these cards that are not lands?
It's fine.
Oops, no lands, baby. Turn 2. That's the Rogray Oops No Lands special. Is turn 2, turn 3 latest, Glass Cannon. We jam this and we win with the Necrotic Ooze from the Dread Return and then do shenanigans from there.
Such a heartbreaker.
That's part of why Nasha was trying to like.
Feels bad.
That's why Nasha. We were joking, but that's why Nasha was like, "Let me Dothy because we're playing as an Oops No like lands graveyard deck that turbos faster than you, Teen Cage. Let me have this Dothy. You can bounce it or something like that later. Like, but Teen Cage was like,
I mean,
nah.
like, what such a crazy card.
Yeah, insane. So they're just gonna play it out now. Basically man, I'm trying to remember what the exact line is, but it's literally you just put all your creatures in your graveyard because there's no lands. Balustrade Spy reveals cards from the top of your library until you reveal a land. Put all the rest of those cards in your graveyard. That's their entire deck. And then they have Necrotic Ooze that comes up from a Dread Return or some other creature that comes up that does like zombie stuff, and you just basically win through abilities of your creatures in your graveyard.
Yeah, very reminiscent. Last Tough Mulligans tournament I played in, it was a Stick Fingers deck. The entire deck was just control and then 3 creatures. I think
was that Mr. Rainbow?
Well, it was, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Necrotic Ooze and then Phyrexian Obliterator or something like that. That was crazy.
Nice.
I got nailed by that. I was like, what do I even do here, man?
Yeah, Mr. Rainbow's old Six Fingers. That's pretty notorious.
Oh, sure.
Good stuff.
No, yeah. The Merchant sounds
so,
not really doing much.
Copied the Dread Return with 1 Archaic just to bring back that artifact creature, which doesn't mean anything really.
You gotta ice the Rogray players. You gotta just take a game action, let them kind of throw themselves off.
But yeah, we're just seeing them demonstrate that they have the win at this point, and maybe a player will be like, "Yeah, I'll interact here," but it doesn't seem like anybody has anything. Kefka only has a Vampiric Tutor to cast. That's it. That doesn't do anything. Because I don't know if they know this, but Gwynnum is an attack trigger.
That's I've heard. I've heard that.
And Gwynnum was like, "Hey man, let me get this Dothy out so we can stop Rogray from popping off next turn." I'm like, "Nah, dude, I'm a breach deck. Can't let that happen." I'm like, "Okay, so
as the blue farm player, because I can already see arguments. Oh, maybe it's a little king makey, but when breach is your main win line, like you can't let Dothy just go."
What's annoying for Nasha here is the response from Hat Maze and kind of from Peyton, but Peyton's kind of like trying to game here, but Hat Maze is like, whatever. We lose, we're still on top cut, so like whatever, I don't care. Which really sucks for Gwynnum. Like they weren't willing to work with them to try to figure out a deal and work out the game. Whereas like
and
Peyton's
that's
like, I got no
almost
answer.
assuredly- Yeah, that's has something to do with it. Regardless of what you think, those kind of emotions are already in play. They're just happy. Long day of CDH, lots of playing, lots of thinking. At least from my short experience in tournament, where you're just like, okay, I'm ready to get to the next round. I'm already in top cut. Why do I need to worry about it?
Let me go ahead and read off this line. Oops, no lands, raw gray.
Yeah.
Oops. Here we go. Here we go. So yeah. Yeah, they're just packing up. I'm trying to grab this primer I can read off. All right, Necrotic Ooze will have Devoted Druid's ability. So you can do untap infinitely, have infinite mana. Also makes Morsel Hoarder to create mana as well. And then because the Morsel Hoarder ability, here I can probably bring it on stream here so people on chat can look at it. Let me game a little bit here real quick. Hold on. Let me do a little game and do some window capture. Here we go. That pops up good. There we go. Look at this. Look at this. So you can look on stream too.
Yeah.
You should know this too. So when you get all the creatures in deck in the graveyard, you have Necrotic Ooze, has all the abilities of all the creatures in graveyard. Devoted Druid, tap to add green mana, you put -1/-1 counter on it. But then Morsel Hoarder also you have that ability where you can remove a -1/-1 counter from it to add 1 mana of any color. So you just loop those, have infinite green, black, and red mana. And they have Gorogoro, so you can create an infinite amount of red dragon spirit creature tokens of flying. So you have infinite creatures. Deathrite Shaman, exile lands to deal damage directly to people because then you can just keep going. Give them haste.
Oh man. What? Yeah, brutal position for Nasha to be in, but when you have it like that, you might as well go for it.
Yeah, I think Nasha did what they're supposed to do. You start with Wandering Archaic, which is correct. So even if somebody silences, you at least have a Wandering Archaic out. And she politics saying, hey, I got Dothraki Voidwalker because I can at least just cast that and then you silence. And we just have a Dothraki out here so we can stop this raw gray turbo deck from popping off of the graveyard. And TNK is like, whatever. Even if I lose, I'm in top cut anyway. And I'm in breach deck, so I'll just take the risk. Who cares?
Right.
Which is like such a horrible spot to be in. It's just it's a tournament thing. This is last round of Swiss, and one guy is already guaranteeing top cut, and the other people have to win it in. That guy doesn't care, so he doesn't really like. It's a bummer. So turn one, win them, and an unlucky pod is basically what it was.
That's the Gwenum life. When it rains, it pours.
Yeah. Bummer.
And it rained, and one guy just happened to have an umbrella.
Yeah, you also just exile instants to sorceries, exile creatures, gain life, blah, 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 blah. Creature control, gain haste. Yep. You just win. So even if people have like One Ring protection, you can do Deathrite Shaman things to get through One Ring.
Interesting.
So
what's your kind of opinion? I hate calling these like gimmick decks, like as far as CEDH goes, but I feel like it might not be like an app, a non-app description, as long as I'm not being like, oh, that's just a gimmicky little this, that, and the other thing. What do you think about kind of decks like this, where fragile, I think, might be the word?
Yeah, I think it falls in the same wheelhouse as like Crick and even Gwenum and like Eminon, the artifact blue jellyfish or whatever. That you just do artifact Cheerios and stuff like that to mill through your entire deck by turn 2, turn 3 latest. It's just Glass Cannon Turbo. You're just hyper turbo So you have a really consistent turn 2 win, turn 3 latest. So you're always going to be faster like everybody else out there. But to be able to do that, you sacrifice resilience. I don't know if I'd call it gimmicky, because we do keep seeing them in like top, like we just saw it get to top cut just now, like on stream.
That's fair.
You know, so
That's
like
fair.
Gwenham got to top cut last time. We've seen Eminon get into like top 4. Rog right here just got in top cut. I've seen this list get in top cut in many other tournaments as well. Like these glass cannon decks, they don't seem to win tournaments, but they make it into top cut very consistently. So I think I can't call them best decks. I can't call them like meta, because they've so rarely win tournaments, but I think they're viable and they can win tournaments.
It does very much say like landmine, like where you're just trying to peruse your way through the tournament, coast to the end, and then boom, guy's going off turn 2. You better hope you have a way to stop him somehow, or good luck.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That was so fast though. Let me see if there's any.
That was intense.
Any pods going on that have streams up, which is a lot of them. Let me see if there's any spice I can recognize. The players their first tournament ever, so we can give them some stream time. That'd be kind of neat.
Yeah.
So sure, let's hop in pod 3 and see if how things are going there.
Let's take a peek.
Close that. Make this be this. Here we go. All right, you in here? We good?
Yes.
Cool beans.
I'm all in there. Oh, Kinnan, my goat. It's a good pod.
I felt the energy for you. Here we are.
Well, Elsha.
Oh, I love that. I've been wanting to make an Elsha deck for forever. I just never get around to it. We just saw Gene on Ral win on a really solid win line on the end of round 4, actually. So a quick return from Gene. Let me see where they're at on the tournament. I'm sure you can yap about Kennen, their active player, anyway, while I'm looking at these players' standings.
Oh yeah. Oh my God. We just a Seedborn Muse just raw dropped down out of the sky. I don't know. We got Ral, Elsha, Iron Man. Iron Man's got a little bit of mana up. Elsha has 0 zip diddly out. Ral's over there got a little bit of mana up. But oh my goodness, for anybody even vaguely familiar with CEDH, you have 100% heard of Kinnan, what he does using his ability to flip through the top of his deck and grab non-human creatures, put them onto the battlefield. And there's not really a lot of cards that do it better than Seedborn Muse. Even something like Nyxborn Ancient, or Nyx Bloom Ancient, 3 times as much mana anytime you tap a permanent. If, you know, you're eventually going to start taking over the game if you get 2. It looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 mana, I think, on Kinnan's board. 1, 2, 3, 4 from lands. 5, 6. No, that's imprinted. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 11 mana on Kinnan's board. So every single turn, that Kinnan be spinning, and he's still going to have mana left over for interaction. We are like a Nezahal, anything away from just nightmare mode for everybody else at the table. A Nezahal into Rawl is going to be wild. This Kinnan's going to start drawing through his entire deck. Their entire deck.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out, because people's names are different everywhere. It's kind of hard to figure out who's who. But
Vaccine bubble.
I'm pretty confident both Potates and Mikey need to win this to get a top cut.
And an activation coming through. Let's see. I'm calling Thornhide Mammoth. When it enters fight target creature. That raw board. Oh, Void Winnower just hit the table.
Oh my god.
This is the dream. This is
Stacks
the Kinnan player's
century.
dream. Everything is going excellent for this Kinnan player. All even cost spells, 0 being even. You can't do them. I don't even think you can cast them. I don't even think it's just get countered.
All right, I can't find information on Alucard or Gene, but I know Gene just won a game. So they at minimum need to win this to get in, if not already in. And
oh man,
I know Mikey and Patates need to win this to get into Top Cut. I don't know about Alucard.
I mean, if I'm Mikey right now, I'm high on life. I'm kicking my feet. And I got my head in my hands. I'm giggling like a schoolgirl. I'm feeling like I'm $1 million. Because I know I got another spin coming.
Dude, I love giggling
I
like
know
a
I got.
schoolgirl. That's my favorite pastime.
I got plenty of interaction mana being held up.
Nothing
and nobody
makes me
can cast
feel
even cost spells.
More alive than giggling like a schoolgirl. What is this, turn 3? Let's see. We've got 3 lands
judging
out.
by Wolf land, yeah, I'd say 3. And then spin.
4 lands.
I think
okay,
this is going to
4.
be Thrasios.
Should be turn 4.
I feel Thrasios.
You're feeling Thrasios
Maybe
in the spin?
I'm feeling Thrasios. I'm a Kinnan believer.
Okay.
Come on, rip it. Oh, what the heck? Did the lighted have here? Llanowar Elves? This looks like a mana dork. Maybe a Llanowar Elf.
Yeah, green generic mana dork.
11, 20. Kinnan currently 12 mana. Something killed him.
What?
Something on Elsha's board. Maybe a Pyroblast in the graveyard?
It looked like a Pyro or LRAB. I can't tell which one, but it's one of those two.
Brutal. Well, you're not hurting for mana with that Seedborn Muse. Now you just, instead of 4 spins, now you just get 3. If nobody has something going on.
We got a... Oh, did you get the Thrasios? Oh.
3 mana? Oh, Rhystic Study? I mean... Can't ever beat a Rhystic Study. What is that? Stay With Me? What's the Final Fantasy version called?
Yeah, Rhystic Study. I'm just going to call it Rhystic Study, man.
Stay With Me, yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
But yeah, no flash ability to cast Kinnan again, going to the next player's turn.
Ouch.
But it is coming back to their turn soon, to be honest, so not that bad.
That is fast.
With their Rhystic Study, with all that mana up, they should survive this turn against Iron Man. They'll be right back. Elsha not looking happy. Ral not looking stoked.
Yeah, no, if I'm Elsha in this situation, if I'm anyone looking at the boards, if I'm Raw, I'm feeling kind of bad. Like with how the board state's looking. I'm just hoping that they leave me alone. Maybe they accidentally kill the Iron Man player or the Elsha player, and I get an opportunity to at least try for a win. But that Void Winnower is just wrecking everyone's plans. I just know it. Underworld Breach, no bueno, can't do it. Silencers, Grand Abolisher, no bueno, can't do it.
That cuts off so many of Ral's spells, so for them to channel through. They also are on 2 lands. Ral, looking at how this player played last round, seemed like they were on a very low land count with what was revealed from top decks and stuff. Found the win, but just the typical very turbo low land count deck. So looks like they got stopped early and missed land drops, and they're just kind of struggling, and now they have a Void Winner where they're just kind of sad.
Looking right at their face. I was going to say, if anything we know about low land count decks, they can win games. They can just put their whole deck into their graveyard and Necrotic Ooze, pull it out.
Speaking of lands, though, we got that Phyrexian Oil Island. My favorite land.
Delicious.
Not island specifically, that's my favorite land treatment is those Phyrexian Oil lands.
Yeah, a second only to basically any white bordered land. Really, like the
Shut
top
up.
echelon.
Shut up. They're fine once you sharpie in the edges, for sure.
Just pretend they're beta. Pretend they're beta cards.
All right, so Iron Man, I don't know very thoroughly, I will admit. I just know they do a lot of artifact loop stacks shenanigans.
Yeah.
Right now on the Tangle Wire, definitely is a bummer for Kinnan. But more
Yeah.
importantly, a bummer for everybody else.
A little bit stinky, but if they're able to get Kinnan out, they can at least mitigate a little bit of that. Just start tapping down their lands. Every one land you tap, you probably have 2 mana coming from something else anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is it? Like metal worker combos are what you're looking out for. Anything like Basalt Monolith to generate an unlimited amount of colorless mana. I think once they have a 2 mana artifact is where things get really scary and they start flipping into Basalt Monolith and all that good stuff. So I don't know how scary I would feel. What's Tango Wire? 2 cost? Maybe I'd feel a little
3
bit
or
more.
4.
Oh yeah, it is 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
I was looking into that for Lumra way back. It's not bad.
That's a Loomer card. Card.
It's not bad for Lumra, but it didn't make the list. No thanks. I don't want to stack people. I want to go faster.
What go time?
I want
Why
Lumra
stop
out
when I can hit the
ASAP.
gas?
She's right there waiting for me there, dude. I just got to hit that gas harder.
Snow-covered island comes down.
Neat. Don't see
White
snow-covered
border,
islands often.
Oof.
I'll let the white border pass for snow-covered lands because it's all snowy.
fair.
It makes sense.
It's fair. There's a common ground.
Like Bolas, the Citadel, why does that have a white border? What about that as white? That's like the worst place to be of all time. That's just darkness and hell. Like what?
Because it's in Mystery Booster too, you understand. That's why it's white border.
It sure is a mystery why they print white borders. I mentioned earlier of a player is the first tournament ever, and that is actually Kinnan and seat 1. So
hey,
seems like they're doing
very lucky. Nobody is on Rhydain, God of the Worthy. That Snowland would enter tapped. I mean, you're falling way behind, but very lucky for them. Nobody's on that. Some random Coldheim. Super lucky. Really caught a break on this one. What we're doing here.
Hello. Welcome back.
Hello.
I like that cute little coffee cup or espresso mug or whatever you want to call it.
Cafe Nomads? That's a YouTube group or something?
Yeah, it makes me want to root. It's so cute. I just want to root for Elsha now.
Everybody needs a what's that called when you got a little character?
A cute little guy.
Yeah, like a
cute little
mascot.
guy.
Everyone needs a good mascot.
100%. That
If
sounds like a
you have a
content group or
mascot-
something.
Everyone needs a mascot.
Oh
Quite
no,
frankly, if you have a mascot,
that sounds like a business. Everyone needs a mascot. That sounds like a slogan. No, Cafe Nomads.
little
sounds like a-
misspelling on Seedborn Muse there. That's all right. It's a tough one.
Sometimes
Words are hard. English words? Oh my, forget about it.
English language is pretty tough, actually. Yeah, a hard time with that.
When you can say buffalo 13 times in a row and it be a grammatically correct sentence.
Yeah.
A nightmare.
Buffalo, 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 buffalo. 5 is my favorite because it's the easiest to make sense of it. 'Cause it's
Kinnan's
buffalo,
coming
buffalo,
back and
buffalo, buffalo, buffalo.
He's there, and goodness, he looks a little blown out with that foiling, but that's fine. It's Final Fantasy.
Shiny. What's really blown out is that Ristic study. That is just white card.
I didn't even know.
You probably love it. That's so white.
Thought that was.
That's
it's
the
like
opposite of everything
white
but the white.
It's white
the border is
energy.
white.
This is the next level of Magic card. I think we're seeing right here in front of us. This is Magic as Richard Garfield intended. Oh,
2 games in a row,
Wonder
one
Cake.
archaic. Let's go. All right, I got
God, I
Kinnan now.
love
They got
Wonder
one archaic.
Cake.
I was just telling some friends of mine, like, I'm thinking about building Kinnan just purely so I have another deck I can put one archaic in.
Do it, man. Wonder Cake. And you can put Perplexing Chimera in there too.
I could also put Lumber in there, even though it doesn't make any sense.
Massive.
Kinnan's like
Huge, massive
actively
Lumber.
one of the worst commanders for Lumber, actually. 'Cause-
Well, hear me out. Lumra, mill your Cephalid, crop rotation it, then you start doing your endurance loops on top of it, and you got your Cephalid back in your deck. You can start flipping it back out with Thrasios for the instant win line. Maybe Lumra's a Kinnan card.
I mean, every
Just haven't
commander that's
explored it.
green is a Lumber commander. Like, I'm not saying it's not a Lumber commander. I'm just saying it's one of the worst Lumber commanders.
Right. Yeah. That 100%. I would agree with that.
Like I'd probably rather Atraxa.
Yeah. Yeah. I also.
Not the proliferate one.
I might
that's
even
lame, but-
Jin-Gitaxias instead of Luma first. Just as like a spicy Kinnan ad for the flips.
Oh, yeah. Big flips Kinnan. I think Big Flips Kinnan is actually what I would want to build, because I wouldn't want to build it competitively. It would just be my fun pickups commander.
Oh, yeah.
Are
we not seeing an end step flip?
Well, we got Tangle Wire. You want to be a little cautious.
Oh, yeah,
that's true. What you're tapping.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Got 11 mana, 12 mana, or 13 with the Llanowar Elves, but maybe he's got some more expensive interaction, like he has to hardcast the Force of Will or something.
It genuinely felt like they just skipped Jean's turn. They didn't, but that's just an indication of how out of the game they are right now.
The state, yeah. At this point, you're hanging in to be a good sport.
Yeah. Vexing Bauble
there's
is
lots of
exiled?
game
Question mark. I think that is an indication of Vexing Bauble being exiled.
Now,
From
was that
what?
Felhar, the Horn of Bounty, or something over there?
Yeah. What exiled those? Oh, they probably did
I saw you
something.
flipping off the top.
Yeah, they probably exiled to some is it shenanigans of exiling cards you can play at this turn, and then they couldn't play it, so those gone.
I was just having a thinky moment.
Let's go cafe. Let's go cute little coffee cup.
The pass, okay. Oh, yep, there he is. He's like, throw caution to the wind. You're one flip away from a Nezahal or a Nyx Bloom Ancient, and then you just win.
I like it.
Passes
I like how
all around on the Kinnan.
I also like the speed of play for
Come
Mikey.
on.
It's their first tournament, and they're doing like quick motions.
Oh
to
yeah,
get
I
things
was
done.
freaking out on my first tournament.
It's
What
like-
is it? Ooh, Clever Impersonator.
Not bad.
That's coming in as Mana Vault?
Ristic.
Maybe? Yeah, another
Why
Ristic
not?
would be
Why
incredible.
not Ristic?
Second Void Winnower. Just beat him down.
Yeah, just go to beats. I'm surprised they didn't swing with Void Winter, actually. Like, why not?
I think that may be one of the things where it's like, you just forget. You're playing Kinnan, you're so used to just, I spin, I pass, and then...
Not my Cannon, baby. I'm going big creatures and swinging out every time.
Yeah, Big Flips is extremely goated with the sauce.
A friend of mine built Kinnan purely so he can do a Kona Ominous cheat line.
Oh, yeah.
That's all he wanted to build Kinnan for, is just doing that. I'm like, dude, that's fair.
Any excuse to get him into the door to play Kinnan, for you to realize, like, wow, I can win and not think. This is the best.
Just bracket 4 Kinnan. I just want to play Omniscience and Kona every game. I'm like, all right, dude, fair enough. And here's an Iron Man. It's got haste, so we're going to do some
finally
fetch
came
shenanigans.
down.
Odd mana value commander.
Yep. Unfortunately. Couldn't have printed it in 6 mana, couldn't have printed it in 4, had to be 5.
Wait, isn't
Given
it
the spots,
Elsha
maybe trying to
4 mana?
Maybe.
I'll look it up. I'll give it
This
a
guy
little
in
gander.
1. She is also 5.
She's a 5?
Yeah, which one am I thinking of? There's a 6-cost Jeskai guy.
Oh, Narset?
Yeah, Narset, that's right.
And Narset's 4 and 6. There was a 3-cost Narset that apparently is pretty good, but I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, come on, what are we hitting Kinnan for? Leave him alone. He's not doing anything.
Yeah, he's fine.
I don't really just
His board
absolutely
state's
dominant
acceptable,
position.
actually. Hit Rao.
Oh, yep. So we're gonna make a treasure, sacrifice.
We got Paradox
Trying to find out
Mantle, or whatever that's called.
Yeah. I'd
My
even
brain's
just
blinking on
rip
that thing.
Tangle Wire just to try to go for a 4-cost. Oh,
No.
nope, yep.
We want higher. Give me more.
I'm trying to think, because I what's the primer? He built this in a cave with a box of scrap primer
Yeah.
for Iron Man.
Dude, Iron Man play lines break my brain. If I had spent time learning it, it'd
yeah.
probably be fine. But like, because I'd never spent time learning it, I'm just like, I don't know, dude. Just grab something, put on, tell me what you're doing.
That's
I would have
valid.
stopped you if I could have. What is that, dude? That's just graffiti on a card? What are we looking at?
Usually I'm a big secret lair proponent.
Oh, it's Ironworks.
Oh, Kirkland. Oh,
Yeah, KCI.
Start sacking, start smacking.
So, secret layer, I'm assuming.
Exciting. Oh, no, that's main print.
True.
A little bit of lag.
Dude, I'm looking at the image on Google for the secret layer of Kirkland Ironworks, and it's still just like
a mess.
It's just a mess. I mean, it's so fun, but you gotta look at it a while to figure out what's going on.
That's fair. Kirkland Ironworks, I mean, just a combo fiend. If you see it, you know they're getting ready to go. So,
what are we
looking for maybe like Academy Man and like
if you're
vending
playing,
machine. No, probably not vending machine.
If you're playing an artifact deck, then you have this card in your deck. That's just how good it is.
Boundary Inspector, not senseis. I guess senseis. So, what is that? A synthesizer?
Yeah.
Okay. Got another 4-mana artifact coming very soon. That resolves. I'm hoping we see some Mindslaver stuff. It's like a random Mindslaver loop.
Can you look through your graveyard for the fetch, or does it have to be library? Let me look.
I think it's fetch from the
search your library only. Okay, so they can't get.
Meh.
What's the card that lets you cast on the top of your library? Artifacts.
Gwenum. You're welcome.
You're not wrong, kid.
Mystic Forge.
Yeah, Mystic Forge is what I was thinking of. That could be a combo with senseis and then some other sack thing, but
anything that makes things cost 1 less. Enthusiastic Mechanaut, the big one. Boundary Inspector, the 3-mana 3/3.
Yeah, senseis and Mystic Forge.
Yeah.
Because that synthesizer can become Mystic Forge 3/4, and then the treasure can become senseis.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot treasures had mana values. We need a judge on this. Is that Void Winnower? We shouldn't. That zero counts as even. I'd be fighting that.
What did they cast? A 0?
No, nothing.
I got you.
Treasure tokens. Hey, Judge, I need a ruling. Guy,
Vexing
can you
Bauble?
hop in here real quick?
Bring it back. Where is my bauble? There's
spinning.
Iron Man currently explaining what the hell is going on with their deck.
Yeah.
The brains are breaking.
Explain why they don't win.
I don't win here, guys. It's just
let it resolve.
It's just paragraphs worth of text of artifacts I cheated out. Don't worry about it. I don't win here. There's a Void Winnower.
I'm a pauper player. Leave me alone.
I've got Tangle Wire. We're okay.
Like, the guy has "Do you pay the one" in his name. You gotta know he's just up to shenanigans.
Yeah, but we also have a person playing Ral with Tyam in their name.
That's true.
So I don't know what's going on anymore, dude. They went from Tyam to Ral, like the dichotomy.
They got tired of the slander. They're like, okay, you want me to play a tier 1 deck? I got you.
Fine, I'll stop saxing you. We're blocked.
Oh, Kennan's about to show something fancy to the folks not at home in
so,
pod.
Iron Man is the player that we're watching the spell table feed through. So Iron Man's the one getting blocked from Kennen.
Yep. Having something about to be pointed his way. Maybe a Chain of Vapor?
Which means Kennen's... Dude, earlier, it was the funniest thing. I got such a hoot from it. Somebody did this block thing because they want to not let the other player that they're trying to go against, they're trying to do this 2v1 situation or whatever, block. And they're like, I'm just going to block so I can show you this card. And so they did the block. And the person we're spectating, like an Alcor situation right here, like we're blocked too as the spectators. So then we're blocked. But I'm listening in on the game chat, and the player says, so I got this card, I'm going to show you. And the guy's like, okay. And the person's like, okay, so I can use this, but I don't want to bounce your Ristic Study because we need your draws to stop this guy.
Would you say that?
So he already pitched Chain of Vapor. So we're looking at Into the Flood Mauler. He already pitched Cyclonic Rig. So we're looking at Into the Flood Mauler, Chain of Vapor. And he's like, so what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to bounce your Smothering Tithe so that like you already have a lot of treasures. You don't need more mana anyway, right? That's fair. And the guy's like, yeah, I guess that's fair. And he's like, yeah, he had like 20 treasures at that point. It's like, I'm going to bounce your Smothering Tithe instead. But if I do that, it'll let you draw cards so we can find an answer for this. When on the stack is like an ad nauseam on the stack. He's like, but if you do that, you can like promise you're not going to affect me or this other guy's you're not going to continue towards one of our things. So he like literally describes that he has Chain of Vapor.
Okay, I got this. I got this to the top. Next turn, nobody's gonna be able to cast even cost spells. So take that into effect.
Guys, look, so I have this thing. It's going to give me all my untaps every turn, but I'm just showing you so you know what I have.
Unblocking and blocking and maybe gain some information. That'd be a unique little glitch. Maybe he's got some insider info on spell table.
Yeah, I respect the hustle. I'm glad it doesn't work. I respect the hustle.
That would be wild.
Well, there goes Tanglewire.
Getting sacked for something? Or no, he already sacked it for Kirkland.
Well, he just did. He's going to sack these for more mana.
Yep.
All right, we're going to push
a little bit of that
here.
colorless.
Do a little push. We'll get Chromatic Orrery.
Orrery would be hot.
Orrery. What a fun word. I'm going to stem on that
rural.
so like all night long tonight after the stream. I'm going to be stemming on Orrery. It's my new lizard. Orrery. My Gwynam list is Gwynam.
It's like it's like how you can't like or like rural and like rough ROUGH or yeah ROUGH how you can't say it 5 times fast.
Rough.
We just got him to bark on stream, boys. We got him. Clip it, ship it, send it to the internet.
That's all you wanted from me. Raw Barker all day.
Usually I gotta try way harder.
I'm too old to give a damn, brother. I don't care anymore. We're in our 30s, man. We're talking about card games. Like, what do you think I care?
Hey, man, you know what? I'm looking too deep into it.
Anyway, we got Kid and tapping a bunch of mana again.
Anyway.
See what he flips this time.
Come on.
It would be cool for Mikey's very first tournament to end up in Top Cut. Unfortunately, playing Kinnan, so a lot of people discredit the skill and say, "Oh, it's just Kinnan."
Yeah.
But they're clearly pilot. Like the respect I'm giving, like obviously Kinnan's doing Kinnan things, but I'm giving respect because they're doing like fast decision making, which is so impressive for a new player.
Yeah, 100%. Even like the game that I like, the last game that I played where I won in Tough Mulligans tournament, 2 consecrators, I was freaking out. I know I was like stammering and stuttering and like decision or choice paralysis, kind of freaking out. Now he's playing it like if he's feeling nervous, he ain't showing it.
Is that a Tie Spout? Is that what just happened?
Sure is, and a Valley Flood color.
Pack it up.
It's about to get sexy.
Hold on. I also just realized
it's your time, baby.
Iron Man sacrificed a bunch of stuff and then didn't do anything?
Maybe it was fishing with synthesizer?
Huh. They do have 2 face down cards now. But those are different colored sleeves, so actually I don't know.
Maybe oh yeah. Maybe they were just looking for something they could do. Maybe seeing if somebody like might give them like an extra turn spell or something and copy it somehow.
Sorry. Yeah, I was too busy barking. I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy having a time of my life, bro. I don't know.
Mox Amber on the stack, it looks like.
Big spell.
No abilities resolved?
Mox Amber
About to
means
see if
Tide
it's
Spouts on
Valley.
the stack, right? So
Oh, I thought Mox Amber got moved over because it was recast. Because
Well, we
Tide Spout was
can-
the flip. Valley Flood colors on the stack, I think. That's bad news bears. And
Yeah.
Iron Man is fighting for their
Oh,
life.
yeah, you see that that hand is this is my counter spell is my yapping. Please somebody do something here.
Someone let me get to my turn so I can win.
Elsha, do something. You're
Elsha,
just got
I'm
control,
begging
Elsha.
you.
Do something.
What
You
is your
have a
Venmo?
Tundra. I know you have it.
Oh, fine Hornet. We're seeing just Kinnan flipping. We have infinite mana?
I don't see
Let's
infinite
see.
mana.
He's just flipping, so I guess he's got it somehow. Maybe they just resolved the effect, put the...
Well...
It looks like he's missing one mana rock less. Oh, Spell Skype, my goat.
I love Spell Skype.
Insanely good. Yeah, one of my favorite Kinnan stories, just a group of my friends playing. Player A commander, player B has their commander. I have Spellskite and Kinnan. Amphibian Downpour, Storm Count 4, targeting all of it. I'm like, if you target a single one of my permanents, all of it's going on to Spellskite. I will put every copy of that spell onto, and then they give it to Kinnan.
Yeah, their option was target removal and Spell Sky. They're just like, nah, we're done. We're the Kinnan flip on top of this to give us a Spell Sky. Yep. We can't stop that anymore. So GG's
spinning. I mean, he was gonna get it anyway. Played like a champ. That was beautiful flips.
Dude.
Got through him quick.
Mikey, I gotta give props to Mikey. They were here 13 hours before the tournament started.
Shoof.
It was 9 p.m. Eastern last night. They were like, this is my first tournament. Where do I go? And we're like, oh, you're going to be here for the tournament. They're like, okay. They hopped in pod 3. The pod we're in right now, voice chat, was pod 3. And they were in here until like 3 a.m. when I last checked.
Oh my
Just
God,
hanging out.
That's
in
just dedication.
A gamer, ready to go. And Top Cut
That's
now because they won. Love the game.
Top Cut Kinnan. Kinnan be spinning, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody in between and outside of.
You're probably stoked to be covering Top Cut. You're probably going to see a Kinnan in there. Like,
God, I love Kinnan.
We have one here. Grand Satan's back doing copy Kinnan. I don't know if you saw him from last event.
Yeah.
Let's see. Next round is Top Cut.
Glorious.
Top 16. There we go.
Gloria.
Oh, now it's not centered. Gross. Close enough. There we go. So yeah, Grand Satan's back in here. He has a lot of copiers and a lot of like value piece Kinnan. That looked like big flips Kinnan. What Mikey was just playing.
It looked pretty similar to just the kind of like grind them to dust line. I didn't see too much crazy stuff, but I also didn't see anything like Colossal Sky Turtle, so I would not be surprised.
Yeah, I gotcha. How much longer we got on this timer? We've got 25 minutes,
so,
man.
Yeah.
We've been swinging. Let's see. Is there
man.
another pod going?
You get swingers, man. We're swinging.
Going quick. Okay. Well,
that's your words, not mine.
We've been swinging. I said well because the only other pod that has because I don't want to go in a pod that doesn't have a active stream running because I don't want to like interrupt their flow. You know, I don't want to interrupt the game state by asking someone to stream.
That's fair.
So I only hop in games if we're trying to like pod hop if people are already having a stream going on.
Yeah.
There is a judge in there though right now.
I just saw that. I was like, probably not the best.
Maybe we don't go in there.
What's the worst that happens? You get a talking to and I get banned immediately?
No, we won't get a talking to. We're running stream, man. We gotta get content brewing.
Yeah.
What do the viewers want to do? Hear us yap at an empty screen for a while, or do you want to see us try hop in and disrupt a judge call? Let's see.
Yeah.
We got 5 gamers in here. Let's hop in there and disrupt a judge call.
Do it. Send it right and rip the band-aid. Go.
When Sky leaves, when the judge leaves,
Pot 11's
Hop
got
in since you give my
Minecraft
second.
Curse Forge.
Yo, Galen Fritz, welcome. Who are you? Because your name is different. That's not a condescending. Who are you? That was a genuine. I don't know who you are because your name is different than in Discord.
I don't know. It sounded kind of crazy. Like
Oh, you're Satan. Oh, it's Satan in chat. Nice. One of our 5 viewers is Satan. It's me, you, Satan, and 2 lurkers. Hell yeah.
Awesome. And we love him. We love him to death.
Love Satan. Shout outs. Grand Satan even.
Oh.
I don't know, dude. You were in top 4 last time. I feel like people have a general idea of what you're doing. I don't know your deck list. I'm not saying like any hidden tech. It's just that you play all the copiers and stuff. You just metagaming, value engineering Kinnan.
That's right. You're playing Kinnan, you're spinning, and you're winning, and that's all you need.
Every time you're in a pod, you're like, "Hey, this is what's up. You want to make a deal?" And then I always commentate, "Oh, they're going to make a deal with Satan," and it's always a good like tongue in cheek. They do lose almost every time they make a deal with Satan. Actually. That's because Satan's a good player, good at politics.
That's right. Sometimes you got it.
You play cool things. I play them better. Hold on, I don't play Kinnan.
I don't play cool things. I play Kinnan.
Wait a minute.
What are you talking about, dude?
I play Lumra and Gwynam.
Is it Lumra? I've always said Lumra.
Everyone says Lumra, but phonetically it's supposed to be pronounced Lumra. And I'll die on that hill.
That's valid. Can't argue with the English language. It's very straightforward.
Yeah, a bunch of content creators started saying Lumra, and now everyone just follows the lead.
I think it just sounds like Luna. And I'm not sure why people associate the moon with bears.
All right, look. So it's based on lumber. She's made of the forest. And every time in the English language we have LUM followed by a consonant, it's pronounced lum, like lumber.
Okay.
Lump. Every time there's a
loop.
No, you don't. You don't do that. And every time there's an vowel after LUM, then it's loom, like loom, like luminary. That kind of stuff.
Okay.
So because it's a consonant after LUM, it's supposed to be pronounced lum.
That. Lums is the name of the chili dog stand in The Irishman. Great movie.
Hell yeah. I love the Irish.
I love that. Big love. Shout out to the Irish.
The name is probably a play on lumbering. Yeah, so lumber, because Lumra is an elemental bear who's actually a physical manifestation of the sport of the forest. So the forest that Lumra is in is actually all Lumra. The bear manifestation that's made out of twigs and branches and leaves and stuff is just the forest embodying itself into a figure that can operate within itself. So Lumra is actually the entire forest. So it's both a play on lumbering, how bears walk, and lumber, the fact that she's made out of wood and forest. So like for two different reasons, thematically, plus
Lumra.
Phonetically, it should be pronounced Lumra. Like that's 3 key reasons why it should be pronounced Lumra, but everyone says Lumra for some reason.
Well, Pot 11 is cleared up.
Kids these days, they don't know how to read, you know? They just play Magic.
Oh, Pot 11 is done.
Oh. Well,
maybe they just had a game-altering decision.
Just a judge call we missed, and that ended the game anyway. That's not much to cover anyway. I'd rather spiel about Lumra all day long instead.
That's valid.
What Pot 11? What's the result here?
I'm usually a big lore head, and like Lumra being like the embodiment of like getting lost in the woods, and then what's the one frog? Not Galarb.
Blubs.
Blubs. He gets so lost, he gets out. I was like, I mean, you gotta give him credit for that one.
Well, Flubs has a magical like power, which is like borderline divine blessing, that he's just lucky.
Mm-hmm.
He's like a Domino from Marvel.
Domino, exactly.
Yeah, he's basically a frog version of Domino who's just really dumb and a bard. So he just lucks out of everything. So because of some divine intervention, basically, is why he's the only person to survive the forest. But the forest, the lore doesn't say Lumra kills everything that goes in the forest. It's just that whenever you go into the forest, you never make it back out.
Right, you're lost.
which means you're lost, which means Lumber just wants to have a good hang time with friends.
Bunch of friends, yeah.
It's just such a good time. Nobody wants to leave. That's all it is.
Yeah. This is Lumber apologist in action.
I'm saying, dude, that's how it is.
Wants to get all her friends together forever, and they can't leave, and that's great.
Forever. Dude, I'd hang out with Lumber. That sounds like a great time.
I'd hang out with Lumber. If I knew I could get out, I'd probably do it. But if not, I'd be a little bit more hesitant.
I mean, isn't that kind of like how I won't go on that strain because that could be controversial. Anyway, so I will get us to break before I say something controversial and hot topic on chat. I'll see you all in a little bit. I'm Chad Lannister. My name is Chance. We'll be back for top 16. Cool. There's one final pod resolving right now, and I'm contractually obligated to run an advertisement before the next game starts. So we're going to do that now and take a break. Shout out to Gerudo, our first sponsor for Tough Mulligans tournament streams. They're a potential alternative to Spell Table later that will give us the ability to spectate ourselves, so we don't have to do this Discord thing. That'd be dope, but we'll look into that for the future. See y'all soon. Toodles, toodles, toodles. Hey everybody in stream, just so you know, we're going to be doing a quick restart of the stream because YouTube doesn't let us stream for longer than 12 hours before just cutting the stream off. And we're at nearly 9 hours. So Top Cut has a chance of going over the 12-hour mark. Therefore, we're just going to cut it now since we're waiting for Top Cut to start anyway. And that way we can have a fresh start to the stream and we won't miss a bit of Top Cut at all. So also with how YouTube works, there's a new YouTube link when that happens. So what you want to do is go to the Discord. The exclamation point Discord command is there, so you can get the Discord link. We'll post the stream link in Discord. You'll know where to go. Or you can just go to the Tough Mulligans YouTube and just refresh the page. Give us like a minute or two to reset the title and things like that. And the new stream will be live. So thumbs up, let's do this. We'll stop the stream and we'll be back in about 2-ish minutes.